go to a 5. Cloud9 Rocker. We got Heretics Breach and Optic Surge.
Yeah, we got 2 game 5s. Cloud9 and Rocker, I think, are going all the way to 5, and Optic and Surge are going to game 5.
Like that call.
I have a feeling.
Chat, let us know. Is it going to be a long one? Are we out early? It's time to get match number 1 started as we take a look at the Jet Blades. A showdown between 2 French superstars. Lin's the youngest, trying to fill the seat of Hydra, who won a world championship alongside Kismet, Skies, and Priesta just 2 years ago.
Yeah, their matches have not been great recently. Something has happened to their respawn, and it makes no sense to me, considering the fundamentals and the IQ of the core 3, at least of this roster. They lost to Carolina Royal Ravens 250 to 161 in Vault. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Pretty crazy stuff. Name was how long before Kismet starts to gel with Lin's on the front line? That's got to be the key that I'm looking at today.
Yeah, to me, that's the biggest thing, those 2 guys. I think even a lot of the search and destroys, like we saw them kind of on different paces. I think really it could click today. I mean, they've had some time. We know how much work they put in on the back end, like going over search strats and getting prepared for these games. So I'm looking at them today to have a big turnaround.
On the other side of this matchup, you are playing against the team that really invested in the offseason. Not only do they bring Hydra in from the New York Subliners, now Cloud9, they also steal Scrap from Toronto Ultra. Envoy makes his return with Scrap in the LA Thieves jersey. And Ghosty, he's been playing cool, calm, and collected. 4 minutes of hill time in his most recent match.
Yeah, and I think you just look right at Ghosty, and that's the personality of this roster. Every time we go to the comms, they're just screaming like, I don't care, I'll run them. They're going at them. Everybody's challenging, and that could also be the bane of their existence, though, the over-challenging. We've seen them already lose a search and destroy to C9 because of it. So something to taper down, but use to your strengths.
Can the ARs for LAG hang with the ARs from LA Thieves?
Absolutely. It's just a matter of when are they going to wake up, because on the side of Priesta and Skies, we know what they're capable of. We've seen it for the past 2 years, and we haven't really seen it in their opening weekend. So I'm hoping in this one they come with a new fire.
Let's take our look at our maps and modes, brought to you by Scuff. And of course, Nameless, I want to know, where will Hydra be flanking the most annoyingly on?
It's going to be Rewind in terms of the respawn hardpoint. There's a lot of good places to flank through DVD and make plays with an SMG. We've already seen it. And then on red card, I think 04 gave us a display on how you can play that with the sub. But can I say something? Wait, are we going to see a protocol?
No!
I don't want to be into the vault control simulator once again. I'm telling you, man.
I mean, it's already there.
Yeah,
we were 12 for 12 on Vault being game 3 in week 1. Do you think we're 12 for 12 in week 2?
That would be ridiculous. That's a first. That'd be unacceptable.
We'll get our pick'ems in on that a little bit later, but right now, let's make it official for match 1 on the day. Alley Cat, I let you catch up. Now I will go first by claiming LA Thieves will win.
I will go second and echo that. LA Thieves will also win. I agree, Chris.
Nameless the Oracle. After starting 1-3 on opening day, you have been flawless.
Yep.
Break it down for us. What happens here in week 2?
I think we go to a game 4. I think LA Thieves dropped that search and destroy, but they close it out in 4. LA Thieves all the way.
And the fans?
Yeah.
They're going LA Thieves. Last time we all picked the same thing. We were wrong.
Bad things happen when we do this.
Chance, does it happen again? Does LAG still win the Battle of LA?
No. We'll find out, though, folks. I'm being a little biased there, but let's face it, the super team does super things in week 1. Now in week 2, we'll find out if that LAG magic is still there. It could be the case. Chance. I'm not going to say it outright. I did at the start, but I'm not going to say it outright again. Anything can happen. Good luck. Bonne chance, mon amis. We're all going to need it. Either way, though, a very important series to measure our 2 teams against each other.
And it will certainly turn me into a believer in the supernatural elements, into curses and things of that region. But this is one of the matchups that I think I'm most excited to see across this year, because it is going to bring the best out of both of these squads. Hydra, obviously, not wanting to lose to his 3 former teammates. And then, of course, well, Kismet, Skies, and Priesta gonna want to hunt that man down. And, of course, Lin's French Phenom wants to sort of take that throne. He was talking about the end of the reign of the current current French phenom. So, you know they're going to be getting active, and you know all time LAG have absolutely had their number. And I got to say as well, over the course of the CDL history, it has been more often than not, LA Thieves have had the stronger roster compared to LAG. And yet Gorillas have just consistently been able to take them down. So there has been a curse-like element to it. And if we see it today, then again, I'm officially becoming a believer.
Well, we'll find out, mate. Believing or not, it's game time, folks. Over to Rewind we go for map number 1. We will, of course, be seeing a vault. Sorry, nameless. We'll see if later on today we can get a protocol for control. But for now, strap in, boys and girls, at hardpoint. One team who has set the pace in hardpoint, and the other, we're going to see what they can bring to the table. Let's do this, folks. Let's have some fun. Let's play some Rewind.
Hello, chat.
I
Hello,
tell you,
hello.
this is the one map where technically there's
Hope
a
you guys
weakness
are
for
enjoying
LA
yourselves.
Thieves. They did hold an L to Atlanta FaZe, but it took FaZe being at their absolute Sunday best to sort of squeak out a victory. So I'm a little bit fearful for the Gorillas, mate, in
Alright,
this moment.
let's see.
But
I think it's going to be a
they're just going to be
3-0
forced
easy.
to be even better, and I watched Scrap just pre-fire the living hell out of Lins, and that's a kill feed.
That's a superb kill feed, a very superb kill feed, and everyone now spawning out for LAG, mates. On the approach now, back into the inside of the hard point. Lin starts things off wonderfully. Look at this angle. Didn't even get up there. That's 2 for Lins. That's going to be 3 for Lins in a moment. His boys are inside now. You've got a chance to break it alone. We've stayed on his POV the whole way, and his team's down again. Thieves hold on for the second hit.
And, ooh, well, maybe some interesting spawns actually showing up on the map. Lens is going to spawn out. His
we're
teammates
here.
do have the
We got a
rotation,
lot.
and Scrap's going to be working the flank. So Sky's right now trying to be that cutoff man. But again, it's really just the missing
I
piece.
can't
Scrap
hear
on
you.
the back line. You see it in the kill feed. LA Thieves win every single important gunfight at the exact
Check your
same
Discord.
time. And Gorillas, mate, do not have a point.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Ah,
There's
there
a
you go.
chance for that to change.
Yes, as I was saying.
But it's all looking red so far. Here we go. Into the hard
Yeah,
point.
that's why we were running a little bit late.
Gorillas,
We've
mate, on the board.
decorated
Better
the
late than never.
bathroom.
Now you've got a counter-attack
we decorated
opportunity
the
for
kitchen,
the
sorry,
Thieves. Let's
and
see
we're
how
in the
the
process
Gorillas,
of
mate,
decorating the
manage to
bathroom.
hold on here. This is going to be the test of the setup. Will they be broken immediately? That's what the
guess,
Thieves
isn't
are
it?
expecting here on the approach. Yeah, that's the first. Into the point. Quick contest. Over to Priester. Trades are in there, and Scrap finds a disgusting 2, and that is exactly what you wanted, the instant break.
And you got an 0-4 start for Kismet, and 0-5 now. Him and Priesta 0-10 combined. Hydra started off 7-0, and Hydra, I think, frankly, just gave up the timing because Gorillas made it a
Hydra's
little
just
too
crazy.
slow for 'em.
Oh,
So this is
Hydra
diabolical.
shooting
And I
Priest's
gotta
dead
say,
body.
From what we saw week 1 for Gorillas,
That's-
mate,
that's
they had a
what we're
couple holes
doing
in their
now.
setups in the hard
His
point.
old teammate.
That has not been fixed at all.
Priest is shooting the dead body of
And
his
then
own
he's got his son.
teammate.
It's diabolical. 2 hard points
I
up.
don't know what monster
Hydra
that
spree
shoot,
continues.
actually.
5 now for him. 12 in total. He set the kill record for himself in this map at 41 actual kills. Let's see if he can do it again here.
The game's not going to last long enough, Miles.
No, it's not going to happen. Well, for now, Gorilla Mate fighting in. Staying on board with Linz, who's had a fun time so far. Pistol, into the point. Scrap there now finding the time. Ghosty in the feed. Perfect awareness there from the Thieves. They cut down the play. They walked
Ghosty's
out the
been really
nets.
good with his
2
nades,
and
to be
16
completely
combined
honest.
for Priest and Kismet.
I'm quite
I'll
far
just
ahead
keep
of
you
you.
updated on that because right now
Far
they're
ahead.
dealing with a spawn trap.
Yeah.
Hydra doing his job, roaming the middle of the map while his teammates
look at
lock down
mine.
spawns, and he gets gone.
Let's
Lins has
refresh
shown
my
up
page.
so far. He's got 9 kills to his name, and well, now Gorilla's mate attempting to push out the spawns. Envoy wisely backing down, picking up a corner, but
Sorry, lads.
E4, absolute money hill, and Scrap might take down Lins, but it's still a bit of a walk right now for Thieves to get near the time, and they try to play with Priest.
I'm ahead of you
Instead,
now.
they get 2-pieced, and now he gets to be that super soaker inside of the hill.
By
This has
law, or
effectively
no?
been a perfect full
yeah, a
60.
little bit.
So Gorilla's mate, horrific start they just had, and you had Priest and Kismet 2 and 16 combined, starting to lay up the kill feed just a little bit more.
This is great work. They've got a good looks towards the new hard point as well. It's all down to Hydra. 2-man hit towards it. And Hydra managed to take care of 1. Omni moves his way out of that trouble and into another fight. Here we go. Envoy there in the feed as well. Hydra, where you least expect him. Finding kills up front.
Hydra's just
Straight into the
crazy
point.
when it
Here come
comes to the
boys.
movement and the
15
rapping.
and 7.
Like when he raps around and shit like that, he's just a whole
might be
nother
little
player.
bit, too quick in this game so far.
route-
Hydra
like the
just
routes
sort of
that he
coasting
takes
through,
is just
chasing
crazy.
ghosts, 'cause, I mean, he's just prepared for the Gorillas mates to be a little bit further on the map that they are, but Gorillas mate with the speed and the timing a clean 4-man wipe, and they got the good spawns going for him as well. Envoy, though, trying to pierce this setup. He's leading the charge.
Pierced. Re-pierced. It's Ghosty now trying to hold back these players. No one going to be there for it. Nice work again at Priester. He finds a couple of big ones. Brought down there by Scrap. Nice work on the approach. Hardpoint pinch taken care of. One front done. The other front, Envoy with a beatdown on a case.
Damn.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I'm trying to
Envoy
just think
playing
back. If they
decent.
just didn't leave the hole open on P2, like they made the break. Let Scrap walk through the back. Outside of that mistake, this could have been a near tied-up game, and granted, still close, 30-point gap. Gorillas made left side spawns for the moment. These are the important kills for them to try to set the tone, but you talk about the important kills, you're looking at the kill feed. Thieves, for the moment, they're collecting.
Collecting, and it's Scrap doing a lot of that. 16-10, he stepped right up to the plate. A moment of confusion. Where is everyone at? There's a lot of stuns being thrown around, a lot of noise being created as P1 still sitting in the hands of the Thieves. Envoy in the feed as well. Scrap alongside him, and now Sky's in trouble. All down for the mates.
Damn, that was
to
crazy.
respawn on the counter.
2-2 split though, so two players do have good spawns. Priest and Linz only going to be dealing with Scrap for the moment, and he does get caught. So if you're trying to get back in this game, Gorillas mate have shown they can hold on to hills for full 60s. P2, well, they're simply going to need it in this moment. And that is a cop card that is impossible to kill
thing is,
players
with
off
LAG,
of.
just to
Gorillas
show
mate
how
in a
bad
good
New York
spot.
do that,
Admittedly, down by 60.
Down by 60. Well, we'll see how things go. We're going to do our first of two listenings here in this series. Over to the LA Gorilla mates.
And 2 orange, 1 graffiti, 1 time. Yo, everyone need graffiti off spawn, okay?
No, I'm okay, bro.
One's RV, one's up front of us. Laundry dead. Nice. You lost one. Engine. Dead. He's under. I'm looking at your jet. Keep burning. Engine. One shot dead.
Nothing plus. I have your D-bait. I have your D-bait. Yeah, I have your D-bait.
Engine. Paco, one shot. Paco, he's going small. I shot him again. One shot.
Give me that. I got you.
Take your time. I'm in a good corner.
Book.
Got RV.
Book. I'm a book. Slow down. I have your crossfire on you.
Book. Nice. Let's go, Ghosty. Dead. Nice. Walk his spot court though. Behind you.
Yeah. I'm bumping out.
Backing up deep.
I'm
They're not hitting me old.
Oh, no. P1 dead.
Yeah, I'm in the back. They're all rotating. Burger. All burger. Yeah, I'm in the back on me.
Okay, no. 2 quarters.
Dill's deep.
I have a streak, bro. I have a streak.
Heard you. We can put the burger then. I'm in a red burger. One's behind you.
I'm getting closer.
Get off.
Back up.
Yeah, get off.
I'm not a streak. Stay up. Burger. One shot burger. Get P1 control me down.
Burger. We're gonna be.
Alright, yo, one burger time and
Burger dead.
and P4. Burger time, P4. Mid. One's mid.
What's the burger? Burger. Middle. One shot deal. Paco. Absolute mid. Nice. Good shit.
P4.
Get the time.
Crossing. Get push. Stay up. Tell me square. Weak square. Go one shot. Go one shot. Me pass out. We're good. Me.
What's that? Absolute no.
Damn, Ghosty getting that killed.
You guys wanna take routes?
We can't.
I'm gonna. When do you?
I'll probably play.
LG are a good team, to be completely honest.
I'm gonna go mid.
Go see on old week.
They're not a bad team.
118.
It's just when you hear LAG and LA Thieves, you just naturally think LA Thieves are going to win.
Yo, we just push it.
I'm going through.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I still think LA Thieves are going to win.
Because of last season, they still lingering LA with last season.
A bit, yeah, but it's more just like LA Thieves are just... Their
Fiery
roster is
comms,
just
Johnson, plenty of
disgusting.
passion there from the Gorillas, mate. I'm loving what I'm hearing. And in the same with the scoreline.
They're keeping it close. I mean, a 30-point game right now, maybe make it 40, but they got the break on P4 again, and they win the gunfight in the back. I mean, that's every clutch kill exactly when you need it, and this is the hill they got the full 60 on. They do it here, they take the lead.
Hold on, though, for that lead. Right-hand side of the minimap, into the point, Hydra down, and out Skies finds that. Over to Scrap, trying to make his entry to Beepers. And everyone just in an awkward spot right now. Beautiful shots from Scrap. Takes out Kiz instantly. Trade's done. Over to the point. On the inside, you've got Hydra. You're over 200 points. And now you've got a couple of kills in the feed. A big wipe and 15 seconds of Scrap.
So close yet so far. You wanted the full 60, didn't quite get it, and you're still fighting from behind. But they got the setup around new. Gorillas made everybody in position, and that's the first domino to fall. LA Thieves a little bit scattered. They're working on the flanks, and Scrap doing his best as a distraction. He's opened up that left side.
Such an annoying fight to take. Jens is ready. Over to Linz. We've been a little quiet about found him so far, but here we go. Potential for a couple of pieces. Gets one. Lot of damage there into the second. As Hydra now on the point, trying to contest. Priest and Skies, immediate reinforce. The battle now raging away. And the Gorillas mates find a couple of big kills.
How about those Jackals inside the point? Caesar, Skies, Bueno pulling it out to get the job done. We might have ourselves a tied-up game. Gorillas mate, they came to play.
Still rocking. 23 and 19 out of Hydra. Slow him down. Big kills all over the board as Kismet's 5th, now in a row, sees the lead change to the Gorillas mate.
Putting the pressure on. Rewind might be the place where Thieves continue to falter. The kill feed for the moment, though. 2-2 split on either side, and Thieves set up with the trophies around New. Gonna be difficult to break.
Priest is not.
They're putting pressure all over the map. Thieves players caught in a crossfire, and they are gunned down. Gorillas mate can take map 1 here.
This could be game. Thieves, 2-2 split now on the attack towards the hard point. Nobody home for now. Lovely work from Ghosty and Scrap. Envoy now forward. And what do you know, the Thieves, they're in chance.
Who's got the better Iceman? Thieves clutch up in that moment. Left side spawn for Gorillas mate, but frankly, we are not going to get there. This is a P1 battle, and that is Thieves gunned down again along the way. Desperation hour now for LA Thieves.
This is close. This is close. It's down to these kills.
Are we getting another break on the point? Yeah, we are.
It's
My
down
goodness,
to these kills.
It's another. It could be game. You have to get in there, Priester. A moment now to save it for his boys and force the next point. Can he get one? Yes, he can. Can he contest? No, not yet. Still holding on. Have to get a player inside.
Oh, it's all down to these kills. Yep, that's it. Envoy with a 3-piece just won it the game.
It might not be over yet. There's the final
Priest, Envoy getting that 3-piece right there just won them the game. That's what I mean. Envoy wasn't like that last year. Last year, Envoy was wasn't as cold in the veins, but then there. That just shows you what Envoy is actually like. Like, that's ice cold in the veins. Like, you know you need to win these next gunfights to win the game. And he's like, oh, I need to win the next gunfight. Alright, cool, I'll win the next 3. I'll kill all 3 of them, I don't care.
Such a slow start. Gorillas mate could have taken him down. And it's the little things,
so
man. That first P2 that they had, they did the hard
yeah,
work.
we got Hook the Nuke. That's why I put it in the title.
Scrap out the back, but then off respawn, they just
hello.
left a massive hole open.
What's up?
Scrap just walked straight
part of the watch
through
party?
in between 3 players
Is that
and
what
just
it is?
completely caught off
This is
guard.
Cali, guys,
Still,
in case you don't know.
I mean, I say times 6, they're big mistakes,
Yeah,
but like
she's
these small
getting
little
jealous.
things
She wants
happening
some
on the
attention
mini-map
from
for
you guys.
Gorillas mate, and you let them happen against a big team, you're gonna get punished.
You're jealous. You want to be part of the watch
and
party.
Kismet just started
You
off
want to
with
say hello to everyone.
2-16, and that's a 9-point game. That might
No,
haunt
you
this
don't look
squad
like it.
for some
Come
time.
on, down. Down. Come on.
Big
Go.
work.
No, come on. Down.
An exciting rewind. Highlights. Oh, love from both teams.
Down,
man.
come on.
We saw some pieces.
Good go. Come on.
But again, it's the openers
Good
from the
go.
Thieves. I
Good
mean,
go.
is it a slow start chance from the Gorillas, mate, or is it an incredible opener from the LA Thieves?
Yeah, we've got Hook the Nuke coming back in. Some personal issues with Pred. There's a lot of speculation, a lot of stuff going around, like gambling or family related, health related. Like, there's so many different things. Only thing we know is that it's out of game, so it's nothing to do with his gameplay or the way he's been playing or anything like that.
I just think for me, it's even the fact that like, the opening breaks for LA Thieves are just completely
That's it, yeah.
Like,
We've heard that he's playing very well. Hook's been playing very well in challenges.
They know the timings, they know the setups, they know where Gorillas mate are going to be coming from. And they're just slightly ahead of the game in that regard.
Yeah, I think he should have started in the CDO this season, but and he was meant to, but then last minute he got dropped.
Pure passion, showing your like quite literally world
So
champion
I do think Hook deserves to be in the CDO. Same with Illy. Apparently Illy's coming in. Illy's coming back to the CDO now. He tweeted out a gif of no one knows. All I know is that Illy tweeted out yesterday a gif of in The Simpsons of someone signing a contract. So he didn't release who he signed a contract with. Hopefully we'll find out tonight. Might see him play tonight. But I think it was probably Surge.
Beautiful hard point to start things.
It could have been a lot of people. People were saying LAG getting rid of Priest stuff.
Where are we dressing this way, Chance?
But obviously it's not that, because Priest is playing right now.
Well, in my mind, the route to beating LA Thieves would have been in the 2-3-5 because of how good they've been looking in hard point, rewind, a bit
Now,
of
because he's a challenges player, you can take him in as soon as possible.
That's
That's why Hook's playing tonight, but we signed him last night. Duke's playing, sorry, well, in England tonight, yesterday, whatever. Yesterday we signed him. Yeah, yesterday we signed him, and now he's playing today.
Take care of it in the S&Ds.
Cut it down, please.
Not exactly a game mode where Gorillas Mate have been
So
shining
yeah, it
light.
doesn't matter because
Certainly
he's a
the potential
challengers
is
player.
there.
He's not a
They've
CDL
shown
player.
them
If he's a
when these
CDL,
guys are
if a
ready
CDL
to
team wants to
play
buy a
and are
CDL player
active,
on a
against
contract,
this
they have to
squad,
wait
but
until
again,
the transfer window's open.
deflating map number one,
And
that
that's
is a
if
difficult L to
the
hold.
player didn't sign a contract for them to stay for the season.
Yeah, the L's there. But
So if they
you
signed a
definitely
contract
went
to
down
stay for the
swinging,
season,
and
they
I think it's a
legally
good
aren't
thing
allowed
for
to leave
Gorillas,
until
mate.
the
See if
season
they can
ends.
keep 'em going.
That's what happened with Pred
Against Skyline.
Yeah.
when we tried to get him 2 years ago.
First major showing I think we had
So
on this
his
map, where
contract
across
was
the Thieves
ending,
taking
but
on
then
FaZe last
Seattle Surge
weekend.
were like, oh,
really aggressive.
we'll allow
Very,
it,
very high
but
pace.
you need to pay
A
us
lot of
X
wipes,
amount,
a lot of,
and
you
we're
know,
like, cool.
headbutts into
Hex
the
was like,
A-bomb
cool.
site in the
Then
kitchen
I actually
site.
no, we want you to pay
Expect
this
to see
amount.
very
And he's
similar
like, alright,
looks from
cool.
them. I wonder if the
Then
Gorillas
they're like,
will be
okay,
bringing that same
no,
kind of
it's actually
aggression.
this
Are we gonna
amount.
be
And he's
rolling
like, okay,
as a
cool.
pack together? I would
Like,
expect
Hex is
that
like,
from
okay,
players
cool.
Kismet,
To all three
Lins,
offers.
Priest and Skies.
Like, not
See if they can
negotiating
get
or
that
nothing.
pace
He's
up
like, yeah,
and get
cool.
right into the
And then
mix
3
and
weeks
really
later,
against
after he
the
said
Thieves.
cool, they said,
I
oh,
really
sorry.
want to see like 99 kids getting active in S&D as well.
Oh, have you seen the map 4 though? Skyline hardpoint. Oh, that's gonna be mixy. That's gonna be mixy.
Especially on how that one was.
Are a team that is absolutely going to do their
If
homework,
LA Thieves
so
play slow like they
have a
did
game
that
plan
first
for this
hardpoint,
map, and you're thinking S&D
you
as
cut it
well.
open, that's why.
You know what you can do, right? Guys like Scrap, they're going
Shouldn't
to
have
be
done that.
challenged. Where they are in the map, they will make their presence known. You can either avoid it or maybe go for double chows. Square up.
Alright, is Hydra gonna die first every single round? Oh, that's first one.
The square up we're looking for. And there's Lynn's trapped in a corner. Skies helps his boy get out of the mix, and 99 kids working the flank.
A little bit of time to work it. Envoy's making the reads here towards the back as well. Bomb down at A. An electrifying start to the round, as is tradition. 30 seconds on the clock.
Ooh, ghosty.
Nice.
Two-piece out, Ghosty. Eyes on the next one. Is Lynn's gonna fall prey? Yes.
That's
Thieves.
crazy. You
Straight
see his
first.
animal instincts
And
kicking
you
where he
just
starts
give those
shooting
guys
at the
way
bomb
too
on the
much
floor.
time to think,
Yeah.
is what that looked like to me on the mini-map. Kiz was in position, but he waits for his teammates.
You're a few seconds ahead of me. Should we refresh the page?
I think if they jump on it, they might have timing, at least
Okay.
trade Ghosty out if he was making that read, but we were watching Envoy just sit there and calculate it. He's
Wait,
roaming
wait
through
until
the top always.
yours-
He's
okay,
going
pause
for
it
the
now.
pinch as well, so
Alright, now.
I think Gorilla's made a little bit too
There you go,
short.
that should do it, yeah.
Skyline is a map that you play at a
Oh,
lightning
we're actually
base.
perfect.
It's the same with the comms right now for the Thieves. That
Lovely. Love to hear it.
pretty
And
much
also,
that
guys,
there
so
was roaring.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned. I'm pretty sure I mentioned
2-2
before.
towards A.
We got EE broadband, so
Wings
internet,
in on the bomb site.
and they're bringing
We
out
get the
full
plant.
fiber,
Will
and
we
they
see a
built a
counterattack
tower down the
here?
road to us. And I spoke to the guys working on it yesterday, today, sorry, and they said we should have full fiber by tomorrow, which means internet will be better, which means that the quality of the stream should be better. Because the only reason why I can't do 4K is because the internet. Because right now we're on the best we can be, which is 1080p HD, like best you can be as of right now. But we can do 4K as well. But I can't right now. So that should be better quality content as well for you lot.
I mean, Hydra just go into the corners of the map to go for these repinches, and again, LA Thieves not fearful of making plays, and that is a 2v3 clutched incredibly quickly.
I saw a video actually earlier on today while you were at work.
Kismet, yeah, shot in the back in skies.
Ghosty, Scrap,
your reaction time
and
is. You're not winning that gunfight.
Nah,
Havoc
it's not happening.
and
Hydra right place, right time.
someone
It doesn't
else,
help
I can't
again,
remember his name
Kismet
now.
had a bit of a glass crack there.
Just playing ranked,
Tiny
and
little things like that
Ghosty was
certainly
1
made the
kill off the
difference at
nuke.
pro level. Everyone's headsets cranked.
Like they're just playing, they're just having fun, and they're all in iridescent or like top 250.
Speaking of flooding, though, straight ahead.
They're all in like the top
And it's
250
a
or
big
like
one for
iridescent, and they're
Priest
just
Lovely
playing for
openers.
fun. They're just
Couple of
chilling.
kills give you the advantage for now. 2v3.
Deja vu all over again. Same players in a very different situation. No bomb plants. And now this is the only time where you want Skyline to slow down just a little bit, except Thieves think differently. The bomb site is open. They plant it straight away.
Are they going to leave the bomb site? Try to get a rat? No, we're going to take the fight head on. Scrap gets a huge amount of damage. Going to send Hydra on the flank, possibly. Watching out for this attack. It's a 3v1 on the site for now. Kismet picks up the rear, finds his. Over to Hydra, last man. Opportunity to make something massive happen. Number one, here we go. Will he check the bomb? Hydra! Not
Ooh,
enough.
that was Kismet. He
As
got
that's
off
gonna
the
be
bomb and
defuse.
went to
Hops
child
off it for a
that.
second, the Gorilla's mate.
Kismet was actually defusing the bomb, but then he got hit by the stun, so instead of carrying on to the fuse, he stopped and wrapped around.
Back 3 players down by himself. He bought Hydra maybe an extra 10 seconds, but eventually Lids pounces, able to take care of Scrap. Then, of course, in a 1v3, I mean, Gorilla's mate would have to throw it away, but making the right call, going from hop to bomb, slide out, go for the chow. Don't let any finesse happen. Gorilla's mate do get on the board. I'll be back on the attack.
The finesse around that place as well, that sort of center of the map, the edge of the pool, entrance to the kitchen.
I do like it when teams do that though, where CDL and the team where they sit the players so they're actually looking at each other on the webcams. I know that sounds weird, but it's like some players will be sitting, like one player's webcam will be in the far left, but they're in real life they're actually sitting in between the players, so they're looking left and right, but then when you're looking on stream you're like, who are you looking at? There's no one on that side. Nice from Hydra. Nice from Envoy. Scrap's team killed 2 of his teammates already. Once last game and once today. And I'm pretty sure his team killed Envoys both times. Oh my god, sorry. That came out of nowhere. That actually came out of nowhere. I didn't need to burp and it just came out.
There is no escaping your fate, LA Thieves. That's our 3rd round.
Oh, it's an amazing 3rd round. Sweet retake scenarios there from the Thieves. And yeah, you're right. It's how very, very aware they are of checking every possible corner as a team. Ghosty there on the bomb the whole time, sort of like insurance policy, making sure that if someone does hit, his boys are roaming the map, prowling the halls, making sure no one's there. Good stuff out of the Thieves.
It just sort of feels like you can't play like the standard game against Thieves. You're going to have to 200 IQ it, sort of play around how they're going to play against you. But the problem is, because they're just willing to do things like hop the bomb, they force the issue just like they're forcing the fight by Piano. Skies wins his one and does not get traded out. A big moment, just staying up in a 3v3.
Yeah, Hydra goes for a little bit extra there with a slide. It goes down. Connect. Is it enough, though? The retake's a little slower here from the Gorilla's mate. Opening Prattler gunfire. Will Envoy be the first man to get his kill? No one else is showing anything here from the Thieves.
Yeah, Priest is a distraction. He's shooting through walls just to bait that attention, so Envoy all eyes forward. But, I mean, it's a triangle setup. Everybody's got their angle covered. Ghosty has to get traded. Kismet pierces the setup in between the 2, but you are running out of time.
Running out of time indeed. The Jackal up close and personal now to Envoy. Can he save the day? He's managed to sneak on through the timing. Envoy might have done it. Can you get the kill fast enough? No, he's dancing. And this is exactly
they can't
what
use
Envoy
that.
does. 2 seconds to spare.
That was clutch from Envoy. Sneaked in, got the diffuser.
4 to 1.
They just get to laugh it off. There's just not enough time. I mean, the difference in pace right now, even in Search and Destroy, the Thieves are playing at is a big difference maker. I mean, you had Gorilla's mate with the perfect.
Oh yeah, when it comes to Skyline Search and Destroy, you don't worry about streaks. You can't get them.
Someone just forced to have the
I don't think you can anyway.
14 seconds left on the round, and killing Envoy, making the perfect play every single time, and him and Scrap just get to laugh it off.
Yeah.
Like.
A bit of a chuckle, a bit of a rehydration between rounds. 4-1 here on the Search and Destroy. Not what you want here for the Gorilla's mate.
Yeah.
Opportunity to bounce back. That's right. Kiz there. Down low. Reads the Envoy play this round.
He read Envoy going through the vents.
To start things off as Lins gets the plant. Here we go.
And talk about a round you desperately need. And Priesta might just seal the deal. Yeah, 2 versus 4. Scrap and Hydra. A clutch spot again, but this one much more difficult than the last. And Gorilla's mate perfectly played. Everybody winning their ones. Scrap will simply just be the last player to fall.
He'll try to do what he can. He wins his first fight, and the rest done, cleaned up. Gorilla's mate. Great bounce back round.
Because that's what's scary. Is Scrap is the kind of player that can win a 1v4.
Yeah.
Him and Dashi are 2 players that I think could actually win a 1v4. It will be very fucking difficult, but definitely, I can definitely see Scrap.
He has a little bit more space he can take, but not this time. Mixing You'll take the freebies when you get them. Still though down 4-2, bit of a deficit. And Scrap continues to get motor mouth in the comms. He was making it known that he's an S&D kid at heart. That is where he started. Trying to show off the Search and Destroy goods.
Locked in. Hydra download this time. It's away. 2-man in the vent. Oh, Kiz only gets 1. That could have been real ugly.
Nope, Envoy is now Hydra.
Another player now forced their way downstairs and tried to commit to that. It's Linz. He's been pulled in, and Envoy has hurt him. Big win for Linz. Whoa.
These are big wins.
9 HP in a dream. You'll take that. 3 versus 2 and plenty of time this go around.
Yeah, this is a good look at Skies on that win. All down to scrap. This could be back-to-back rounds for the Gorillas, mate. Can they get him off that bomb? Oh my god, I love this out of Priest to just jump straight on it. There you go. Worth a shot.
Oh, scrap one that. That would have been fucking good.
Round in a row for Gorillas, mate. Chance to Priest to play. Why not, man? Scrap could be on the other side of the map. This could be a free defuse. My boys might run into him. I don't hate it. It's a lot of fun here. The guys have got lives to throw.
Yeah, I might as well force the issue in that situation. You know, he gets caught. Just sort of that identifier. He's going to have to pop up on the mini-map.
Yeah, someone dropped a can of like
So
monster.
it's going to be a fun time as well. A couple rounds in a row, things starting to fade, and it's really just been dominance of the sort of underground play that has been the beneficiary.
Yeah.
So if I'm LA Thieves,
I think
I'm just going to avoid it altogether. And of course, if that's the expectation, maybe Gorillas may want to get aggressive down low, but nope. Old Faithful back towards this A site. Linz, bomb in hand. And this time it's up top. Envoy. I mean, he's just soared through, but they have the intel.
Doesn't matter what you know. Skies gets gun like that and a stun. Oh my good god, inly connected. Kismet's had to back up. He's fallen over. Look, he's doing a ray gun over there. Nice shots out of Linz. 3v3.
You'll take that for the information gained off that first stun. Can't believe Envoy won that gunfight. Jumping off plat, though. I've seen Slasher do it. That's just the way to go. You're running into a double shot like that, but you have to get this kill. And, well, by the time Linz does, if you waste a little bit of time, look at how the Thieves swarm.
Man, they really do take such good control of the map. And they hit each other well. This is Hydra.
Look, Hydra getting lost, just doing what you can do.
Sorry, from download up top and right into the end of the round immediately. Great work out on one side of the Phenom in this series. Map point, LA Thieves. Gorillas mate have slowed down just a step and it's hurt.
I think as much as they've slowed down, I think it's just Envoy that's been taking it to him. But bomb in hand this go around. Hydra spots out 2. RC car gonna try to hunt him down, but no dice there. At least you pump the brakes, and well, that's because Scrap also trying to be an F1 driver. So everybody's just tucked away and spawned. I think Kismet, they might not have the intel on him that he's by Hot Tub, and I take that back. If Hydra is checking that, they know everything. That's bombed down. Another first blood for Kiz.
Another Kiz, and somehow Ghosty managing to finish the job there. Priester checks B, nobody home. Still a lot of love towards the A-bomb site. How are we going to retake this, Gorillas, mate? Skies and Priester up high, fast wrap. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here. Trouble, his name is Hydra. He gets it as Ghosty does as well. Linz can't find it, and that's the map, boys and girls. The LA Thieves, 2-0.
Laugh it off and stay about your business. Shane, also known as the happiest man at 2024.
Not gonna lie, the LA
up his boys, congratulating them on the map number 2.
Yeah,
and
not just that.
handshakes all the way
I
around.
don't
2-0 lead for LA Thieves, but honestly, what could have been if the Gorillas may just got off to a
yeah, it wasn't easy, nah. Nah, that LA Thieves
P2
already
on a
looks
vault
hard.
hard point last week, gonna haunt them. A P2 on a rewind this week, haunting them again. You gotta be at your Sunday best.
Would you look at that? A vault control. Who would have guessed it?
Back down against the wall. The first bloods for Gorillas, mate. Super solid. Got 5 out of 9. Did not make a difference. Got clutched on. Got picked apart.
Clutched on, picked apart, you name it. Scrap and the man with the damage. The S&D kid at heart.
One sec, chat.
We get the job done in 7 minutes and 50 seconds there on Skyline. That's 2-0 there in this series, folks. And that's a big turn and a major hit there for the Gorillas, mates. Got to bounce back now on that vault control. Not going to be anything to do. Desk, what do we think of the start of the series so far?
I'm just distracted by Chance's ugly Christmas sweater. I think it's beautiful, Chance. Keep rocking. All right, let's break down what we witnessed, because LA Thieves is up 2-0, but that game 1 very close. Nameless, can we just jump right into it? Do you have your pen ready?
I got my pen ready. Let's get into it. Listen, the
Hey,
holiday spirit
drawing
is here on the
conclusions.
side
Let's
of
go.
LA Thieves, not on the side of the LAG. So let's talk about this one. This is the P2 that Chance and Miles were highlighting. Some big mistakes if you're LAG. Despite this being a close hard point, they could have ran away with it if they were to rotate it. So this is P2. We're rotating over here. This is Sky's number 6. And where he's seen is he has an angle where he can sort of see the cross through the car. He has a teammate here who can play for the push off the front. But number 5 starts to rotate over to help time. He needs to be playing in the back and playing for a kill here, right? So the theory is kind of, if time is expiring on the first hill, you have a player who spawned out, which is number 8. What you can do a couple things here. He can hit the old scrap time while you guys secure the rotation so they don't run away with too many points. And then you guys can just set up in the back, make sure you kill number 1, which is this guy, because he's the guy who's going to be heavily influencing spawns, and you don't want to play too aggressive. So what you're going to see here, though, is they decide to start to chow because they're panicking for this P1 that LA Thieves is getting, and they end up getting flipped by number 1 down here, which is Scrap. He makes a huge play, gets in behind enemy lines, and this is just what you can't do right here. LA Thieves, you only got Scrap going around the back. You see 5 and 7 on your minimap. Kismet dies, which forces Skies to leave his position, who had information. He ends up challenging. He gets picked by Hydra. And then in this situation, the worst possible cases happen. Now Scrap got back here for free. Didn't even have to fight anybody. He's going to secure the spawn. And now they're swarming time with a 4 dead on rotation, where you're going to be spawning in Narnia. There's nothing you can do here. You got to come from across the map, and they go up like 60-0. So these are the blunders that you cannot make if you're LAG. These hard points would be way less stressful. A big P2.
Great stuff there. Drawing conclusions brought to you by Nameless. Allie, what else did you learn during this matchup so far?
I just learned that LAG have the capability of winning a hard point. It's just about the early game, like Ant just broke down for us. You can't go down 60-0 that early on. And for LAG, this is a world champion-studded roster. Expecting better.
Let's take a look at the search and destroy after just a 9-point hard point. LA Thieves take control. They're looking good in S&D today. What's different?
Yeah, I mean, you look at like this team and you're expecting them to be a very good search and destroy team. Thieves, though, man, Envoy's just been too good for this roster. Making player for player. I know you're getting excited watching the Thieves in the search, LA.
Yeah, no, for Envoy, for me, he had 2 really big clutch plays. That 1v1 versus Skies was kind of everything. Bombed down, he's in a 1v2 situation. He has to try and play at the time. That could have tied up the game. Then you move on to the game-winning point. Envoy, he's pushing up front rooftop. He gets that first kill, ends up getting traded out, but just gives his team the favorable space on the map. I think Skyline is a really hard map to play search and destroy against LA Thieves, because when they do struggle in search and destroy, it's just because they'll stick to what works, and once it stops working, they struggle to adjust. But on Skyline, it is so small, so much is happening that one player could just take it and take space and take it all.
Yeah, and in comp side of things, like, you're
By the way,
ranked,
chat,
right?
just so you know,
trophies,
you
so
can't see her.
super important.
She's in on the sofa, which is allowed. She's allowed on the sofa.
A lot of the kills go
But
down early.
we've got a pile of like towels and blankets because we're, like I said, we're cleaning up the bathroom, so we've had to reorganize everything, move everything. She's laying on all of it. So she's got about 50 blankets she's laying on right now. She's acting like the queen bee, just laying there.
Against Carolina, where they're up 5-2 before.
Yeah, she's got like 10 towels and like 3 blankets she's laying on.
So strong start. They're up.
Yeah, our
2-0,
sun
but
shoes
we
are there, and she
potentially
decided
have
to use
3
them as a
more
pillar.
maps in this best of 5. Can we
Don't know
get
why she does
to
it,
red
but
card? Is there
she's
a way
weird.
LAG forces
And by the way, I
game
just
5?
need to go look at our
I'm not
bathroom.
feeling great
It's
about it because
looking
they
good.
just recently
Yeah,
lost
it is looking good.
Vault
The
3
paint, we got
and it kind of went
quick dry
similarly
paint.
to their hard points. They just couldn't keep
It costs a
up
bit
with
more than normal paint, but it's really good quality paint as well. And since we're going to be here for another like few years, we wanted to decorate the place, get the place looking nicer and more homely. Because we haven't decorated the place properly, really, except for putting our stuff in the flat. So we decided to actually properly decorate.
Take it away.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. And Ali,
So we now
let's do this,
decided to
folks.
just
Let's get
decorate
right
the whole
back into
house,
it.
so
Vault is going to be a tough one.
kitchen's
though.
been
Really
done.
tough one. I like the shout out of Linz. I also like what I've
colourful.
seen out of General Mates.
Yeah, she's got a lot of like blue, black,
They're doing all right. They've got
like
a
little
bounce back
filler.
here. Otherwise, it's the end of the series.
Fair enough. And then shout out to Easy Mac for this one. Finally got the stats for Vault Control. 64% defensive win rate, which I don't know exactly what the sweet spot is. Like, I think you generically want defense to be a little bit favored so you can fight for it for the round 5. You obviously don't want like a Gabutu, Outback, or Fortress Invasion, like 90-10 kind of deal going on. But 65, like 35, pretty solid, but either way, you want the defense for the round 5. You got to make sure you win them as well.
Fist bumps are in, boys.
Kicks off on offense round 1. Maybe look to push the pace, see if you can make things mixy. But overall,
LAG are really good at control, so I do see LAG pushing it to like maybe
in a row.
like pushing it. They'll win a few rounds in control, I think. So you think? I think LAG will win maybe a few offensive rounds.
What the fuck are you talking about, bruv?
Yeah.
Full control. Here we go.
They didn't do amazing against FaZe, to be fair.
You'll never see a protocol on the
see
CDL.
what happens,
You'll never see it. Just give up now.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna do any team's gonna pick protocol.
Find your happy place, and for many teams, the happy place is actually this map.
Apparently,
so far,
it makes no sense yet, because when I was going through all the drama with like Hook and Fred and stuff like that, and then Eddie obviously getting signed as well, I thought, let me just go through like some other drama things in CDL, get myself caught up a little bit in case we guys wanted to chat. And
Gorillas made an interesting idea to get pressure
apparently
on different corners
half
of
the
map.
players in the CDL
Of course,
like
when the
pro,
dust settles, you don't have a tick of progress on B,
but they
you don't
just
have a tick of
prefer
progress
Volt.
yet on A, and you do have a Hydra in your spawn.
Like they got more play time in scrims on Volt, so they just end up just ended up just carrying on.
And maybe Sky setting up for some spawn kills. So a weird opening break. A lot of dust has to settle, but when things clear up, Gorillas made in control.
Out in the desert, there's tons of dust, or as some folks call it, sand. Others hate it. You know who loves it right now? The Gorillas, mate.
Yeah, LAG only lost 2 lives.
Segments of A, it's complete. See you later, folks. 2 minutes and 11 seconds to play, and kills all over the board.
Gorillas made Al Gaib. I don't really know what any of that means, but I watched the movie. It was a lot of fun, and you got 2 minutes to win an offensive round, and you do have a life advantage as well. And Sky's almost certainly going to get caught on the cross. One good slide to make it in. Guess whose shot is on point? Scrap, as always, keeping things under control.
Yeah, he's a shooter. He really is. He's the low man over by B. Lins gets cut out of spawn, can't even get into the fight. That's so unfortunate. Here's. You know he's in there. You've got to check a couple of dirty little angles. Can Scrap get 2 out of this? Nah. Reinforcements on their way. Plenty of space to work with here. Envoy might pick up a ridiculous pinch. Yeah, might. Answer is, yeah, he does. It's nearly ridiculous.
That's 6 in a row for Priesta, by the way. I don't know if he's got the cruise missile yet, but he had
damn,
like
Priesta 6
3
in 0.
segments captured as well. So Priesta might be able to double down on the Hellstorm. He got one on the rewind as well, and you can see he is just a kill away. Unfortunately for him, every single player that has ever tried to cross to spawn has gotten gunned down. Thieves are not that team.
Nah, not that team. And at the pro level, when they don't miss shots like that, it's gonna happen. Massive turnaround here from the Thieves. Pressure's there. Kill department, though, still very even. Less than a minute here in the opening round.
That's what I mean.
Is doing what he can to break this hold, and that's one way of getting it done. Nice trades back and forth. Nice 2 from Kiz. He's broke this setup wide open. Will he check the right? Oh, he's never going to read Envoy in that position. I love it. Ghosty from upstairs might catch that. Doesn't catch it. 99 Kiz brought down to a good solid 95 there in that life.
Yeah, talk about Envoy being in the spot where you need him to be as soon as you need him to be there.
Damn, Scrap.
That's a nice nade as well. Priesta gets rooted out again. Every single player that has tried to cross into the spawn of Thieves has gotten picked apart one way or another. But again, Envoy just a
nice
cheeky
kill
off
there.
angle to be hidden, ends up getting the intel on Kismet before he can make it across. And with a 4-man wipe and feed like that,
see, that's the only issue though. Like, look at LA Thieves, yeah. 7 and 5, 5 and 5, 6 and 4, 5 and 4. Priesta, 6 and 3. Sky's 2 and 8. Kismet 9 and 5, and Lin's 5 and 7.
Complete, not point 2, not over yet.
So like, I understand, like, yeah, 2 of your players are playing pretty decent, but the other 2 teams are teammates are just playing like rubbish right now.
Hydra on the flank, will anyone watch it? My God, no, they left the point.
Why would you leave the point?
If it happens with my ranked play teammates, it'll happen in the CDL.
He might have not realized, I don't know.
They left the point. Oh no. It was 0.2 seconds on a round. They were making a comeback. Oh no. That's really tough. That's a Christmas miracle for the LA Thieves. You'll take that.
In fairness,
Well,
though,
they didn't have
I think
the
Gorilla's may give them a
players to
small
bring it
shout-out
in.
just for the fact that they were able
look,
to
they
get
just
that
all
extra
need points.
tick.
Oh no, Skies
yes,
left, but then Linz died on point.
Honestly, not that it makes a big. A
Skies
bit of
was
difference. You gotta
thinking
get
that
top
Linz would
or
stay
you gotta
alive.
go
Well, no,
in
he
the flank. You were getting off that
left
point
it,
anyway. So
and
the
Skies
more
died.
important thing is that they
No,
got
Linz
that
died.
four-man wipe and
that's
at
what I
least
mean.
put the pressure on. Maybe a little unfortunate that trophy I think was just a split second too late as well. And you can see Scrap having fun, doing 360s to go for these nades.
Okay. Nice start here on the defense for Gorilla's mate.
Oh no.
Yeah, you definitely
Where
have
was?
to try
It's still
stacking
fine.
that.
Quick solid hold there at B. Hydra is the only unaccountable variable we have here on the roll, and that's a problem. Difficult to hold on. Hydra, that's disgraceful. 3-piece, now he's in your spawn.
At least Lynch shot back. I mean, that's the good news. Bad news, yeah, worst case scenario. The interesting thing is how many players are going to stack on this A zone for LA Thieves. By the look of it, it's just going to be 2. So they're not going to be playing heavy for the kills right now. They're just going to make sure they keep the pressure on.
Alright, it's good they
Hydra
got him
does
off
get
this.
dealt with, but by the time you do, honestly, Gorilla's mate, they're going to be here to get him off the zone. So opportunity still here on the defensive end. Gorilla's mate.
That's
keep things
crazy.
on.
If you jump while you're in that hole, you actually contest
Clearing
the
out
point.
that final segment, are you going to hold on?
So
to
if
that
you
low,
don't like, if you
leave it
don't
for
jump
the edge?
onto the point, you just jump your head out
Looking at
on
the
the
time
hole.
dangerously to the name
You
Gorilla's
contest
mate
the
at
point.
some point. Kids, nice damage. Oh, not enough
Alright,
though.
yeah, that's
Ghosty
back right now.
wins that
Good.
fight. It's a sort of tease. It's a little temptation. Dive on in, boys. Just finish the point. Linz is here. 3 in the feed. No questions asked. I kind of like it. We're living well dangerously. Final 30 seconds. Nice shots from Linz. 8 and 11. He's battling.
Ghosty won that.
He gets in on A. One man gets out. He's still on Envoy as well, who's trying to make the play happen. He's hurting though. But he's not alone. He's got Hydra with him too.
They just lost.
Hydra
that,
waited,
Yeah,
that's
nice
good.
little cheeky flank to go around. But Hydra is by himself and does get taken care of. I mean, this is the moment. Again, you had 4 ticks in round number 1. If you're Gorilla's mate, get them off this point. Don't give him anything. And, I mean, now Scrap maybe forced to go for some flanks, and it ends up going perfectly for him, but less than 10 on the clock.
Less than 10. He has to win this fight. He has to get on the point. Number 4 is also going to make the play. Ghosty, will he be able to go in on towards the zone? Linz,
Nice.
Ace gone. 9 lives for the Thieves and a minute to rock.
Yeah, this could be a 10v9. If you're going to win an offensive round, doing it in the TDM fashion might be the way. LA Thieves have spread the map as well, so they're the ones in control of the pace.
Oh,
They're
Ghosty,
in
that was a
control
nice
of,
kill.
underground as well. Ghosty kicking the play off.
Get trophies, everything you name it. Ghosty's going to be chilling here for a mo. He's got some space to work with his teammates here. Backs on up. I like this. Play for the control. Play for the guarantee. You want the segments. He's still trying to fight for defense round 5.
Nuisance, though, that is Kismet. He's just dragging this attention down, and now the pressure of the clock ticking is that much more. You're looking for at least a single tick as well, if not just the round from LA Thieves, but Kismet continues to thrive.
Yeah, the thriving is done. Can Skies thrive? Oh, the answer is maybe. Tagged up. Envoy's there for it. 18 seconds to go. Scrap on the pinch. Can he stay alive? The answer is nay. Brought down. Linz catches another loss man, Hydra. And this,
Ooh.
wait a minute. 10 seconds. 1v1.
I mean, he's going to get this extra tick, too. Yeah, they didn't have it before.
Did he get the tick?
I mean, you'd have been happy
I don't
for
know.
the win. I don't know. I mean, this is a small thing in the grand scheme of things, but I think
Hydra
that
went
side,
nuts
I'm scared to
there.
get your
He
tick
just got
if they
3 of
didn't
them.
already have it. So a wild round indeed, but at the end
I
of the
would say
day,
they got
I don't know why. Yeah, but I don't know why Hydra
I'll tip it to Kismet on that one.
like slid out like
How
that.
bad
I was
things
just
were
laid in the
looking,
corner
he
where the
really
doorway
started
is.
to pop
Stopped
off,
the clock.
towards the latter half of that
started
round. I think Kismet might be sitting on
taking the ticks,
17 or 18 kills
and then
with the
Skies
net.
has to come to me.
He had a terrible COD timing moment as well where he was watching that sort of P3 door and Scrap just pulls around the corner, hits him in the back, helps them get presence on and capture the A zone. Little things.
That's what I
like
would have
that,
done. I would have
it
just laid at the
just
doorway,
hurts.
continue taking
The
time.
makings of brilliance are there for
Or
the
if
Gorillas,
he
mate,
would
but
have
it's
said tick,
just a
because
bit
right now
of
it
magic.
doesn't, it's just
LA
very fair.
Thieves.
Nah, he
Four,
didn't.
They conjure
Oh no,
it
he
in
did.
this round.
He did get it, yeah.
LA Thieves on defense and a slow attack here from the Gorillas, mate. Looking good so far on A.
This is perfectly played by Skies. He ends up getting caught and overwhelmed, but he was dealing with 3 players, so he does his job. But as the hallway gets opened up, it looks like no one in time is able to pick it up, and Gorilla's mate get wiped off the map. You can actually see there the tick advantage. Well, just because they get this first one on A, they were tied up for their first 2 rounds.
Mate!
But this is just devastating.
That's really tough. Hydra shouldn't be winning gunfights like that, but he is. And now he's in Yao spawn, and he's doing a lap. He's going to catch these 2 players out in a moment. The timing will be ideal. Hydra. Oh my god. Now the dives. Now from down low, up top, we're watching the worldwide tour of Paco. Less than a minute to go.
It's not just him. It's also an envoy crawling in your spawn.
Oh, this is so annoying. You got to pump the brakes, find a corner. Hopefully they walk into it. Kids, will you get it? Yeah, finally. 3 down in the feed. That should be the A zone as well. Gorillas, mate. The shenanigans have been put to bed. Now it's time to do the work.
Cringy.
And once again, they're going for players trying to sneak through on the cross. That's Priesta that was trying it, and once again, it is scrapping the kill feed that is absolutely locking it down. So Gorillas may constantly just praying that they can get someone behind enemy lines. That's been their goal. Now Kismet is trying to take that route, and he wins it. So this is the moment. This is what Gorillas mate are looking to get active with.
Oh, he's got to find at least a couple more here. He knows the boys are going to be on him. Pick a corner, any corner. Take these fights as best you can. Hydra spots him out. And here comes the next man. See how hard this place is to play from. And Kismet abandoning the top spot for now. This might be a fantastic move. Can he catch the guy on the back door? No. Ghosty once again back into his perch. Happy to be up there.
2 life advantage though, and you got Lins putting pressure on the flank. So Gorillas mate are just forcing Thieves to respond to every single angle. Priest is winning gunfights on top of the hill, and well, someone wasn't able to cover double door, so that play, it just gets broken down.
Yeah, cut off. Mid-map spree ended though. Hydra's going to
Kismet's doing alright though.
Kiz trying to keep that pressure up. 22 and 17 from Kismet so far. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Look at the player icon low right. Ghosty's going to be the man there on zone. Not going to leave it. He's going to have to be pulled off of it into the afterlife.
Ooh.
Damn, Kiz.
He loves it.
Oh, got another one. Oh, I jinxed it. Oh, boy, nice shots. Lins at range, no good. But actually, the damage was
10 lives to 8.
Pick it up.
9 to 8.
Is this enough to get Skies in? Priesta finds his as well. Hydra now on the contest.
Oh,
that was cheeky.
It's the power of Omni movement. Prone, lying down, you name it. Weird angles, finding kills all over the place. Last chance here in the round for the Gorillas, mate.
A 77, and they're stopping the clock as well. No trophy there on the palm trees, though. 66. Kismet's on the point. They're winning the gunfights. This could be it.
Hydra's trying to find one more of these sneaky kills to just end it. Can he get it done? 1 sec down. Hydra, look for the tiny pixel. Priesta down. Over the trophy. What a move from Kiz. Lives are gone. Ghosty over the top. Stops the capture dead in its tracks. And the second segment doesn't complete.
It's a 3v2 though. Trade out these kills. You just got to trade out. Don't stack up. Don't get double killed. You get the trades. They're trying to stack it. Force the pressure. There's one
boy almost got that second kill.
Ghosty. This could be the offensive win.
This is a big offensive win, but Ghosty's on a wrap. Ghosty on the flank. Ghosty! Does he get it?
Oh!
He doesn't. What a round, Gorillas, mate.
That's very quick.
Yeah, Ghosty didn't get the kill.
Let's go, baby, out of Priesta, but this ain't done. You did the 35% work. You still got to clutch up on your defense.
Jesus, Ghosty alright. Seemed twitching there.
If we had hit markers in Podcaster, it would have been screeching at us. Wow, what a round.
If Ghosty got that,
To make the offensive round win. Statistically, way more likely to
well, they've been up 2-1 and they're on offensive, which every team's been winning.
Not an insane amount though. Like, make no mistakes, as far as control goes, it is very close to being balanced. There's an advantage for defense, and of course, well, you're gonna get the defense for the round 5. Gorillas mate almost certainly will, should we go there, but you clutch this one up, I mean, you win the game. So their odds of taking down a map pretty good in this moment.
They got 5 ticks that round, so that means that if you need to get 5 ticks.
He's 22 and 23. He's trying to lock in.
Okay, they didn't go then.
Found Lins. Yeah. You saw the barrel.
No, they won the round because they killed Ghosty. Ghosty was the last man alive. It was a 1v2. He got 1 kill and then he almost got the second.
Kills all over the board. Ghosty's going to hit the tactical retreat, find an angle, and get a little lucky. Love these shots. Good work. Now trying to bounce back. His teammates found a couple more. What a survival moment there from the Thieves.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Jackal is just so good. SMGs are blessed.
Oh!
Showing off off the goods as well. There's great comms rolling through for Envoy to react to, and he eventually just gets overwhelmed. Gorilla's mate keeping Thieves pushed back. 42 seconds left on the game clock. Zero progression on the objective.
You get a stun grenade per person, and then a grenade per person.
Start to lose their footing defensively. Envoy and Hydra now through the back. One man on A, stops the clock for just a second. Linz is there for the pickup. Can he get away with his life? No. Hydra alive and kicking. He's the solo capture.
His entire team is going to be here as well to help him out. So they pick up the time. He's able to push out, but they're not walking through the front just yet. They're working on the flanks, and you can just see nades and stuns landing everywhere. Overwhelmed.
Oh, Envoy, if you got that third one.
But he does get traded out, and Thieves now down to 20 seconds. They are desperate for this A zone.
No bailout this time. Skies caught out with a tough angle. The pinch is complete. You're able to get onto the zone. No, you're not. Linz, Priest, and Kismet, they're all there. Hydra last man. Kiz with the dive from the top. Waits for his boys. One last chance. That might have been it. Can the Thieves get in? Can the Thieves stay alive? Can the Thieves get on the time?
Nah, that's it.
It's a 3-1.
3-1.
Get on the board.
I think that's the kryptonite of LA Thieves is their control.
I'm not trying to be too hard on them, but I'm still haunted by the mistakes that we're making on Rewind. If not for that slow start, what we could have been talking about, but what we can talk about is the lifeline in this series.
And then we
So
got
the
good at
opportunity
first, and then
to
it
pull
still
things off,
control
maybe
was
force a
scrappy.
game 5. But you still got to get past LA Thieves in the hard point, and it is the absolute slugfest of a map we're going to be going to in a Skyline hard point.
We called it at the start of the matchup. This was a favorable look for the Thieves. After watching the rewind, though, I don't think so anymore. I really do believe Gorilla's mates have got the life in them. They've got the energy. They've got the skill.
This can go either way, to be honest.
Game 5. After that, who knows? But man, these highlights, good looks, man. Good looks. The Gorilla's mate, a fantastic showing there in the 3-1 victory. Admittedly, it could have been 3-0 if they hadn't walked off the point there in the starting round. Yeah, we'll see that again. That was a tough one. Literally a moment of minor miscommunication. And with 0.2 seconds on the clock, you've really got to glue yourself to it.
And I think in my mind, I'd probably tip it to Kismet for the MVP, so much so that like his trophies were getting kills when he was inside the hill soaking up time. But I just like the Gorilla's mate when like their plan A never really was thriving. Like they had maybe 2 players, Skies and Kismet, that were able to get inside of Art and sort of force that spawn out, but that got nullified very quickly. They were just able to fall back on plan B, take things nice and slow, leave one player on the zone, let everybody else pick up the kills, and a little bit more effective in that regard. And here's one of the few moments where they get broken down, just, you know, legs sticking out a little bit too far from Skies, but I mean, these guys battled even when Thieves were putting on the pressure, but it really just is this offense.
Oh, you're going to try and stay up for the Optic game. See, the Nuke play for the first time in the CDL this season.
And the two-piece machine Envoy was,
but again, I'm very shocked that he didn't get his starting roster this season anyway.
Plays have been quite a sort of a strong theme chance and strong movement
Today and tomorrow.
We're seeing in BO6, not in this game, not in that vault.
No.
This battle continues. We're going to be
they playing Sunday. They play, actually, I forgot to open them up.
On Skyline. A moment for the Gorilla's mate to just calm for a second. Recalculate, refocus.
If I remember correctly, we play Surge, and then we play LAG.
For MVP for that map, but keep in mind, Priest is.
But we play LAG with a second game to play tomorrow.
The hard points, horrifically slow start on the rewind, but
so it won't be a late one tomorrow.
A cruise missile, soaking up the time. He got nearly 2 minutes collected. And of course, as bad as that start was, it was one hit.
Well, when you think about it, when you break it down, it's not actually that much.
They got the full 60, they stabilized.
We can get that done in an hour.
They turned it into a fight.
Because we painted it, all it is doing that wooden board thing, and
they're gonna have to bring that on the
cleaning up the, like throwing out all the stuff we don't want and cleaning up the rest of it.
The pro level. Just keep in mind, P2, we're not closing any of the doors. There's no like sort of money hills. You're gonna have to work for every single second that you get on this time. It's gonna be a fun one to watch.
No breath, only Gunny. We'll see a lot of that. Look for solid breaks, man. Both teams looking good in the breaks department. LA Thieves in particular, again, the hardpoint warriors so far in BO6. Only a week into play, really, but they have certainly set the pace. And in scrims as well, that's been the story from the coaches. LA Thieves, very, very strong in the mode. We'll see how well they can fare on the map. Well, the Gorillas made chance. This is it. Their time to shine. They've garnered an incredible fan base. Of course, Katago, we know you're watching.
Break
Brought the entire French fandom along with them. We'll see if they can pull out a big win and a major upset for that superb fan base. Gorillas mate looking to force the game 5. Can they find a win here on Skyline? Fist bumps are out. This is going to be good.
Let's get it.
Forward to seeing Kismet play on
I'm
this
thinking
map
there's
as
going to be a
well,
lot of like double and
I know
triple
what
kills
reputation
going on
he
in this
has,
game.
Amongst the community sentiment, but he had a few years Vanguard MW2 where he was Mr. Do It All, main slayer, hill time soaker. He can do everything, and I can see his glasses, that reflection.
That'd be
He
nuts.
was locked in. He was in the firing range, keeping the gunny warm. Talk about one of the best competitors
I like
we have
Skyline,
in the
though.
CDL.
Yeah,
Kismet.
Skyline's a good map.
And the Bulldog, when he barks, the bite is always there to follow up.
It's so
It's
weird
nice to have the dogs back in B-Dog and Kismet. Will those dogs get barking here on Skylines? Oh, yeah, it's a nice first blood. Kismet, Lynn's in the feed. An open hard point. There you go. Kills all over,
yeah,
but it
he's
all can
shooting
change
straight.
rapidly here on Skyline. No chance to get comfortable, no chance to get cozy, only violence.
That's some extra aim showing up the kill feed as well. I mean, rocking it, I'm assuming just for the opening break or maybe even just a hill-specific thing, but gotta pay attention to that in the kill feed. A lot of different teams with a lot of different strategies on this map, and right now Thieves' strategy, let Hydra flank and open up the map for you. It's gonna be a near 4-man wipe. Thieves maintaining the spawns, able to get inside that time.
Yeah, they want to keep these spawns
I'm not
because
taking
that's
the
where
AR fights
P2 is.
anymore, I'm hitting the vents. Take note, teammates. Ira's still kicking. He goes to the Envoy, doing what they can. P2's on its way and the battle's still going. No one has full control yet. Spawn's good there for the LA Thieves. Scrap catches one out. This could be a good look here for the red team.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised those two LA Thieves players spawned in the back.
Ghosty almost got that second
Gorilla's
one.
mate would have been able to block it, and unfortunate for Gorilla's mate, wasn't blocking a thing. Thieves consistently hold out the left side. They've got everything covered. Skies, though, wins a big gunfight. Skies, the best wall bangs in the CDL, bar none. Finds a way to get the guy out at a time. That allows Kismet to jump on it and prowl, putting on the pressure, getting the back spawns, the SMGs, Kismet and Lanes getting after it for a P2 break.
Great break, and only 19 seconds really getting there for the Thieves, so this is a wonderful time for the Gorillas, mate. Get yourselves in there, boys. Hold on. Looking for the new hard point as well. Thieves chalked 2 over to 3. They're set up and ready to go. Table set. In 5 seconds, the hard point is set.
Yeah, 100%.
Might just be cleaning up for dinner as well. Scrap getting those first 2 kills. One of those sort of devastating moments. It's a 30-point gap, but looking clean so far on P3. Hydra at least drags one to the grave, but the battle for Hot Tub is an important one. Lynn's gonna be that cutoff man.
Lynn's. Freaks there with a break.
Damn, they broke it.
Go, Lynn's flying high. Hydra now. He's
The thing is,
onto the
they
feed.
spawn
2.
so close.
Hydra. Woohoo! Skies wins it just. Envoy picking up damage. No kills. Wow, Scrap's in now. Can anyone find the trades? Can anyone keep this going? Yeah, non-stop. Here on P3.
We said it would be a fucking bang out.
It's the better spawns and the extra kill, but a 2-piece for a Hydra and a 3-piece for Lynn's. The man strikes back.
That's mad.
LA, he finds 3. That was a disgusting 3. Through the back line once again, Kismet getting his over to the next hard point we go. My goodness, though, the Gorillas mate a long way to go. Thieves in position again. Can we see another break?
Oh, Kismet's on top of things, but Hydra from the depths below able to give you 2. Envoy feeling the pressure because Gorilla's mate, I mean, they're crawling through these back spawns, but it's not easy to break down from either direction, getting the players inside, but they're getting picked apart. 4 wipe in the feed. LA Thieves, who needs the spawns? They got the hilltop.
Here comes the space. Hydra forward. Skies done. That's a big 3. Now another 4.
That's another 4 in the feed.
From the LA Thieves.
Yeah, rinse
Scrap
and
and Hydra
repeat,
taking
square
2
them up for another
each.
one. Welcome to the Piano Spawn Blender, and you know Hydra's gonna be behind you. And Gorilla's mate have just pumped the brakes that they stopped trying to cross the middle of the map. Talk about a moment where they're starting to feel the heat.
Starting to lose it as well.
Yeah,
That's
Scrap's
the
doing
lead
bits
changer
right
now.
now.
A massive bit of uncontested time.
15 and 10.
Hydra there in the hard point.
Look at Priester and Skies.
The boys to bump their way forward.
Envoy, what are you doing, mate? Come on, 6 and 8. Where you been?
After the first go around. Good looks out the Gorillas. For the lead
Oh, but look at the time he's got on the point, though.
Has sent Scrap onto a 7 spree.
That's why he's got no kills. He's been just sitting on the point, laying down, like hiding.
And you just can't get the extra. This is Thieves with
yeah.
P-Dog try to open up P1 with the 2-piece, but instead, well, you try to run through grass, Hydra cuts it down. You try to run through bed, Hydra's got that too. You're forced to go up top, and that's into the AR hands of Dylan Envoy. I mean, Thieves, talk about a shift in momentum. Gorillas, mate, gotta find a way to get out, and there's the 4 kills they were looking for. A breath of fresh air and a little bit of space on the map to work with, but obviously, long way to go.
Hey, big wins. Trace, though. Thieves starting to bleed out a little here in the fight. They've got close spawns there by Piano. They're going to be able to reinforce quickly. Final 10 seconds going the way of Gorillas, mate. So far, P2 in the hands of the Thieves. They're set up on the top side. Ghosty in position now as well. New hard point, ready to go. Thieves, what have you got?
Well, Candy strike back. It was a P2 break that really set Gorillas made apart at the start of this game. A necessity for them now, and they block the spawns. Hydra completely out of the picture, but every one of his teammates provides the battle for the time. Scrap keeping things active, but Gorillas, mate, at the very least, they are making this mixy.
A real split spawn as well. Oh, Skies with a dive through the feed. Cleaned up. 35 seconds left on P2. You'll take it. Lynn's still on the far side of the map. That's going to be a problem. Can he get a kill out of this? He can't. But that's time. Bought for his boys. Gorillas, mate, able to get back in this.
Oh, LAT is getting back in that.
To get things in the mix, but it is just the blender now of a P2, and Linz is there for the clearance. 22 in 14.
Damn,
this man's trying to put on a show.
Oh, that's timing.
Yeah,
that's
this hard point.
The kitchen once again. Last time we were in the kitchen, it was absolutely
Kismet fell
rocking.
through the floor.
P2 lead change. Gorillas made back in this.
They're just getting shot down along the way. They're going to be just funneled into this spawn. Envoy, I mean, trying to keep these guys in a blender, trying to work the hallway. Scrap's going to call it out, but as they drop down low, might have found the timing. They got an LA Thieves out of the hill. They clean up Scrap as well. Nice little break in that moment, and Linz again gives you the 2-piece in the feed, but there is no time to breathe on Skyline. Both teams just scrapping to try to get this P3 time.
I'm glad you brought up Scrap, Chance. We're now going to go for a listen in with the LA Thieves.
One more outer, Caesar. Up them, Scrap. I've enter. That's outer. Last one. Use their side. Take the top. Let's wait. One shot. Not weak. Nice. One going stone steps. I might have spawned him out though. Yeah, one piano probably.
Yo, one's by the back.
That's one close girl. We should go to.
Deep, by the way.
Deep got dead. I have jacuzzi. They have to go top the door. They have to go top the door. Low bed, one shot.
How do I get that?
Behind you, low bed. Do the back. Low bed. Nice. Missing Linz. I spawned him. Loves going top.
Yo, out of back.
One shot, shitter. Or jacuzzi. I'll hold it. Low bed. No, center. Low bed. One more off hold. Did we kill him? Oh, we did.
Yo, stop it.
Be in the back. This is last one. This is for the map.
Low left. Yo, low left.
I'll come.
He's still
Yeah. If they hold the 60, then they win the map, because the amount of like points they'll have, and the rest of the this P4 and P2 are like the best ones to try and hold. So if you can get P4 and hold the whole 60.
Two one time. Lynn's going wood. 2 hit out wood and 1 spawn bed. 2 hit out wood. Yeah, one hit out bed. One more wood, 1 bed.
One more wood then.
Oh no, I'm trying to roll. Anu dead. New dead.
Nice.
I'm top mid. I'll actually get right. Yeah, I'll get top mid then.
He's at 80. I've been very close to him on half.
I didn't anything. I need help. Iver bed. He's gonna challenge him. I'm good. Iver bed.
Well, you hear it from Ghosty, some of the best comms in the game, and he said that P4 hold would have been for the map, and Gorillas, mate, take it from them. We're keeping things active. The fight is still on in the P1. Gorillas, mate, have control.
Wonderful work out of Gorillas, mate. And they're doing what they can to walk the walk. Kismet. Force spree. Holding the hard point now alone. Opportunity to get right back into this and take the lead back.
Yeah, this is crazy. Lead change coming. Oh, that was good by Hydra.
Fights his way forward. Brought down again, and it is Linz in the feed at 33.
And we have seen time and time again,
damn, Linz got 34 kills.
Themselves apart on P2 because of the breaks that they were able to get. Now it's going to be a desperation in the two-piece machine.
5 kill 6 streak. I didn't even know you can jump up there. I didn't even know you can jump up there.
Spewing comms, holding on a P2 now through the front door. Priester with a detonate.
Well, after all of that, they're tied points basically.
Thieves looking for one decent break. There's the contest. Here comes the slide. Kills all over the place. Thieves break. Skies, can he find any? One down. Break his
no, it was brick, so that's stone, so it won't be.
And they are gonna keep and maintain this lead.
Oh, Priest again, team kill.
Gonna slow down the push. Gorilla's mate trying to hit it through both angles, but they don't block the spawn. You got the reinforcements, but now it's just Envoy by his lonesome, and he is simply overwhelmed. P2 has
this is still a close game.
As has this game. It's not just Linz that's gonna get poured down. Scrap is there too.
Scrap fighting for it as well. Kiz puts it all on the line. Ghosty now brought down. Trade's done. Spawns back.
Going to get on the new. Oh yes, Envoy's already on the new point. Oh, but died straight away. Oh, but Hydra's there to support.
Over to Hydra. Hard point now at the ready, and this is for the game.
And he's just checked everything. He's got his teammates pushed out the hot tub. Good side doesn't matter for this rotation just yet. It's the battle for the time. And Hydra cannot get it. Kismet somehow finds the way to get inside. Gorilla's mate might just tie this game up.
Is with a break. Lead change. Here we go. Ghosty waiting for the boys. Has to find the angle there. Envoy takes a quick dip. You got Linz from upstairs brought down. Here we go. One good break's all you need for the Thieves. There's the entry. 3, 4, all down.
They've crushed the timing.
Ghosty with the 2-piece. That was good.
Look at that spawn awareness. Scrap going to check for the block. They got it. Everybody
yeah, the Ghosty was wicked there. He turned around straight away.
We cannot win the game here, but we can look towards the hard point as well. That's where the Gorillas mate are going for, trying to find something on the other side. Oh, Skies! Can you get it? Yes! A break at the last possible moment, but the hard point is not yours. Far right-hand side of the minimap. Thieves are on the run.
Ghosty, I think he's just a prophet. It comes down to P4. This is for the game.
Oh, Hydra almost got the 3. Envoy's there to support. I think that's it.
Off the map. That might just be game.
That is it. Hydra calls it.
Oh.
Contest.
Oh, Envoy with the 2.
Envoy? Priester! It's not over yet. Holding it down.
Holy shit.
It's not over yet.
That's it.
Holding the point.
Oh my god.
One more kill.
Oh my god. Who got that kill? Who got that kill? Yeah, but who got that last kill?
I don't even know.
Headphones are already gone. What a game. And Kiz head in his lap. What an unbelievable map. I don't believe what we've just seen. We're going to need a replay.
Dude, and you can see how much Gorilla's mate wanted that game.
Envoy just won them the game there.
Battle on the skyline.
Envoy literally got that last kill.
That was mad.
If Envoy didn't get that last kill, then
you just had too much ice on Thieves time and time again. The fact that they got inside and that Priestess started winning those extra gunfights is unreal.
That is crazy.
But for anyone that was keeping track of the stats, no shade, but Envoy was getting worked in the kills department.
That was a point difference.
He had 2+ minutes in the hill.
That's what I think Skyline's always going to be like. You'll rarely ever see it be like how it was before, where it was like 100-point clubs or something like that.
Yeah.
Scrap got kill record, 43 kills.
2+ minutes, 7 of his 18 kills were on the
Well, hey, the 1 kill that he needed to get, he got in the last second of the game. If he didn't get that kill, we'll be at game 5 right now.
That is exactly what he's there for.
Scrap just got kill record.
Oh, yeah.
43.
We keep delivering with all these lit hard points coming out of LA Thieves.
Look at Lee.
Poor nade shot. His heart probably exploded.
That's tied with the kill record. 42 is the kill record. No, 42 is the kill record. Remember, because that's what the guy from Miami, he got 41 and he was 1 away from getting the kill record.
But the Gorillas, mate.
But Scrap's just got the kill record, 43 kills.
Of a matchup.
What do you got? 43 and 22.
241, 6-3, 249, as close as a series can get when it comes to these two teams.
That was crazy.
Did not see that series being that close. I don't think the Deaths did either. We need a break.
Excellent game number 4 breakdown there as we
That was
get a best of 7 between these two teams.
I would love that. I mean, 2 electrifying hard points.
Huh?
I was walking into the studio here at the end of that hard point. I said, "What the hell? Are we going to get 5? Like, please, can we see that again?"
All right, this is our scuff play of the game because we couldn't figure out what was happening. Here it is one more time. The final minute of this last hard point. As you just saw on the graph, they were tied together, toe and toe the entire way. Hero play from Sky.
Yeah, they were literally like
I mean,
the same point.
No.
Oh my God.
In the first place is insane because
That is crazy. So that there, they started this 4th hard point on 246 to 236 to 235. But LAG could have got an extra 2 points if they sat on the old point. But they rotated early because they needed to break the point. So if they just waited an extra second, they would have won the game. Look, Hydra gets 1, and then Envoy gets another. He gets 2. Envoy gets 2 piece. Hydra's like, what? Did my sub duo really just do that to, like, for me?
All of them were dead. Hydra was dead. Ghosty was dead. So they're like sitting back thinking, oh no, we
Everybody's watching.
And Hydra's like, that's why I said I need Envoy to come with me.
to get the final point.
Because when you need him to show up, he'll show up.
For the most entertaining hardpoint win of the season, definitely the most exciting matchup.
Yeah, that's the closest game so far. Like, for this to be only the second weekend of the series, like for the whole year.
LAG right the ship that we mentioned? You got Optic moving forward. You are going to have to run into Toronto before you get to Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at this performance here, and you think about like the hard points where you probably need the most improvement. You're like, Linz looked phenomenal. If you're LAG, you are happy about that. He can somewhat fill the shoes of Hydra. We just have to figure out how to close out these HPs, which we saw on that map number 1. If they didn't start off so slow, they would have won that rewind, maybe an entirely different series. So respawn-wise, they look.
All right, we'll be right back, chat. We're gonna go on the break.
Wizards, please correct me, but I'm pretty sure Linz just broke the kill record with 42 in that same game. His 42 was broken by Scrap. 43 kills for Scrap, and his fellow AR joins us live right now to talk about the dub. We got Dan Ghosty in. Dan, congratulations on another win. You guys are living up to the hype. But today, you guys had the most exciting hardpoint series we have ever seen. Can you talk to us about the final moments of that game 4? What was going on in the comms?
Honestly, they weren't too crazy. I just caught them that I had all the front, and we just really didn't have all the front, and that's all there is to it. It was pretty calm though.
It's good to hear that the comms have kind of chilled, especially with such a high-octane team on your side. I want to ask, though, about the hard points, because you guys are easily the best hardpoint team in the game right now. LAG lost both their hard points to Carolina. However, it was really, really close in this series. Did you see that coming from the LAG mates?
I mean, you never know what to expect with any team, and straight up, we've just been super sick this week, so I'm honestly surprised we played that hard and it was so intense, but we definitely made a lot of mistakes.
Right.
Congratulations on the win, Ghosty, and congrats on the early success, man. You guys have looked ridiculous. I wanted to ask you, last year you teamed with a bunch of young guys, right? Guys who haven't won too many championships, and you were the slayer for the roster. And now you're back in a situation where you kind of have to be the guy who's giving out the comms, playing a little bit slow, soaking up all that time. How do you feel going back to that role? How's it been so far?
I wouldn't really quite say that I'm entirely going back to that role. I kind of think all of us are capable of doing it. It just so happens that I'll probably do it a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I wouldn't think it's as intense as it was my first rookie year, but definitely something similar.
Dan, how fun is it playing with this squad?
Definitely real fun. We're always giggling, even when we're losing. So it's definitely real fun.
Can I get your prediction? Who will you be playing against in the grand finals at the end of stage 1?
Well, we got to make it there, of course, but I'm saying Optic for sure.
Optic, I like that call out. We will see Optic versus Vancouver. How do you see that series going?
I got Optic 3-1.
Boom. All right, that's Dan Ghosty. Congrats on the win, and I think you got a good prediction as well.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
We'll see him in a bit. All right, we're done with one, but we got 3 more matches to go. And Cloud9 New York are going to be looking for a win against Minnesota. That is match number 2 on the day. Don't go anywhere. It's CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Oh my fucking goodness! Oh God, let's go. Yo, Scrap, keep up! Scrap, keep up! Oh my.
You don't think it be like it does, but it do.
But it do, baby. But it do. Nice! Nice! Go push out. One of you takes base. We won. Nice. Good bro. So that's why you MVP. You mark. Come on, man. MVP. You shit.
I know I'm better than you. You are
Gucci gang.
Not a lot of energy. Trying to get away. I got some vocals on me. Sometimes.
Okay, pueden estar los dos.
No veo nada.
Está Q game forklift. Le he pegado. Sí, no sé, Q que está Q solo.
Forklift. Los dos en forklift. Estoy esperando a Chan.
Solo dos si quieres. Tiro.
They watched us play Searchlight that? Oh my God, they're shit.
I got it so bad.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that train hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners. Make it 8 in a row.
Alright, let's see, we've got Minnesota Rockers. We've got Minnesota Rockers versus New York. Cloud9. Got the intros in, they always look good. Yeah, accuracy is their sub, I'm pretty sure.
Look chaotic, even hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real.
escape room and looking for their first win. Cloud9 New York takes on Minnesota, who got 2 wins in week 1. But they also played 2 game 5s and 2 round 11s, Alley-Cat.
Yeah, and it's been weird for
Minnesota Rocker
because
played.
you think
They
they're
won
going to
both their
lose,
games,
and then somebody
but they
just
played
pops 3,
2
and
game
suddenly the one
5s
that
and
falls
2
in their
round
favor.
11s.
And on the flip side of things for
Oh,
Cloud9,
wow.
it has not been similar whatsoever. They have yet to really been able to find a foothold here in the first
I just
couple
put
weeks.
the
Take a look at Cloud9
roller
New
in that
York.
in the
Some
bath today,
online
so-
issues
Oh,
in
okay,
week 1. Week 2, will it affect them? Crep, Mac, Attach, and Sib.
Well, you keep forgetting about New York as well. Is they got accuracy as well. Who's
Yeah,
their
you
sub?
gotta get something going if you're
Yeah.
seeing.
No, he's sitting on the bench waiting.
You gotta beat Minnesota here. The respawn has to be better. This is a team we expected to be dominant in hardpoint.
Yeah.
I
And
don't
they've
see
been
accuracy coming in for Sib
117
unless Sib
points.
gets like an injury or something.
117.
But if Attach starts playing up and he doesn't play as well as he can, they can easily throw accuracy in.
That's real bad. So for them, they gotta be better. I know they had some complaints. We'll see if they get everything sorted today. But going up against Minnesota ain't gonna be easy. They're 2-0, and they've been looking good across all modes.
117, Allie.
But to be fair, it was versus LA Thieves and Optic Texas. So, like, if we kind of give them the same grace we give the rest of the league, then it's not necessarily that bad. But in a matchup against Minnesota, if they want to raise our expectations back up, they have to.
Let's talk about that Minnesota squad, because in the pre-show, you mentioned Estriel didn't have his best week. If you watched him at the end of the previous title, I'd say he was the best player on his team. He was making the biggest plays. My question is, do you need him to play that same style? Because we've seen players evolve their role depending on who's around them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on the SMGs in this game, Chris. So I'm going to say, yes, you need him to play that same style.
Okay.
You're not going to, like, if you look at their HPs, like even the one against Boston, came down to the wire where they had to make a massive play. And lo and behold, it was Estriel who finds the last 2 kills. So we'll give him that credit. But you want to be able to close these out a bit easier. And then with the combo of their great search and destroy play, they can be one of the best teams. So excited to see if he can turn up.
We just saw 43 kills from Scrap, 42 from Lins. Alley Cat, as we take a look at these maps and modes, does anyone have potential to steal the kill record?
Skyline,
If we
vote
make
again.
it to Skyline Hardpoint map number 4, they maybe could break the kill record. But I think that might be a tall ask for these 2 teams.
See, listen,
Yeah,
man,
I don't
Skyline
see
has
these
not
2
won a
teams
Valk
being.
Control, so why not try Protocol?
Why
This
do you
is
think
what I
Optic
don't
haven't played
understand.
Skyline
Once
Hardpoint
again,
yet?
will we
You think
see a
Shotzi won't get the kill record?
Protocol, the best map, if you ask Nameless, we have not
I just wanna see
seen
some
it
variety.
throughout our first 13 matches,
two
and
on
it's
it.
not happening here in match number 14. Nameless, though, out of his 14 matches,
Yes, please, bud.
has been on fire. Did you just get the last one right? You did. You're already into double digits.
Let's go, baby.
Let's make it 11. Where are we going?
Let's go.
Ooh, this is a tough one. I'm going to go with Minnesota. I think Minnesota get it done in 5.
Minnesota in 5 again. Alley Cat.
I'm going to try and catch up here. I'm going to go with Cloud9. I believe in them this week.
I'm going to try and pass you. I'm copying the guy who's already got 10. I'm going with Ant's homework. Estriel, though, is going to have a better day here in week 2. The fans, see where they're going. Also feeling Minnesota. They're 2-0 versus 0-2. The math adds up. Does Cloud9 steal a win today, Maven?
We'll see. I mean, I think I'm with Allie in the sense, like, Rocker, you look at both their series, and Joe and I casted them. We've become the Rocker commentators, and yes, it didn't look pretty at all times. I didn't think they were going to win most of the series, but then they pull it out. It happens once, you're like, okay, maybe it's made some big plays. It happens again, you're like, all right, starting to believe a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, 2 game 5 round 11s,
Yeah.
2 vault hard points. Like, one was 4 points, one was 7. They're getting heavily outplayed. They're grinding games out, plain and simple. They're finding a way to win, and that's what matters. On the other side for Cloud9, you have one map when it's a search and destroy. You were down 5-2. You're able to come
Yeah,
back,
it's getting
but you're
there.
0
We'll clean it
5
up
in
and everything, so it's all
respawns.
tidy and stuff, but yeah.
I mean, I don't know if this is going to be a dominant hardpoint team, but yeah.
No, so you and I looked at each
Looking
other. I was like, well, I think when we saw the roster, you and I were like, this is a weird team.
Weird one.
A weird one. Like, I didn't know what they were going to really excel at.
Especially nice
You know, when a team
right?
comes
Like,
together, you
what,
think
how many
most
tactics
likely
or
they might
something?
find
Yeah, it's
success
all
in
good.
hard point. A lot of times that'll be the case when you have some shooters on your squad, and
That's
they
like
do.
close
But
the paint tin.
I think you and I had a question
If we ever need to touch out, we have the same
No,
color.
no doubt about it. Yeah, I expect like middle of the pack, but we'll see what happens. They have to get on the board, and it starts with this map 1 on Protocol.
Well, we'll get right into it, and I know Ant was hoping to see this maybe in the map 3, but we'll be firing off on Vault. Do you have any big takeaways just from this map and the rotation at the start of the week? Maybe different than what you expected coming in?
Well, I think the big thing here on this map is what we talk about is P3 and P4. Obviously, P4
What I'm saying
Money
is,
Hill
like,
always
New
down
York
at the
need a
bottom.
win. Like,
It can be very difficult to break, but the early rotate there, you combine it with that P3, that's where you find a good chunk of your time.
Yeah, we saw some dominant roles. Teams pulling out like 4 subs, just absolutely locking it in. But Mac
was playing good last game as well against us.
Carry this on to. They've got top middle absolutely locked down. Nice little start.
But I don't know if like because New York need a win. Like I don't know if that's gonna affect them. Like the pressure of needing to get a win. Like I understand you played against LA Thieves and then you played against Optic. But that's what Ali Cat said. Like one of the hosts, she's like, oh, we can't really fault Cloud9. Like they played against the top 2 teams of the league, which is LA Thieves and Optic. So like you can't blame them for losing that, but they are meant to be top 3 teams, so they shouldn't be struggling to win.
Gio can continue to get that run going. He will pick up another, despite the fact that the team kill comes.
Yeah, that and just the squad.
Hit the reload before the next engagement, but so far so good in the P2. Gio's 3 streak ends. A break comes in from Cloud9. That'll be 2 straight for them.
Oh yeah, they're definitely like top 8 right now. But it's just right now because they've lost all 3 games, they're in the bottom 8 right now. The bottom 4.
Yeah, now if you're Cloud9, you gotta hunt down number 7. That's there, right? We just saw him get that kill top zip, and he's just trying to finesse. What he's trying to do is make this transition over to P3 easier, and he's doing a good job. His teammates getting the scrap time. They flipped the spawns with 10 seconds left. Great heads-up play. His ability to play his life. Just sneak around, find a couple of kills, and now Cloud9, they have to work that top side. That's going to be Kremto. He's able to get all the way through. Number 6.
That's what it is.
That's going to give them the
yeah, but that's what it is, though. Sim's been having a shocker the past, like, 3 games.
So now they'll take fights on both sides of it, as you said. Paul,
sorry, yeah, 2 games.
Before his teammates drop inside the point, not able to do that. The timing a little bit awkward for him. Nice Simtex, nice shots to connect as well. And, well, despite the fact you had that early setup of your rocker, you're able to get a spawn in the back of your Cloud9, you pinch out the hard point.
Yeah, they just thought maybe the push was coming from top middle. They had nobody backside of the hill, no one able to pick up cliffside, and that just allows that pinch to spawn to come in. They just had no info about where the push was coming from. That turns into a break, and now Cloud9 within 13, but 20 seconds left. It's all going to be about that rotation down to P4.
Well, this is just one of those points we saw in week 1 that it was just a mess no matter what. I feel like it doesn't matter what the setup was. I feel like there was break after break.
Sib's just been like, he's not been performing to what he should be. Like you're a player, like if you really deep it, you're a player that got to Champs Finals last year.
From Gio, now this is the one you're talking about. This will be your money.
No, because then he'll be playing right now.
4 subs coming into play. We saw some really good ultra team like Ultra, where we saw like a sub in Bean's hands, and he was.
But there's nothing. The only issue is there's nothing to wait for. Illy's got a visa. Like he's played in the country before, so he's not like they're waiting on anything. He can literally start today.
Over towards that P3, get them set up early in this hill.
UK, US. He's from the US. No, if that's something you don't need like anything to show proof that he's working in America. It's not like with, for example, like Hixie and Nasty where they're UK, yeah, or Pred or anything like that. Because that's other things, like other rumors that people were saying where Pred had issues with his visa, that's why he couldn't work. But then everyone's like, but then how was he able to work for Seattle Surge for so long? Like there's no difference in states. There might be a few little minor details that are different in different states, but nothing that affects him working.
60 points there at P4 gives them this big lead. So
that's what I mean. So if he's already got a visa to work from Seattle, go on, Nero. Fucking hell.
Be a clean 4 dead, and now again, just trying to find where these players spawn out. Bit of a split here. Could help Cloud9. Gio, though, with a nice stun on the map. So they at least know where 1 is. Some nice shots, but a Kremp nade does
Paul X isn't doing great. He's 4 and 12.
Right now for the ARs. Like he's 18 and 9, but Paul's 4 and 12. Sib's 5 and 11. Atash is 8 and 12. Like definitely some struggles everywhere else. But Gio, well, I mean, he's been inside the hard point doing work from a nice little power position.
Yeah, what's gonna be tough about Protocol? You just take like so AR heavy, but what our pros are so good is they take those long routes, and it's just their ability to finesse and play their life, right? Like somebody like Nero, we saw when he's in top zip. Good like winning that gunfight over and over again as an AR. Like you want to get to that power position, but before you get there, if you had to take down one of the subs, that is where your stats are going to plummet.
Yeah, it has been for most of the ARs currently in the lobby, but not for Mr. Gio. Kremp now with an early setup in the hard point. They need to get some time here. You know, a break comes in from Rocker, and you're finding yourself in a massive, massive hole. Crimp just hoping to get back to full HP before the next engagement. Not going to happen. You have numbers and trades there for a second, but I think it was a multi-kill from Mac that might have been the extra domino there to give favor to Cloud9 New York. Some big time here for him, but you're continuing to at least make it a mess a bit if you are Rocker.
Yeah, this is fine. As long as you continue to hold the rotation for P3, right? Keep them off. Cloud9 has the good spawns for this P2, but you have just put
He
so
can't
much
buy a
pressure
kill
through
to save
top
his
middle
life right now.
onto this platform, and then very similar to last
He's literally
time,
behind him.
20
He's not
seconds
even
left,
looking at
finding
you.
the kills. What does Cloud9 want to do? How do they want to try to rotate? Attach it, try to go through bottom.
But the worst part is he wasn't even looking. Like he wasn't even looking at him. But you still didn't get the kill.
Get themselves set up.
Yeah, I mean, even though the lead looks pretty significant at 70, it's like that P4 is really the difference. Like that's going to be what we're going to look at as we get ready for here shortly. But got a minute to go. So now focus on the set. Last time, a ton of split time. Similar to what we saw last time, you're set up in the hard point. Opposite team starts spawning in the back. Just flip this time in the sense it's Rocker now spawning and trying to break. We'll see if they can set up the pinch. They had one spawn out in Geo, so the natural pinch is going to develop here as they try to fly on in. Crimp with a multi. Mac, I thought, had the win there, but Crimp will actually end up with 3. Still has another fight, and that's a massive one. 6 HP from him. 4 streak. And a nice individual play, but 20 seconds left. You got to start thinking about next. They're going to take this time. More likely, it's can you break?
Well, and this is what you find a lot of the time on P3. Yes, those wonky back spawns can jump in, but when you have a 4 dead, you know they're spawning top middle. Good luck getting into that front door. Now Trem continues on this rotation. Nero, though, maybe with the difference maker. You get back into the game here at this P3 if you are Cloud9, but Nero allows his team to get into a nice setup. You see the trophies are down as we head down to P4.
Yeah, you did what you need to do with 3. Did Cloud9. You claw back into this, but now you got a 30-point advantage. Does Rocker. You're looking to shut it down. A break opportunity, though, here for Cloud9. You just got broken. You're feeling the pressure if you're Rocker. Let's go to a listening right now with Minnesota Rocker.
They sound calm, even though you just go broken.
I heard. Nothing on boat. I stun 8 time. I stun time. I need it close. Give me a second. Yeah, one zip time. And 2 spiral. There we go. Leave back to spiral. Sibs back to spiral. I rolled that. Back side. That my left. Come here. Take the order. Nice. Only one. Let me zip quick. Yep. Intel. I'm going up again. Okay.
Yeah, it's just to the point where like literally.
The ones that stun 10. That's an LP2 on me. On the bottom 10, on you back. Bottom grandma's. He went top.
Oh yeah, you heard that call out. So that house is called Grandma's. Yeah. So you'll hear the teams like their call outs will be like bomb Grandma's or he's in top window Grandma's.
Nice, good shit. Trophy on time.
Oh, they're on the point. They can't win off this, but they can definitely. They're doing good. Nero doing bits.
But look at Estel, and look how long he's got time. Look at his time.
Yeah, but look at Gio as well. Look at his time and look at his kills. Pool X is 9 and 25. He can't buy a kill either. He's doing worse than Sib.
Yeah, no, they're literally neck and neck.
Right back in the thick of things, trailing by
yeah, that's what you don't want to be neck and neck with.
Now down 30.
Yeah.
Just a few seconds left this hard point.
Nero's just always getting 2 pieces.
Here to do the dirty work early on, can't chain in the 3rd.
Yeah, I think really the one thing to take from the listen in how they want to play this P2 is you heard, are you blocked?
Paul X heard that. That was good from him.
They want to fight from this side of the map, control top middle, and well, just try to find the time this way so you have an easy rotation if you do go to that P3. But Estriel, he has been so good through top middle. Another double, making a triple.
Getting a triple.
34 for Estriel. He has been hot.
Oh, he's actually he's 10 away from getting a new kill record. He's 9 away from getting the tying with scrap. Yeah, no, neither do I.
Right now, though, making the plays. The Death said they wanted him to step it up, and he's absolutely doing that. You're 23 away from a victory now, at least for the map 1.
Nah, they're gonna rotate, go to the next one. Oh, Mac thought of that as well.
Looking to go the way of Cloud9.
This is doable. If you are Cloud9, I mean, 15 seconds left. You have top middle control, so you know they're not pushed through for this P3. It's a nice pick by Nero, just taking his time. Still 5 seconds left on this P2. But the cutoffs are already there. You see the blue arrow starting to spawn it up, and here we go. Both teams vying for control. We'll see if you hit that 250. Maybe that kill allows Rocker to get in.
This is where Cloud9 did a way better job last time around here. Can they do it again? They keep rallying one more body into the hard point, taking that time forward, looking for the lead change, but the contest will come through for now. Estriel.
Oh, nice from Estriel.
Looking to be the playmaker currently for Rocker. You're starting to feel the pressure with him at the point, but you have time to work with. One tucked away in the corner is going to catch him. That was attached. Sib crimp through for kills as well.
Look, Sib's having to use a fucking SMG because he can't shoot straight.
Down. 13 needed for the victory, and he's ready for the next one. Not quite the next one as Estriel finds an entry. Mac, though, brings it back with a double. And they just
How is Mac doing better than Sib? And Mac took a fucking gap year this year.
They have picked it up
like last year.
here at P3 through the last 2 rotations, and that will lead to a hard point victory for Cloud9 New York. Trailing for a lot
how it baffles me. Sib is someone who got to the grand finals in champs last year and won a major last year, and now a player who the whole year last year took a leap year, a gap year, and just decided to chill, and he's doing better than you.
Kind of split spawns, break
It baffles me.
I think like 45 or so seconds the second time through, and then there was a contest for a moment and some fights that went down, but nearly perfect, just dominant on those P3s.
Yeah, I thought Estriel made the play.
Yeah, Cloud9 is doing really well on those P3s and cross the protocol. You know for a fact that was Cloud9's pick.
But you see the purple is ahead, what, 144 to 71, maybe their biggest lead, and then it's just a bounce back right there at that second P3 from 90 to 143, brings it within 20. You split the second P4, which is huge. When we went to that listening, you finally got that break from Cloud9. They just stayed alive.
Yeah, but even that, like the second P4, like Rocker got another break in. Like you did not get a ton of time at P4. And
Mac went 37-27, which isn't too bad. Good, but so far, Sib finally pulled it back a bit. He went 22 and 29, so not too bad.
A close one the first map as well. Now we come to this series, 252-27 to start us off, but it's much
Paul
as
X is the reason, like he kind of like let him down a bit there.
Last week, but it's not enough. And Paul struggled throughout that one. He really did.
Yeah, 13 and 32. He finishes there.
And I know they brought him in for Search, and he's had some massive Search plays, but he's been better than that in Hardpoint.
Yeah, and then if you're Estriel, you're finally, I'm having a game. Yeah, I'm getting going.
Yeah,
and you still lose. You're just like, that could just be frustrating as a player, no doubt about it. But Cloud9 fight back, and it really is just a team effort. But I think the subs towards the back half really start to step up. They both dropped 30.
I think you needed that if you're Cloud9. You needed a hardpoint victory based on how things were going. You know, you heard Ali, the guys kind of talking about it on the desk, how much they've been struggling. And
it's just the mental.
Yeah. Just a mental W, 100%. And for Rocker,
oh, you're not going to tell mommy that I gave you one already.
You're fine, right? Or like, we've done it everywhere, right? Like they're 50-50 in hardpoint. Well, not anymore, but they've been basically 50-50 in their respawns. What, 3-1 in search and destroy. They've gone to several, 2 game 5s, 2 around 11. They know they're going to go the distance. So I guess the mental on their side, it's like, all right, boys, here we go again.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, they found 2 early victories in the season. Maybe we didn't expect that from this Rocker team, but they've shown they are here to play. Yeah, for Cloud9, it's just, you lose another game 1 respawn, and obviously the server talk and everything that's been happening, it's a mental battle.
Yeah.
Online can be, I've gone through it as a player in the past. Like, you just feel like you're getting DS time and time again. That just lives in your head, right?
Yeah, I saw one attach that tweet like right after, right? Just a little frustrated maybe with where they're playing from. And I mean, tweet it was a professional way, just like, hey, it's been frustrating. We don't have a good server to play on. We're playing against the boys in Texas. So we'll see if they can bounce back from it, maybe just get a series victory. But on the other side, like, is there anything too, especially early in the year, like, it's probably not the worst thing. Like, if you're like a Rocker, and yes, you start out 2-0, but like going to a lot of game 5s, like just getting a lot of reps. Like, I know you're scrimming and stuff, but it's got to be just
especially if you're winning them.
Yeah, well, especially if you're winning them, but just like in general, just getting a lot of reps, like in an official match.
Yeah, I mean, they probably feel like there's some games they could close out in a smoother way. You probably don't want them to be as stressful.
Yeah.
But yes, you're not wrong. More reps, the better this early.
I feel like just in the you and I have been casting a long time, and there's been teams that have like, I don't know, like I think of like optics of the past, or even like phases sometimes. Like, I don't know, you just 3-0 everybody, and then the first major comes, and I don't know.
You see around game 5,
you're a little overconfident. You haven't really been pushed or tested. Not the worst thing to be tested, but yeah, you need to win some of them.
Yeah, because I mean, you think of Rocker last year when they weren't winning game 5s, they broke down, right? They go through with those roster changes.
Don't worry, no real chocolates, doggy chocolate.
It's good to be tested.
So
you just sometimes you want to pass those tests.
Yes, exactly.
No poisoning, no dog.
Well, to search and destroy. We go now. We're up to bat on Skyline. Cloud9, their only map win before this series was the Vault comeback against the Thieves team.
Oh shit, I just paused it.
It was about a 2-5 comeback where they really made some adjustments, kind of shut Hydra down.
No, I think I'm ahead of you now.
You expect some players that are going to be able to take over and search and destroy.
You're like maybe a second ahead of me.
For Rocker that we're going to keep an eye on as well. See if he can bounce back after a real dud in that map 1. We got offense now for Rocker. Estriel looking for openings. That's a tough
finally Civ got first blood.
Piano, but
Mac's actually done a massive wrap.
Tries to peel him off the heavy, not able to do it. Mac wins his next fight. Tries to stun out and stay up for now. Never gets back to full HP, but it's not going to matter. Wins another fight. And everybody's dead. Plenty of time for the defuse.
Yeah, obviously you're not pointing at one person, but you're just hoping Estriel finds one there, right when he slides out, because your goal is you're planning that A bomb. And sort of, as soon as you're going to turn off in a retake situation, that can always just be tough, depending on your setup. And that's just it. If he just finds one in a 3v3, his teammates have some more room to work with. They have a little bit more info, but he slides out. Maybe even could have just stayed alive there, bottom Jim, but Sib with some great shots.
You guys didn't see that, but
it's like a weird one.
Tracy just said to Kelly, I don't have any food. And Kelly just walked off.
Somebody bad there and peel them off it, but
yeah, literally.
She just walked off. She's like, all right, well, screw you. You don't want to feed me. Actually, she had one of these.
And they're able to get the round.
No.
Now we'll flip sides here.
Oh, here she is.
We'll see what Cloud9 can do offensively.
She heard me rummaging through something.
Put down your deck.
We'll stick with him at the start. We're running it, baby. Yep.
Oh,
it's some
Gio got
Call
2.
of Duty here. We're sending it. Nice win from Sib. He's shooting straight, but they're down in numbers. It's going to be attached now, 1 versus 2. Ton of time. Bomb down in a precarious position, though, and now Attach gets to work. One of the more clutch players we've ever had.
No doubt about it, but now, yeah, 5 and 6, Paul and Estriel, they're just going to dip together. Allow him to plan if he wants to. Attach just trying to check all these different angles, and I'm going to slide on through. Maybe here's the zip, and there we go. Gonna spot Estriel. Normally in these scenarios, as soon as you spot one, you know where the other one is, but he's going to continue to look around here. He's taking his time. The Rocker players are just doing laps on the map.
Yeah, I think Attach has that info. Like, he knows they're just doing laps. It's like, where are they now is the problem. He knows they're on the move. Just does he catch a fortunate timing? Like, almost works out, but that's why you're holding hands. So you make sure you have the trade. I mean, only way that falls apart is somehow he's pre-aimed up and they're kind of lined up perfectly for him.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe if like Paul slides there, messes up his movement a bit, but Paul... Nice teamwork there from Rocker, and that's just a blind counter. We're gonna
me and Tracy also did download Marble Rivals. Very good looking game.
It has some fast rounds.
Yeah, we've seen
we have got after this weekend a couple of weeks off the CDL, so no watch parties. So I'm probably going to try and stream some of that. So me, Tracy, and my mates might be playing it. So we'll probably jump on that. I get to play my favorite Marvel character, which is Wolverine.
Reason why I went in
Wolverine thingy. Because yeah, he's my favorite Marvel character.
He's able to pick one and get
Since
away
I
with
was
his life.
literally like
Estriel now working in that
5.
Yeah, that's just all the way underground inside.
I still remember the day that I watched. The first time I saw Wolverine on TV was when I went to my nan's and we watched X-Men. Like the first of X-Men that came out back in like 2002. And I was 5 years old and I watched it, and my mum was so upset because it was like a 16A or something. And
just slows down
Nan let me watch it.
He was already playing out slow. You lose a player, that becomes even harder. Now you lose another in Estriel. See if Car's still there. Gio can come up with something. Car's finally get taken out. Gio does find a pick. Trying to give him a chance in this. Sib should have the angle. Oh no! He thinks he repositioned. He lays down there at the AC. Now we're into a 2 versus 2. That looks so awkward.
That's just Gio's like, yeah, he was like pre-firing with a pistol. But now Attach is able to find one trap there with another, and they recover in the 2 versus 2.
Don't know what Sib was doing there, but alright.
As Attach was just driving a car the entire round.
Well, you can tell, like, Sib gets the call, like, he's weak, he's tough. He just jumps up there, he's like, looks left, looks right. He's like, nobody's home. I think we've all been caught by that play. Like, someone just lays prone. Like, it's like, oh, all right.
Yeah, especially in this game, too. Just with the different animations, like, I don't know.
Different animations, and there's just stuff everywhere. All right. They rebound. They clutch up in the 2 versus 2. I'll take advantage. God, they'd like to be on the good side of a 2-0 series advantage, that's for sure, if you're Cloud9 with a slow start. But yeah, you had some tough matches. You just have to come in mentally like, this is one we can win. They're 2-0, but this is one we can win. So far, so good. Ball bang through for Sib. They do push that out, but you retain numbers. Mac looking to make the play. Big battle over here by A. Mac gets him weak enough for a fast trade, and that's a quick round.
No, it's a good round from Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, listen, for Rocker, like you're trying to slow down the pace and maybe just spread out a little bit, but you're just getting picked apart. That's 3 first bloods now for Cloud9. The one time you have had an advantage has just been that fast.
Krem 4-1 on
kitchen round
Search
where you
and Destroy, not doing
Outside
too
of
bad.
You've just gotten picked
The
apart.
little youngster ain't doing too
Losing
bad.
those numbers
Not
early.
doing too shabby.
Yeah, just can they get advantage early on? Can Paul get going?
And it could just be a pace thing at this point where you're trying to like spread things out on their offenses, find open pace. I'm thinking we're just, let's just 4-hit it.
Let's just hit it. Let's see what they opt to do this time. Can they have 4 up in an offense? They get numbers early. There they are. Estriel gets 1, he gets 2. Massive for them there. They lose 1 in Paul. They lose another. Attach gets the angle. He's able to take down 2, and apparently getting numbers. Even getting massive numbers wasn't enough.
Yeah, no, I mean, Astral finds it too, opens up the round. It's similar to map 1. He's thinking, like, we'll close this out, but Attach through the gym just lines him up. There's a lot of different angles you have to be careful of inside the kitchen. Nobody looking bottom gym, and Attach gives them that round.
That's what we're using now.
Was that just in the
so
craziness of it? Like a miscomm, like something that's not picked up? Like Attach shouldn't just be waltzing to get both after this, surely.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of cleanup. Yeah, he jumps on down, and what? Yeah, one player's got to hit it.
Yeah.
Nobody's looking kitchen side. You don't have a player platform or bedroom, so, he's ready for that next gunfight, but nobody's there.
No, it's like if no one has the angle on the player, like drop down, you can do, I don't know, you just pull up water place. Like, oh, we're second story. No, I'm not.
Adios.
Nade hits, but Nero does stay alive. 4-1 for Cloud9. Looking for a massive edge in this series if they can shut it down. They had a nice comeback in Search week 1, but haven't enjoyed an advantage like this. The advantage keeps on going. They have numbers again, 4 versus 3. Nero just shouldering. Doesn't want to take that fight against an AR.
Well, after the pick, you kind of just reposition. I mean, Sib is the one player push up over towards Hot Tub. They're going to focus on him, but Tremp loses a gunfight. So maybe now, down at a 3 versus 4, you bring it back. You have to defuse the bomb, though. Mash still inside of you. Attach able to find 1, and that table, who put that there?
Good round from Minnesota.
Yeah, that is just, he just gets the slide in and pops. He's dead before it feels like he hits a bullet. Just, tables made out of Kevlar. Just, holy hell. That looked frustrating, but not frustrating for Rocker. They get a much needed round.
There's a couple of chairs. I don't know what it is with this map. Like the back patio set as well. I swear, you just can't shoot through it. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but.
Well, it wouldn't be Call of Duty if you couldn't shoot through things you shouldn't be able to and not shoot through things you should be able to.
That's
There's no fire extinguishers on anyone's team.
Guys think of last year.
Last season was hilarious.
It was LSD as well.
Rocker.
Was it? Oh yeah, against Optic, yeah.
Car up close and personal, doing some damage, but will lead to a kill. Doesn't lead to anything. Estriel on his back, getting bomb planted. Dude, it was so goofy. I love it, bro. I love it. Gio in trouble, but stays up. Nero with the angle and the call for the push, so. Oh, they just hit the nades on him. He gets a spot on Sib. Sib thinks he's chasing down a weak player. Good teamwork there from Rocker. Attach. Last up. Takes down 1, but that's all he'll take down. Back-to-back for Rocker now, and just like that. I mean, this would strike me as like a very Rocker map win. Like, they're down 4-1, not looking good at all, and then they just switch gears and win the map.
Well, a couple of rounds they could have won. Potentially, but that's a difference in that setup, right? You hit the bomb down, obviously you hit the first blood, but you have someone platform, you have someone hot tub, so when they do start to try to retake through catwalk, there is just so many angles on those players, right? Just right away.
They haven't been able to plant. They haven't been able to get a plant with 4 people alive. Like, that hasn't been a thing until then. Yeah, a little bit easier. Did they win 3 straight?
Here, Aussie
Car into play again.
Every time I see these cars, I just think of Home Alone 3. It's underrated. It's underrated. Okay.
I haven't seen those in so long, like any of them. It's been
She had a port on my
That was one of
PC.
the ones that, like, they
She's
tried
gonna
to-
turn off my PC.
Different cast and everything.
I'm telling you. What? You're gonna turn off my PC? That's your fault.
Did Nero find the timing and the angle? He may have. Down to a 1 versus 1. Nero can make the play. He got eyes on him.
Oh, it's a
Gets
1v3.
across. He's on 5 straight as well. He's a lunatic. Oh, God. The Tatch goes flying out. Take a breath for a moment. Re-engage and wins.
Damn, he just won a 1v3. 1v3 clutch from Nero.
Tatch has been left in the clutch multiple times on this map. That one you'd love for him to close it out, but we're talking about switches flipping. Nero does 6 straight for him, a 1v3 clutch. And he's got the ability to do it. Let's see it again.
Yeah, I mean, just great timing through the middle of the map on both of those players, and then it's a 1 versus 1. And as you said, spots attach. Attach has the AR. I don't know if he's just trying to find a timing there, where you're trying to catch him sprinting or what, but Nero ready for it. Great individual play out of him. And all right, now you're starting to win some of these rounds, clutch these out, and just like that, it's 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't get the spot on him there, like, who knows how it maybe plays out, but just to slide away and spot. Good job playing his angles. Nero, obviously, with car in hand after his monster rounds. Just
He's
chilling,
on 6
out by the hot
straight
tub.
as well.
Yeah, all he's doing right now is 3P and just getting info for his team.
Yep.
It's just, this isn't, not a ton of info to really work with. Just, you know, hot tub's open. Now starting to move that up, maybe towards that A-bomb. Now you can see the rest of the teammates start to work on their way through the middle of the map.
A lot of space for you to take if you're Rocker, though. You're playing deep if you're Cloud9, but it pays off, at least with the opening first blood there from Attach. Frustrating 1v1 loss, but gets involved with that, and then Sib connects to the shots with Mac. Nero, though, is still alive. Feels like it's a threat until he drops. Estriel brings it back into a 2 versus 2. They now are able to group up. 7 straight for Nero. And I mean, we've had a couple rounds that go from like a 4v2 to a 2v2 instantly, it feels like. And that's kind of the nature of this map.
Yeah, no, with all the different angles, right? Yeah, the drop downs.
Well, there was Attach dropping down, getting behind. Nero finding a good timing. Like, yeah, it's...
Now, Nero, if he gets a kill, he used the Hellstorm as well to potentially clutch, but he's going to get caught. So
yeah, he should have planted it where they normally plant it, but I think...
Behind the
yeah.
Hoping they can get that plan off, but New York not allowing it to happen for free. And that's a couple of times now. You've had like a 4v2 and had to clutch up in a 2 versus 2. At least you're icing up in those scenarios. This search looks a little bit different if you weren't able to do that. But they make the plays despite the fact they're likely a bit stressed with how some of these rounds have gone. It wouldn't be a Rocker series if it wasn't for a round 11.
That's a good point.
So we'll see if we get there here in the map 2 and potentially a map 5 as we keep going. Another first blood for Rocker. Well, I know I say another, like they've had a bunch. It haven't. It's been mostly Cloud9.
Well, yeah, and they take A again. They just hold the angles, right? You're able to catch that player trying to cross towards that P1. Macdo from up top. Oh, the door. Well, yeah, you can shoot doors open, you close them, it just goes back and forth. We don't know what's happening, but I know Estriel's hitting kills in the middle of the map, so it's all down to Sib.
Yeah, don't you love doors? That fight looks so fun.
Well, it's even weirder for us.
Yeah, sure did. Sib with the snap and a half. Not able to do it again, though. And it's a round 11 now for Rocker.
This is what they do. This is their home.
Yeah. I mean, they just push you every map, the distance it feels like. Just
going from 4-1 to 5-5. It's nuts.
And it does feel like for a team like this, yeah, it's just going to be like, how often do you pass that test? How often can you win your map 5? Like, it just seems like they're going to see a lot of them. Because that's how it felt last year, bro. Like, if you were a team that went map 5, you went map 5 a lot. Like,
a lot, yeah.
It's just what it felt like.
Especially last year, I felt like you had your maps.
Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, it's like your middle of the pack teams. You just had stuff you're good at, stuff you sucked at.
Yeah.
Around 11. Who will find that opening pick? Gio got it in the last round. Can they find another opener?
Yeah, front net. Well done.
They're looking to get the quick plant down.
Nero's trying to work his way up. And it's going to come down to Kremp. Yeah, what does he sneak on through? He is just laid prone there.
Ooh,
there is that first
Kremp,
blood. Nero in a great spot, though, potentially for a trade. Do they know his position?
Oh, my.
Kremp trying to ice it out.
That's it, 4v1.
You did a
That's
good
it.
job pushing them. If you're
2-0
Rocker,
to
but
Cloud9
the
right now.
ice is there for New York.
I told you that.
You win it
outside
in round 11. You're up 2-0, and after a very tough week one, you're in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, but still, to go from 4-1 to 5 to 6-5, like they won 4 rounds by the time you guys won 1. To go to a round 11, I think that's Minnesota Rockets' first ever round 11 loss.
Absolutely was.
They've won both all 3,
Nice
like
job, but
the
just
other
a
2
quick
round 11,
peek on
so
the bomb to get
they're
the
2
kill,
and 1
then,
right now.
well, just found the timing with the slide. You're going to get that with the Omni movement, just beautifully hitting it. Anything statistically that popped off the page for you?
Yeah, I mean, the 7 first bloods obviously a big deal. You know, Kremp 4-4. I mean, in terms of first bloods and first deaths, but that's going to happen for someone who's playing that position, but attached is consistent as always in Search and Destroy, putting up 11.
Yeah, I don't know how many of those kills mattered. Like, he had some big plays, but I feel like he was last alive like pretty often. So probably 3 or 4 of those maybe have been when it didn't matter in a round loss, but he had the big double early in that game too to lead to a victory. And that's how it looks. You have a 23-point hard point to start us off. A round 11 to Surge. Cloud9 are up 2-0 in command. And yeah, you had a really difficult week one. You had tough matchups. This is that series that needs to be a bounce back for them. If they're going to be a team that's like above the middle of the pack, if they're going to ever be a contender, you need to win series like this. You do.
No, 100%. I mean, honestly, so far, this has been kind of the state of the league, right? Very close hard points, some round 11 searches, but yeah, gritty games, and yeah, who's going to come out on top?
All right, well, before we get to the map 3, we'll get to the desk to break it down here for halftime.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. All 3 of our hard points within 25 points of each other. And now we get a round 11 that Minnesota finally drops. Alley Cat over here in the middle may have picked this Cloud9 New York squad. Why do you have faith in your team today?
Well, no, I have faith in Cloud9 because the players themselves are like top 4, top 6 like level, but their chemistry and their teamwork just aren't there yet, and that's why they're struggling. I feel like almost playing down to their competition, but now that they're going up against a team like Minnesota Rocker, I feel like maybe they've woken up a little bit.
Let's take a look at some of the S&D plays and talk about what we have witnessed so far in this series, because in that round 11, you may have noticed Estriel is getting kills once again, but Kremp seems to have found his form as that first blood guy.
What's so unfortunate is that Estriel's having a great series, and they're not winning maps when he would have terrible series, and they would pull it out from under them. But the Search and Destroy was pivotal, not only for Cloud9 in general, but like there was a moment, Nero 1v3, like that was the time for the momentum to be killed on the side of Cloud9, and they didn't allow that to happen. They weren't allowing the bomb to get planted. They allow it in round 11, and it's Kremp playing patiently for that first blood after it gets laid down. He gets the second, sets his team up for success. This is the Cloud9 that we have been hoping to see.
Yeah, I mean, this was a ridiculous round, too. Like, we get down to the nitty-gritty in this game, man. There's a 1v3 on the side of Nero. You're feeling like Minnesota's going to run away with this game. He finds 2 here and then gets the glimpse of Attach up top and plays it perfectly, picks up that RC car. We ultimately end up in a round 11 where it's just a great play by New York, man. Getting pushed up. Kremp he gets into a spot right behind the fireplace, takes his time, finds that first kill, and just blows the round wide open. So for New York, you got to be feeling good. It hasn't been pretty, Chris, but you're up 2-0 now, and you need a big win.
Cloud9 needs just 1 more map. Minnesota needs 3 straight if they want to remain perfect here in the CDL. It's just week 2. But I feel like our teams are starting to sort themselves out. It's great to see that Cloud9 New York is very much still in the running.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we have a drawing conclusion segment.
I know, I was waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm ready to do it. It's the end of the hard point was absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah.
And it's Allie's favorite player. It's Mac making some massive plays. So let's jump on Telestrator and let's break this down. So this is the end of the game. It's rotating over towards P3. And we know that the P3 is probably going to decide the fate of this map number 1. So you can see in this situation, we're going to zoom into the mini map. That's Attach that you saw in the middle gun. All the players are spawning out here on Minnesota, right? So they're going to have to start their rotation as there's like 18 seconds left. There's only a couple routes you can really take. All the players, they have the push through old, so nobody's really going to be going there. If you do, you're going to die from the player that's getting that time. Typically, players are going to go underground and try to get up spiral to get behind enemy lines, or around here and through P1 towards gun, right? So what you're going to see here from the side of C9 is you have Attach. He's right here, so he's playing mid. He can volley back and forth and play kills. And what I'm always preaching in HP is if you have control to take space and make plays. So you're going to see, number 2, this is Mac. He makes a play. He pushes into underground and finds 2 kills to further punish them on the rotation. So this is kind of how you want to play. when there's like a little bit of seconds left on hold. You want to be active on rotation. Don't let them get positioning. Mac gets underground, where typically players will just sit back and hold the spiral stairs. He finds two, and this is where it gets real interesting. He goes back because he knows that he alleviated pressure underground, that he needs to help his teammates that are up top and find these kills middle. So he's going to wrap all the way back, help his teammates find those last couple kills, and that's going to pretty much secure them the rotation, where ultimately they close it out here in this P3. Heads up play by him, completely closing the game out.
Mac melts, fragging out in game number 1. He contributes in the search and destroy win as well. And now they're just one map
Mac
away
doing bits.
from sending Minnesota to their first L.
To their first win of the season. Again, like I said, this roster has very top 4, top 6 caliber players on it and talent. It's just about putting it all together at once.
Pretty fun stuff. Nameless, are we getting a game 4?
Yes, we are.
We're getting a game 4. Are we getting a game 5?
Ooh. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling too good about my prediction at this point in time, but I'm gonna hold strong.
All right, he's been pretty perfect in the predictions for the last 2 days. We'll find out if he can keep it rolling. Merc, Maven, let's finish the series.
Well, keep it going. I love those segments with Ant. I mean, honestly, I know you guys teamed together. You played fantastic players, but like you noticed when you first started casting with me, you said like it's like hard to break stuff down like that. The game's very fast. Like while we're commentating, you don't have to. You have a couple seconds to say something quick.
Yes.
You don't get to like break down plays like you'd like to. And I know when you watch that, you're just like smiling because it's nice to be able to actually slow it down and talk about a play instead of us being like.
Well, and I just think, obviously when we're casting it, we're gonna miss some things. And
true, yeah.
You go back and rewatch it. Who makes those impact plays? And yeah, that's it. I mean, he's.
Oh, I'd love to say we catch everything, but this isn't like CS, which is step by step. Like it's people are.
No, we're playing quick. We're playing quick. So yeah, I mean, I love it. Yeah, Mac with a great transition there because he's right. Yeah. Heads up play down low, then
you're heavy.
Knows exactly where to be coming
you are
from.
Heavy.
That allows him to win.
No, I think you've always done an incredible job.
You are heavy.
Mine for a game, you grinded. You're such a great player, but yeah, it's nice when you get to like rewatch it. Like, because you and I have casted before. It's been like a crazy game. We'll like watch it back later and be like, oh god, I missed that. Like it happens. It happens. So it's been a cool segment there with Ant, doing a great job.
Nope,
Map 3, Rocker. They have won through game 5s, but they haven't been in this hole. They have not been in a 2-0 hole and had to pull off the reverse sweep.
We've been talking about tests. Why not take a difficult one?
Yeah. Or amping up the difficulty and test here for Rocker. Or have Cloud9 found their groove. Kind of trade it, at least through that opening push. You had like, what, 1 player alive really for either side, 3 drops, so not really a big advantage. Nero's getting damage into everybody, but he's down to 25 HP as well and repositions. Next Chow up wins that as well. Great stuff here from Nero. 4-0 start.
No, but like you said, the problem is the same thing is happening to his teammates, right? Like, he's controlling middle of the map, controlling lobby, gets another one. But finally, Paul's able to get a multi-kill. The same thing was happening on the other side of the map, where I think it was Kremp just finding kills off spawn. And so you're not making too much progress. Now that was clean. 8 about to be done. You have a 2-life advantage. And now Clyde 9, you'd see 2 and 4. They push all the way up towards that B street while Kremp is watching this pinch.
Oh, that was great breakdowns. Yeah, it was just one alive from either team. Who was the team going to help out? Or who was going to make the bigger play? Paul, kind of the difference maker there, just making sure A gets done. And now they start to push on forward. You see that number 4 pushed up deep for Cloud9, that is Sim. He's wanting to track back though because his team is getting picked apart. I thought he was going to think about pushing back to help, but he's still trying to find people off spawn. The fight's mostly going down around Art though, so his team is dropping. Sim is still posted up. We'll see if he starts to get a little antsy or what he decides to do.
Yeah, he's going to have to try and track down back, but they know it, right? You're common. You don't hear the name Sim for a long time. Start to watch that pinch, and yeah, Nero's still 8-0. He's already got the Hellstorm inside of Art as well, playing his life. Is this going to be a perfect round of control for Nero?
I mean, he has had some of the more insane control rounds we've seen. Think back to like an invasion
last year. He's still going. He's at 5 goals right here. He's hit number 11. Switches, wins it, taps the point as well. Oh, no! It's all right. Oh, it was almost perfect.
Yeah, I think he was even like, I died at the end.
That's crazy.
Krem shot his toes.
11 and 1.
Remember that invasion when we cast? We were like a 14 streak or something. It was a control last year.
Oh,
he went nuts. Like every decision he made was correct. Every child he took the right one. Like he is a streaky player, and while there he was streaky certainly in that
Minnesota won their first round of offense, babe.
He was the catalyst.
They went 6, got all 6 ticks.
The catalyst.
And Nero went 11 and 1.
Start.
Yeah, I mean, we could have
Oh,
had a whole
damn.
segment right there.
He got all 11 kills in a row
Control, he's
and then
still
died
but it
literally
would've
right at the
been
end.
Really cool if he was 11-0.
Yeah. Crimp can't get across. Nice shots there from Sib.
I don't know if we've had an offensive round in Control where you haven't had a death. I mean, there's probably one out there,
been,
but like,
it is not often.
Shush. No growling. No.
Mac
No.
jumps into the bee's
No.
nest.
No.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look fun either.
I don't want to do that.
Just mantle it on through with 2 players staring at you.
Pardon me.
Attach is like the opposite of Nero currently.
Remember that operator in, what was it, BO4, where you actually had a bee's nest?
Oh,
With
yeah.
The hive? The hive? Yeah, you actually shot bees nests at people.
I forgot about that. That was insane. A little snapper there from Paul to get to, and New York kind of back to square one, and they've got only 35 seconds to work with. They don't have a single tick. They tried to get something going to be early, but the flank's about to come through, get in behind enemy lines. Was, I believe,
Yeah, I think Minnesota Rocket have this map. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, he might be able to throw in the series.
Well,
but
this is what Ant was talking about, though, right? Is their vault control has not looked good. That 0-2, and again, you played Thieves and Optic, but there's only 2 control maps, so maybe just try the other one.
Maybe after this one.
Maybe after this one, yeah.
If Nero was the god of round 1, Paul, the god of round 2, he was on a 7 spree before he dropped. Nice shots at range there from Nero, 17-4. Winning fights, he's got no right winning with a sub in hand. He's still hunting. Loses that player, the debris that's popping up off the map, and fist bumps out is Rocker now up 2-0 and trying to get back in this series.
Listen, I know a lot of people think like the Jackal is the god gun. I'm just saying mine sucks. So when I see these guys do this, I'm like, I'm impressed.
Oh.
Minnesota gonna do an upset and get a reverse sweep.
No, you probably could. I'm probably just missing, but oh, they hit a nice slide, hit a headshot, and it's game over.
Even like last year, like the rival, like people get some kills are insane, but if it got away from you, they got away from you.
They're 0-2 in the series. They're 2-0 on this game.
Ranked and Teep decided
I think Minnesota have this.
And so you were like, oh, I guess I'm running
control
a sub.
anyway.
I didn't have fun.
You had
control
promoted
right
all
now.
yet? Oh, I hop in your stream, you're better to put your head through a wall.
There's a possibility for an upset. They could get this if they get this hard point. They can easily win this search and destroy. They could easily win 3-2
for this particular map.
They could reverse sweep them. The
Nero
first one of the league.
Do it again. Seems to be
this
real
year.
deep in his bag. Looking for anything early, and he's all the way into art now.
Well, now he's just playing his ones here, right? His teammates have been map control. They know where they're spawning. He's just wasting time for Cloud9. Like you have 2 players kind of searching art, and then he's able to spot the third. So he's just running circles in the spawn as they're playing hide and go seek.
Yeah, and the whole time they're like, where is he? Like,
well, somehow, though, they all got past him.
And Nero's like, sorry, guys, I was looking. Just the timing's not working out for him to really get anything done. Nice little snapback there to take out Sib. We're about halfway to finishing off this A point. Got a trophy in for coverage. I mean, he's just sort of like, somebody chow me, somebody fight me. Just could not find the fight. Crimp comes in with a big 2 to delay that A push that was in. They still need another tick and only 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, Gio's just kind of snuck through as well, right? He's just found a pick, and now that just starts to turn heads, and, well, he finds a double, gets them to this A point. A should be done here unless Mac has some incredible play.
No.
Paul's going to read it off spawn.
No barking,
and now
no.
we start to work B.
Yeah,
no.
A little bit of a life advantage, but nothing too crazy. Double swing bottom, and you trade that out. Just no map control ever if you are Cloud9 on either side of this. You've just been coming off spawn and sprinting and dying.
Well, I think that's what you see in number 3 and 4, right? Those are your ARs, and like I just don't think they've had any room to work with. It has just been Nero, Astra. There is just so much pressure in your face.
That was the map 1 too.
Yeah, and like they just cannot get to their spots. Can be so difficult because now you're coming off spawn and you're sprinting at the B point, trying to put nades on it. As the second take very close to coming through. There it is. Sib and Crimp trying to pinch. Still have players here, though. That's going to be 3 dead. It's all down to Matt, and I think that is game.
Ooh.
We're headed to a game 4.
Joe, you think of protocol, maybe?
That's it.
I think we're vetoing.
Maybe playing protocol.
We're not picking that one.
Rocker. Slam him. Nero on a heater early. The rest of the team gets involved.
Yeah, that's it. It's 2-1 right now. Minnesota have got a chance to upset. Maybe reverse sweep or something.
Yeah, their ARs, like, even, I know they won the map 1, but like, remember I called it out, like, they were both like double negative to start that, like, couldn't get anything going. Here, like, they never got anything going. And that's just the difference when you're an AR and you're in good spots. It's great. When you're just holding forward and subs have angles, great. It's not fun. Sim and Attach had negative fun.
No, and I think that, though, like, that vault control, I'm sure there's been a couple, but normally we are trading back and forth. There's spawn traps on both sides. You didn't have that at all here, Cloud9. Not even from the moment.
Stop.
It's weird because they kind of traded in some of the rounds like a kill department for a little bit. Like, they were only down a couple of lives like through A.
They never had a clean map though, right? There was always one player through, and that player made an impact play on the side of Rocker. Whether it was Nero, whether it was a Geo there in that round number 3.
Sim got pushed up one time defensively. It led to literally nothing.
Yeah.
Until he finally chowed the point and he lost the gunfight.
They didn't see anyone for a minute.
Yeah, no, it was close to that. I'm probably exaggerating a bit, but it was a good stretch of time where he just didn't see anything.
It was almost the perfect round. I mean, he gets both here.
Ow. Get off my PC. No.
Here it is.
Do not stand on my PC. You never stand on my PC. I don't know why you're doing that now. Stop.
Tough.
Lay down.
The weapon swap there.
Lay down.
Clean slide and shout for the last
lay down.
That was one of the better plays
You got your bed right there. Lay down.
And then this was the weirdest.
Lay down.
Gosiki ended up in.
Lay down.
That's a different round. I think I just jumped in that time.
Lay down, please.
But again, like, you're down 11 lives just right away.
You're jumping on me, scratching me. You're gonna growl again, which you don't want to do. No, off.
I said they traded.
Stop.
They kind of traded, but
nope.
I was on 2 defense.
Nope.
They traded just a bit. The offense just got slammed. I mean, that was really the difference. It wasn't really that lopsided through their 2 defenses.
Jeez, quiet now.
And I think if you go back to watch that for Cloud9, what you're trying to do is players are
I think Minnesota definitely have a chance of
openings on this map. It's more just
reverse sweeping. You all might as well have to this hard point though.
In a way, you just gotta kind of leave that guy, right? Try to move up the map, hold the 50-yard line on the players off spawn.
I think it's
don't let that player who's snuck around make an impact play. But every time they did.
Do you ever get worried when it's like a team struggles in control? In the sense, like, dude, remember that? I remember a stat I tweeted last year. I know, like, some fans, like, control's not their favorite, but, like, I remember this stat, like, reminded me why it's, like, a good mode for competitive. Like, it was showing, like, where teams ranked 1 through 12 in the league, and then it showed, like, S&D and hardpoint ranks, and teams were kind of all over the place, like, where they were.
Yeah.
Like, some good search teams, some good hardpoint. But control is literally almost 1 through 12, like, perfectly. Like, if you're a bad control team, you're not going to be a good team.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you go back and do your own research and look at every major winner, you're probably around like 75% win rate in control.
Usually good teams are good in control.
Yeah, so I mean, I may be a little worried, but maybe it's just map veto.
Yeah, it's early. I was just thinking about that. Like, it wasn't pretty. Like, it's not looking good. You're 0-3 there, and we're gonna have another map into the rotation or swap one out eventually after the break. But
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Protocol. Think of protocol.
Protocol maybe for them.
That might be the one we'll get to. But we look to get into the map 4 here soon. We'll see if Rocker can bounce back and get themselves to another map 5. We've joked about these difficult series, these trials they've had. They've had to go to a game 5 round 11 both times to get series victories. This will be the first time they do it, maybe through a reverse sweep. Love the red solo cup. Crimp sipping. Brings me back to college.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've a little bit of beer pong my day. a little bit, a lot of it. Rocker. They get a much-needed map win there. In the sense, well, they didn't win that; they were out of the series. But they get a very convincing one. Maybe build off the confidence of that. Map 1, Paul came out slow. Estriel came out firing. You get a little bit, well, I would say more of a team effort. Really, the narrow takeover for a lot of that. But where the first 2 maps were close, the third was not. Skyline is basically always close, at least this year.
No, it always is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you win Skyline by like
this is fancy bocage,
50 plus, like it's a good.
We pull them out.
Yeah, if you win by 100, that is an insane.
Didn't
Skyline,
we do
no
that
doubt about it.
Optic? I swear Optic beat.
It is just pace and
Cloud9
it
with
can
over
be tough
100
to be
points on
very
6
clean.
Skyline's at hardpoint.
Actually, like a full hold on a hard point? Yeah. Very, very, very difficult. So we'll keep an eye on maybe who's able to get some great setups throughout this, but it's going to be a mixy one. High engagements, lots of traded time on the hard point. Good use of the hot tub there from Kremp to take down 2. They'll set up attached to get some time. He just saw all 4 rotating out from piano side, so the info is in. The call out to the teammates to lock this down and pick up this time. But you don't want to overchow here. If you're attached, you want to pick up this time and spot for your teammates, but you don't want to die from this position.
Well, this is pretty much oh, if Matt gets that kill, as I say, he can push through, and then you would flip them with about, well, 10 seconds left. But, I mean, you have gotten 40 or so seconds here on this P1.
Oh, this is perfect.
A great start here now. They're going to try to push on through. All the players are Rocker off spawn. Go 1 for 1 so far. You already have the numbers. You see, number 8's going to spawn out. Same with Kremp. So it's sort of just both teams fighting for control of the hill, but it looks like Rocker in a better spot right now. I say that, but Mac's going to give them those back spawns, and there we go. All 3 players from Cloud9 now in position near the hill.
Well, Ant was saying he thought this could end up being a solid hardpoint team. Cloud9 so far, at least.
Again, like always.
Early in this one, it is dominant. A big advantage, and yeah, you get this up to like an 80, 100-point lead. It's going to take a lot to claw out of that. Gio not starting out too hot. He's at 1 and 6. Everybody kind of firing for Cloud9. And as mixy as you said this could be, it really hasn't been so far. There's great setups and holds from Cloud9.
No, it is, yeah. And again,
Cloud9
just starts with that
actually,
saw Ant break that one down earlier, and he's able to do it again.
Cloud9 started it very well.
In, but it's with 10 seconds to go.
And they're rotating
so
already.
Rotation over towards P3. Gio just, I mean, he's stunned up. Everybody's sliding all over the place from Cloud9. They are in sync, and they're going to win this rotation.
At some point, you got to shift this. If you are Rocker, you need to kind of have to be the positive side of the domino, have the rotations, but when's it going to happen? You get those final 10 seconds, that's really all you're working with. You got 17 points up. It's another setup and hold for Cloud9. Mac trying to push out your cuts. He's winning fights. He's 8-3 and on 3 straight. A split spawn up right now for Rocker. Maybe a chance to collapse on this and find some time. But Mac wants none of it. His streak keeps going.
Yeah, I mean, props to Mac as well. He's on 5 in a row now. Yeah, because that split spawn did come in. You're just waiting for your teammate to spawn up so you know where the enemy team is, but Gio was able to get a double. But throughout all this mess, you're still just going back and forth. But Cloud9 is still in the better position here with P4 spawns.
Oh, I mean, you haven't got a second here if you're Rocker. You've been sitting on 17. That's your lucky number, apparently. Will they get in? Will they touch it? For 1 second in the hard point, they do. Down 80, though. Can they shift it here? I mean, you still have the back spawn right now if you're Cloud9. You pick up the player in the front, so Rocker, they will clear out Sib, and they'll now take this fight. Spawn safe comes in for Cloud9, so you have all 4 people here to battle. A nice opening pick from Nero, and maybe this is your chance.
Oh, it has to be. Mac's gonna spawn out, but yeah, after that first pick, they've really slowed it down again. But here we are, they're trying to go all the way through. This should be a break for Rocker, but Mac off spawn. Did a repinch it? Did he make the play again? Just too many numbers there for Rocker.
Oh, I saw him spawn and have like that just kind of easy natural pinch. I was like, uh-oh, but thankfully they kind of wrap the edge and they limit his destruction to 2. The rest of his team spawns out, so they don't get anything really out of it. But bit by bit, you try to pull it back. Rocker are doing their best to do that now after a really rough start in the 2 opening hard points. At least they'll get some solid time here.
When you see the slaying, right? Like, I think you're down 1 in the slaying category, and you're losing by 80 here. So that's just the trades that are coming through. You either don't have the spawns, or it's always like by 1, right? Yeah. And Cloud9 are just hanging on to the hill.
Well, you're getting some kills to get to, like, that first wave to put pressure on the hard point. He's not winning the next wave.
Minnesota Rockers right now.
A lot of Cloud9 New York point kills have been around the hard point. Like, well, max 5
Look at the
like, they've been getting those objective-based kills.
Yeah.
I mean,
Are they
feels
going to be
really good, right? When you're up like 80 and you're instantly even slaying.
That's what you want.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. But
well, how funny is it that the commentators actually saying that you literally can't win by 100 points on this game, on this map?
That scoreboard could flip very easily.
On hardpoint.
Already doing
and
a better job.
New York are playing like they're going to.
Out of the P1 is attach, and Cloud9 got what, like 45
To be fair,
seconds the first time.
it was,
But it's just the
they were
subs. I mean, we
65
talked
and
about it really in that game
100
3 at
points as well,
times.
so-
This time it's a Cloud9.
very
No, but to win by
Who
100
find
points,
all
so
four to break that
Minnesota
lead.
can still get 150.
Now they're
But
able to
if
push on
Cloud9
Drew.
beat them by
Crimson
100
3 in a
points,
row.
they said
With
that's
5
basically
seconds
not
left.
possible to do so.
Set up at P2,
But
it's
then I
Cloud9
thought, I
again.
swear we did that to Cloud9 when we played
Rocker
against them in
type games where,
Skyline.
like, they're just in it enough.
Yeah, and then...
I swear they had 138 and we had 250.
80 is significant, right? That's a lot in the lead department.
Yeah, but not on Skyline.
Are they staying close
No, that was on
enough?
red
We'll
card.
see. It's Cloud9 that are trying to close it out.
Not
They'll
red
get
card,
the
sorry,
3-1 victory and get their
rewind.
first victory of the CDL
But we,
2025
our
season. Let's
second
look at
hard
the comms
point,
now
we
for
beat them
Cloud9.
100 and they had 138 or something like that. We had 250, so it has happened before.
Top mid, one shot, two of them. Listen, two front, one shot mid, one shot. Average couches, one shot couches. One, yo, zip, in, piano hop. I'm going over.
Yeah, they're already on enough points to win now. If they get full 60 on this P3, they can easily win it.
He's in P4. Yeah, go back to small. Go back to small to you. Right here.
Go jacuzzi.
Yeah, we can go after the
Jacuzzi,
fight.
I'm trying to work out.
Wait for an eight. One top bar. I need it. He's no show. You know what? Dark.
He's dead. He's dead. You in time. You still. Nice, three.
Yeah, if they can keep this points, then yeah.
Look at you from time. Look at you.
This will be a huge comeback from Minnesota if they win this game.
Yeah.
They're literally over 100 points, like clear.
I'm out of breath just listening to that listening.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm out of breath listening
some
to
of
that.
that is due to the map. There was a lot in those comps. A lot happening.
Yeah, there certainly was. Whew. Wow. The boys are caffeinated for the listening. Holy hell. But you know what? Whatever works. You're up 125 right now. You know, we just talked about at the beginning of this map. Like a win like
This is a hell of a game.
Is a stomp. They come into this struggling so much in hardpoint. They're looking to win 2 hardpoints and close out this series 3-1. Yes, vault control still looking abysmal, but otherwise you're clicking here. Just 11 points needed for the victory. They've got control. They've got the spawns. They should be able to set it up for victory here with the final 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's it.
Effort
They physically won't be able to do nothing.
One final attempt for Rocker to break through. That kill should seal it. And Cloud9
Yeah,
New York
that's it.
with their first win
Cloud9
of the
3-1.
The comms
Destroyed
were
them on Skyline.
But the fact is, you got a much-needed W. You
Oh, we might be going bed on time,
this
babe.
year. You get some positive momentum. You just have to brush it off. Like last
They're
year,
ahead
they
of
had 2
schedule
really
right
tough
now.
matches.
The next game's not meant to start till 11.
no
It's
doubt about it.
it's 10:23.
Listen, throughout those games, just shout out to Mac. I mean,
But the game probably won't start for another 10 minutes anyway.
What is his form going to be? Just continue.
And the next game, if Miami play how they did yesterday, last week Sunday, Miami vs Boston might be a clean game. That might be a quick game.
It's what that two-piece does for his team.
No, when I think of like all time, some of like the streakiest like X Factor players, like Matt comes to mind, and then right behind him is Nero, like on the other side of it. Like those two are just like they are either the best player on the map or the worst. I don't know what I'm gonna watch, but like when they are playing well, they are disgusting, and you saw that. Really from both players throughout that. You got to see some highlights from it. And, well, when Nero was able to do it, they won that map.
Yeah, 27-19 out of Mac. Almost 2 minutes in the hill as well. 13 objective kills. Kind of what you talked about. Look at the difference in the objective kills. That's what you were saying. Like, when you had those...
You knew it had to be that. Like, nothing else makes sense. When you're basically even in slang and you're up 80, you're getting kills around the objective. You're getting kills that matter more for the time. And, yeah.
Yeah, and I think for Rocker, I mean, just look at... Going back to that map 1, that's probably one where... You think you probably should have won, right? Just with some of those holds that you had, your P3s weren't great, and then we're going to that map 5 where you're feeling comfortable. But instead, it's Cloud9 finally would have win.
Yeah. Rocker, like whether it was map 1, map 2 goes around 11, you could have won that as well. That was still a very winnable series, and it seems like a team that is going to more often than not give themselves a chance to win. It's just how often you give it a clutch up in those Game 5 type positions or just late in maps. We'll see how Rocker continue to fare, but it's a big win for Cloud9 and to kind of break down that entire series. Back to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. Our first blowout in a hard point on the day. Very impressive stuff from Mac, as Joe mentioned. And Allie, we were kind of talking about this guy last year and the year before. You were always a super fan of Mac.
Yeah.
What does he bring to the table, and how do I keep getting this performance moving forward?
So what Mac brings to the table is, I feel like Merc, Clint and Maven, Joe and Clint really touched on the fact that Mac, that he will, when he does get kills, it will usually be some of the most impactful. This is the likeness of a player like Kismet, a player like Envoy. His thing is just finding that consistency when it comes to laying in the damage, but when it comes to making the right play, he always will. So I always loved watching Mac on the minimap, and when I heard he was coming back to his Cloud9 team alongside a previous teammate in Sib, I was a big fan of that previous Seattle Surge roster, so I knew that eventually that gel and that chemistry would show up.
We always have concerns when players walk away from the game and then come back. Welcome back, Mac, in a big way today. Let's take a look at his and the rest of Cloud9's highlights. Minnesota Rocker, 109 points. They got blown out on Skyline, a map that just delivered a 250-249 one match ago.
Listen, Chris, and I gotta say, you know, all these people talking about Skyline, this and that. Listen, you can dominate and control this map. You really can. And we saw some beautiful plays, you know, rotations from P2 over towards P3 on the side of C9. Just control the entire time. When they needed breaks, it was coming in. This is what I think the Call of Duty esports world predicted, or I thought they would see from the C9 roster. Like drawing a line in the sand in terms of the hard point, making the right decisions at the end when you have players like Attach and Mac, and being able to gun your opponent and be in their face. We got the combination of all of those things across both of these HPs, and just an absolute dominant performance.
Allie, my big question is, the casters called it out during the game. The slaying was even, if not in favor of Minnesota Rocker. So what is the difference in the points? How are they able to put their opponents in such a tough spot?
It's just about knowing the game, right? And working with the spawns and making them work for you. The Skyline is one of the most sensitive spawn maps that we have. And I think Cloud9 played it incredibly well, especially on Money Hills back towards P4. I feel like that felt like we were seeing the world champions again, falling back to what they know.
What is our scuff play of the game? Well, I have a feeling you know who it's coming from. But which Mac play do you want, Nameless?
Listen,
I'll give them all. How does that sound?
Yeah, just give me all of them. I mean, the guy was everywhere, everything, all at once. I mean, we saw it in the drawing conclusion segments. Map 1, he can play cerebral, but when he needs to be the guy in and around the hill and finding the kills to give you that extra time, that's what you're going to get in P2. Finding kills piano up top. When you need him to break, he's there as well, finding the kills. So this is the Mac that he needs to be, this version of himself, for them to find this success consistently. Making the play cerebrally, but also with the gunny.
The worry is, though, is that we can't keep telling him that, because if he starts to think about it, I don't want to get all of our players up in their head. Like, now we have such a high bar to stay at consistency for the rest of the season, because it is only the second opening week. But alongside Mac, like I said about TJ earlier, we're not used to seeing him fry this early on.
The ferocious red beer is out. Mac is on the attack today. Cloud9 with a much-needed win. Minnesota, you could give up an L. I don't think they planned on it today, but they can afford it after their start with the 2 round 11 wins. We got our interview ready. Let's bring them in live. Welcome to the show, Mac. Mac, Allie mentioned it. She was pumped to see you back in the CDL. I was loving the fact that you were returning to New York. But talk to me about the difference from week 1 to week 2. What happened between the last time we saw you?
I mean, week 1, we had some unfortunate circumstances against us, so we tried not to kind of harp on ourselves too much and just take away some of the stuff that we could learn and just come out with a fresh mind. We've been playing well in practice, and yeah, it's showing now.
Of course, Matt, congratulations on the win. I guess I really just want to ask how you feel this game is for you, you know, compared to other titles, and kind of what it's been like coming back from a break and how difficult that was.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think the break really hindered me too much. I definitely had to shake off a little bit of rust.
Right.
But I'm really liking this game. Like, the Omni movement allows for a lot of sick outplays and finessey like movement plays. So I think you're gonna see a lot of cool plays.
Mac, welcome back, brother. The Mac is back, and you were frying in that series. Excited for you and getting a dub with the boys. I wanted to ask you, now your coach is accuracy. It's weird to say that, seeing you guys have played so many matches together. What is that like, working with him, being on the coaching side of things?
I mean, he's definitely a huge help. Like, even when he was, like, we were teaming together, he always helped me with, just, like, ways to play the game, even out of game. Like, he definitely just sets you up for just to be the best version of yourself. It definitely is weird to have him as a coach now and kind of, like, get on my ass about certain stuff, but I don't think I would rather have any other coach.
Love that.
Right? Lamar getting the love. We love to see it. Mac, final question for you. Where do you think you will be at the end of stage 1? And does your team have a specific goal in mind?
I don't know where we'll be, and there's not really a specific goal. We just want to come out and go hard as fuck and compete in every single match we play in.
AF, baby. Keep it going.
Her production go crazy. Guys, to be behind Mac. Let's go, man.
Cloud9 fan.
My bad.
No, you're good, my guy. Mac, we'll let you go. Congrats on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
That was Mac. He's
That was
going
awesome.
hard in the paint. You heard it here first. We still have 2 more matches to go. Our next one, 2 teams at 1-1. Miami takes on Boston. Raycor makes his return against Gigawig.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's
It's
that?
the best in
That's
Call of Duty
20
history.
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the catch that.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight? They're gonna pounce out 04, great damage in. It's gonna be all on 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
Boston and Miami came out hot on opening day. Boston with the upset over Optic Texas. Miami with a 3-0 over the Falcons in their opening matchup. Today, they meet up at 1-1. Let's start with Miami, Nameless.
Yeah.
What have you seen from the squad representing Florida and the country of Spain?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Real be absolutely ridiculous. That rewind, one of the best individual performances so far in Black Ops 6. I've been impressed by Renkor's performance, sort of slotting in. Leaving a lot to be desired, though, in terms of overall. They beat the Falcons, and they lose a Game 5 to the Surge, where they let 0-4 get behind them a lot. So look for them to clean up some of the small things and close out these maps today.
Allie, what are you looking at throughout this series?
Just kind of the pace that gets set here. I think from what we've seen from Boston week 1, traditionally I would have leaned Miami in this matchup, but because they came out and played Optic Texas the way they did, Miami cannot get caught slacking. And I think I'm really going to enjoy the Snoopy versus Renkor matchup.
Snoopy was the big investment in 2024 for Boston during EWC.
Yeah.
They brought in some new faces. Those faces stayed on the roster for CDL. And now you can see Cammy, Purge, and Awakening getting their chance after going down to Challengers back in the big leagues. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. Who's been the big story for you so
Let's
far?
see,
in Black
can
Ops 6,
Snoopy
Alley Cat?
I was going to say
fix up?
Cammy. I feel like we've been waiting for Cammy to kind of
go
have
nuts
this
again?
showing for a while, and it almost felt
And
like a lot
Cammy?
of pressure was getting put on his shoulders because we were constantly
Boys
like,
are looking
when's
good.
Cold War Cammy coming back? Oh, Cammy had a good series. Is he back? Is he back? Is he back? So now that he's actually back onto a Treyarch title and looks to maybe be extremely comfortable with his teammates,
Again,
I'm
the wife
excited
isn't
to
here
see
right
the
now,
consistency
but
moving
she'll be here
Let's
soon.
take a look at our maps and modes. And Nameless, tell me, where will Gigawake find his future form?
Yeah, I mean, I think
Okay,
off the
Bolt,
rip
Rewind,
on the
Bolt,
HP,
Red
but
Card,
what I'm excited
Skyline.
to see, though, is the Red Card Hardpoint once again for Boston. They seem like they already have an identity. They love that map, played it twice, won it both times. They look good on it. So if we get to the Game 4, they're going to be feeling very comfortable.
Oh, man, I don't know what to do in this series.
Yeah,
but
this
I
is
do
tough,
know
actually.
It is time, Scuff Pick'ems. I'm in last place. I get to go first. I'm going with Miami Heretics and Real again today.
Oh my gosh, I actually overtook you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, you did it on purpose. You did it on purpose for me.
Team player.
This one's really hard. I am going to go with Boston Breach.
You mean it. That was
I
with your whole
60%
chest right there.
mean that.
Yeah. All right. What about you, Ant?
I mean, I'm going with Giga.
Going
100%. I got
Another
Giga
Boston
taking
Breach,
it.
and the fans agree as well. No one believes in me, but I do.
Aw, I
you won't
believe
let
in
me
you.
down in back-to-back matches in a Game 5 again, Miami, will you? Miles and Chance, take it away.
Don't do that to Chris, Miami. That's just rude. Well, folks, tied up 1-1. This should be a fantastic matchup. I think Nameless said there were going to be 2 Game 5s on the day. This has got to be one of them.
Yeah, by default, there are no other options left.
You're not wrong, mate. Absolutely not wrong. Miami Heretics, Boston Breach, fist bumps, ready to rock and roll. This one should be a lot of fun. Again, Renkor, the talk of the town right now for the Miami Heretics, fit in like a glove. Nothing too flashy. Wonderful attempts at helping out the team when they need it the most. Double dose of Vault this series as well, Chance. No crazy
Let's go,
surprises
fist
there
bumps
either.
out. Let's get it, boys.
I get 15 in a row. Not too shabby for the Vault control. I mean, that has just become old faithful. Also, got to give a shout out to Cammy's camera placement. It is in dangerous territory, but he's keeping everything above board. So, veteran plays out of Cammy. Man has been around the block, and we get to see him do the tour on Vault Hardpoint as well.
Yeah, he's been doing the tour of Vault Hardpoint. And Cammy, a man who's been around the block in many ways. He's had training. Lots and lots of training, all kinds of sensitive training, all kinds of in the gym training, you name it. The man's getting put to work. And the boys of Boston putting Miami to task and a point for a moment. Over the big wait. Can he find any more kills here and try to maintain that hard point control? Nah, mate. Medals there. Heretics are
doing
in.
bits.
Solid start, and Medals and Renkor really doing it all for him. 5 kills between the 2 of those players. Everybody else can get their hill time, and I think Lucky showing up the kill feed as well is sort of the player I'm paying most attention to. Lucky just trying to bounce back. Had an atypical, not characteristic for him, but a tough series. But right now, locking the hallway down. And I was going to say keeping the spawns on point, but Awakening gets given a gift. And, well, Medals reads it, guns them down. But the spawns right now, very much in favor of Boston. Happy for it. They're down by 30.
Yeah, they're going to need this time. Looking through poolside. That's where Miami are coming for now. This is Metals on a deep flank. We'll see him get into the fight in a moment. Call that stun. Good timing. Helps out Real, who dodges it as well. The break is there. Heretics are in. Boston down and out.
That's gorgeous. That's the Boston of old. They just get gifted some spawns and broken instantaneously. Absolutely not able to capitalize off of the map pressure that they once had. However, Cammy is able to get towards the back. Him and Purge, at least one of them, coming off spawn to get there. And Lucky, not quite enough coverage. So a very mixy P2. And Chaos Boston finally able to get just a little bit of time.
Breaks on breaks. I mean, is this the Boston of old as well? You are a bastard for that. I love you, man. Oh my god. Here we go, Lucky. Can he find it? No. Cammy hold. Snoopy there in the back line as well. Good stuff out of Metals to get a kill of his own. But a 15-second little bit of scrap, which you'll happily take if you're the Boston Breach. There's Cammy in a swimming pool that Saddam Hussein himself may have used.
You never know. I mean, it's definitely warm and very tight-knit. So
very close so far.
But you don't want to
Kills are going towards, I would say, Miami a little bit more. But
going to be causing chaos over towards the back gold building. He's there to strike. His teammates over on the art side of the map, and Rancor effectively just playing hide and seek. And well, does he win that? 2 kills for him. They're going to get the time.
Yeah, time indeed. P3 can be superb. Heretics have drawn a line in the sand here on Vault, right down the middle of the map. Watch out for number 7. Snoopy spawn out the back. That's going to be ugly. Are you aware of this, though? The answer is absolutely not. Snoopy walks in, takes at least 2. There we go, and a hard point break. 25 on the clock.
That's brutal. That is not a spawn I could possibly explain. I mean, it was open, but that entire left side of the map was there available. So Heretics not going to be happy for that moment, but Boston going to fully capitalize. Maybe not getting all the time, but that just means they're really banking on locking down this P4, and Snoopy kicking things off right, catching Real. No one has slipped the net. You get a player towards New, and that is all 4 down in the feed for Boston. This is the moment. They start this hill out down by 40. How well do you execute the money?
But to be fair, Metal's having a good
could
game.
Be happening right here, right now for Boston Breach over to Snoopy. Could he cut off the reinforcements? He can indeed. Rickor brings him to his knees. The hard point still in the hands of Boston Breach. Metal to the front somehow. How the hell have they managed to break that hard point? You're in. Heretics, it's yours with 35 on the game clock.
That is the, Boston old. I mean, you had a team kill with the car as well for Miami. And they just walked straight through Metals. Gun players sitting on his butt out of a window. I mean, that is ridiculous. Lucky looking for a bounce back. Well, he is delivering. Soaking the time. Going to be a 70-point lead here for Heretics after the first set of rotations.
That's fantastic work there from the Heretics. Not the game clock, folks. The hard. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. Back to P1 we go. After the first set, Heretics with a solid advantage in Metals. Lovely patience.
It's because there's another Channing Tatum in it.
Kill from behind as well. This makes the set for Boston so much harder. A bit of awakening.
Really?
Damaged up.
That's something you look to, right?
Easy kills here for Melz. He keeps that side of the map well safe through the P3 door. He was Purge. That's not really got involved with him. Oh, 7 for Lucky.
Jesus.
As soon as we get involved, Lucky puts him down.
Lucky and Mel's having a good game.
Disturbingly good. I mean, Lucky doing everything you could ask. The fact that Boston, I mean, they were gifted a spawn for Snoopy to like break that P3 hill, but they played it passive enough, which is typical. But like, you trade away 20 seconds to scrap just for that rotation, and the fact that you had a clean
I think Miami have it.
Going into a money hill that lasted for 10 seconds. Yeah,
it'll be close though. Definitely will be close.
Absolutely flow state. Well, it looks good. Let's hear how it sounds with a quick listen in.
Yep, definitely, yeah, you should definitely do that. No, I don't know why he's saying that. You shouldn't really do that right now. Nah, you shouldn't have told him to use that there, man. Jesus, they broke it again. Yeah, if you guys ever need a translation, just let me know and then I'll let you know what they're saying. Right now he's saying, oh, I haven't had a bath in a week, so I'm just going to jump in the pool. I'll do that.
That would be weird when he was young, if your mum didn't get a bath.
Back in the day, yeah. Now I have to. Yeah, that's what my mum used to do. But leave your boss ready. No, I don't want to. But now you're getting in it now.
140. Área Gucci lo estoy mirando yo. Área Gucci, una bala. 2P1, los últimos. Le he pegado piña doble. A la piña, entra, me matan por dobles. Una bala dobles. Uno en Bandeball de cara. Bandeball se había este. Vale, te tengo una bala. Joteame de cara.
Well, bien, a 50-point game, and now Real, we're back in the hard point we go, surrounded by members of Boston Breach. Will he make it out alive, Chance?
Absolutely not, but frankly, I was surprised he was able to dance for that long. This is round 2. Boston now have even more pressure on the map than they did before. It could not be a more picturesque setup to have a free and clear rotation towards P4, the ultimate money hill on this map, and if they get a full 60, they will take the lead.
Yeah, this could be good. Last time we did see the Heretics break in. Over to Awakening. Can he cut down the Rancor Metals push from the right-hand side? He won't have to in a moment, but here come the lads. He doesn't have a lot of help on this side of the map. His boys are doing what they can. Purge finds at least one. Now to the front door we go. Snoopy on the pinch. Snoopy's in. Gets himself one as well. So there we go. Boston, lovely work. All bases covered.
Boston's
doing
really well.
Perfection. Snoopy is doing everything. Nice little 5 sprees. Teammates kill the kids on the flank. And this is how your P4s are expected to go when you win the rotation
Snoopy is
that hard.
on one right now.
Snoopy thriving, unstoppable. Might be able to get a whole Hellstorm.
He's working on it. Nice job on the Hellstorm on the horizon for him. Cammy with the feed. And Boston with the lead. Oh, Snoopy. He's sniffed out his next one. That's not even the guy he was looking for. Nice job. Doesn't manage to get the Hellstorm. He does get a boatload of kills. Good stuff there. Back over to P when we go. Third set. Hard point snap. Chance. Here we go.
Yeah, I just think it's nice to be able to correct your mistakes like instantaneously. In Boston right now, I mean, mention the word flow state. They have found theirs. This has been a dominant kill feed. The start that like Lucky had, he's now negative. Rancor struggling. Real's falling off a well, and Metals had a super hot start, but he's slowed down his production as well. This has been the Boston show, even on P1. These guys have been looking dominant.
The melting point of Metal is unknown to me, but right now, certainly melted indeed. Boston, this is delightful. Bit of a sign of life there from the Heretics. Couple players down in the feed, but your boy Snoopy is on a run. Here he goes, looking for the way up through hole. Can you find at least one? Yeah, we'll take that. Trophies all over the bloody place, but it's not going to matter too much. There's 20 seconds remaining now on P1, and P2 is looking solid for the Heretics. They need this bad.
It's Snoopy's just everywhere on the map, running backwards, running forwards, dip, dive, dodge. You could not hit that kid with a wrench, and the team will get the final few seconds. Heretics, they need to bounce back right here, right now. It is still only a 30-point game, and they are working with an incredibly tight setup on P2.
I don't want to die in this position. Not going to count for Cammy in the pool. Briggs him out. There you go. One more from the vault. It's Purge, and he's sending his way to the point. Can he get involved? Yeah, pinches that one. Rancor in the back, brought down.
Damn, they broke them.
Boston are in.
Yeah, tight
I think that's a game Boston right there.
Especially when you're not blocking that back spawn. So quite frankly, you lose one gunfight in the pool, everything gets taken away. But now you're having a 50-50 square up. It is going to be a little bit chaotic. Rancor, no protection from his teammates. Snoopy walks straight in through the front door, and Metals, last man standing, taken out, wiped off the board. Boston in control of this game.
That is a brilliant comeback there from Boston Breach. Cammy in the back, done. Rotation of P3 once again. Heretics are there first. Will it matter though, Chance? The breaks from Boston have been so good. The Boston of old, maybe not.
Ooh,
the new Boston fighting forward, folks. Here we go.
And they got the rotation as well. And yeah, those Heretics players are not spawning on this side of the map. Purge is just in the perfect position to make sure his team is secure in this game. A tight stack around the point, but it's trades on the actual zone. The left side spawns rolling in for Boston, and Heretics, it's actually parallels coming through. And Metals is going to give you 2, so the spawn's a little bit mixy for the moment, but Boston, with Purge in this spot, should be on top.
This is great. Oh, he's tried to jump out the window, and he's tripped up over his own shoelace there. Lucky managing to poke him out. Finding a few more kills here. Next wave of attack from Boston, trying to get themselves into the point. Nobody there just yet. Couple of kills, though. You'd like to see this. Metals is still holding the line for as long as he can. Boston are in. This is a good look. They can get the win here, but no, an open point again.
You got to get him off time for like another second.
Yeah, one more touch. Anyone there to get him off? No, this is going to be it. Boston, they're going to ride this one out all the way to the very end. Or can number 6 stay alive? It's Snoopy.
There's the contest.
The contest. We go to another point.
And it's a full 60. A full 60, you win this game. Boston are going to have to contest this for maybe 4
Miami
5
still have a
seconds.
chance of winning it.
Get the break. These are the moments. Don't get caught off guard. Make the big play. And Snoopy doesn't want the freebie. He's just going coast to coast. Heretics cover nothing. And Boston should be good for this game.
And that is a game-winning play from the young man. What a moment of redemption for Snoopy, a major part of his game that's been criticized for so long. And he makes a play like that to win map number 1. Boston on top.
Ooh, that is a sloppy game as well. I always want to make the joke after a Heretics listening. No idea if their comms are good. Can't understand it, but it did not look like it towards the end. Snoopy just a completely open lane. I mean, he could have just walked in that side door and shot 2 players in the back. They were not prepared. Instead, he does the world tour, and even the player in the back is just not prepared for him to be there at all. So Heretics melt under the heat of the Boston Breach, who, funnily enough, ended up thriving on P4, even though they got broken instantly the first go-around.
Yeah, look at this. Nice comeback there from Boston. Once they got the lead, no looking back, lads. 250, 208, map 1. And while the Heretics, a couple of great moments, chance, but not enough to really see it through in the end. Look at the game flow there, and now looking at the stats. Again, kudos to Metals. Started things off so strong, but they finished in a tough way. Good looks from Boston Breach. We'll see that stat line.
Hey, we're playing for
happy one for them, going up into the search and destroy. A nice place to be. Good looks across the board again.
Yeah, that's it.
-1, dropped, washed, game over.
Oh, what do we lose him, Bubba?
Fair enough.
That's tough.
I will say, I've seen a little bit of confusion
I blame Rankle.
here and there. You know, we see the kills
blame
on
Lucky
the
for not-
scoreboard. Typically, at least in a hardpoint, we do. Not the EKIA. So when you're playing ranked at home, you get to see your assists combined with it. And Purge did have 48 combined. So he was everywhere on the map from start to finish. Like, Snoopy goes on an absolute tear at one point, but Purge was still able to match that pace and then some. So impressive work in the slaying category. Nice little bounce back on the P4s for Boston as well, and impressive resolve because they absolutely had to dig themselves out of a hole.
Hello, Anna.
Well dug, lads. Well dug. This was another one of Snoopy's moments where, again, with lovely composure, able to flick the switch and absolutely send it on a moment's notice.
I love how Anna jumps into these streams, but you probably don't know what the hell she's watching.
Call of Duty professional. See if the mental game can improve. Little moments like that.
Yeah, she's just
checking his
chatting to us.
composure, checking his decision making in a high stakes moment.
How was your day?
Plenty more of that out of the young man. There was the final highlight for him, netting the final few seconds, or at least getting his teammates in there as well. So again, heads up.
You want to see Tracy play?
Breach. You love to see it.
No, you really
Quite
don't.
the throw. GG's there in the first game. Chance,
We
now
should
we
do
go to
that.
search. How we feeling?
You coach me,
Feeling
and I'll
pretty
play
good right now after Boston, right? All smiles,
What,
ready to
me
go.
coach you how to play
Solid
bug?
S&D players on the team as well, and considering this is
That'll
one
be
of
a
those
long
matches,
day.
both teams have a record of 1-1. You want to make sure you win these games. Like, these are two teams that we might be expecting long term.
We'll have to do a video.
Be in the mix when it comes to
If it
seeding
was
for
Fortnite
tournaments,
with
when
coming
it comes
off,
to
then
maybe
that's
even
great. Well, not
qualification
great,
for
but yeah.
champs. These are the matches you want to make sure you get those wins. And Boston again is just starting things off right. And we've seen
I've
them
tried
on
teaching
Rewind
her how to
before.
play. I
We're gonna
know
see
it's
them
not
again
great.
as a team willing to get active, playing around the objective. They are gonna get this bomb down and let guys like Snoopy roam and try to make plays. So I think we expect good things.
You
from
got
them.
2 kills
Fortunately
on
for
Nuuketown.
Heretics, melted under pressure just
I
a
got
little
more
bit in
than
map
two.
number 1.
You
Can
just said you
sort of
got 2
walk that
kills on
off and
Nuuketown.
try to make this comeback
Oh.
because
I get
been on a bit of an L streak for these guys. A very small one, but it's noticeable.
Yeah, a streak.
Yeah, I
streaks
played COD on my
get
phone.
out of
That's
control,
different.
especially when it comes to the mental game. And I
Oh
think
God,
there's a
you
lot
play
of
COD on your
frustration for the
phone?
Heretics towards the end of
I
that.
did. And then I was
Again,
like,
what do you
my
want?
friend,
Who
my
let that play happen? How the hell did Snoopy get in there? Like,
You're a
who's watching
camper.
what? I mean,
You're someone that
not
sits in the
necessarily
back of the map
amazing
and just
moment from
snipes.
Snoopy to sneak through and cut timing.
But sometimes I take
Masterclass,
a step
but
back,
at the end of the
you
day,
do something.
Heretics, gotta let that one
Can't
ride, gotta
carry
fly on to
everyone.
the next one, get yourself straight back into the
You can
search
try.
and destroy and start cooking, start
Can stop
frying.
you on the map like.
To be fair, I
This is
play
gonna
a
be
lot
an
different
important
to the way
matchup
you
for them
play it.
and the bounce back.
I play
in the
very
long run
fast
of the
paced,
series
just
as
run
well.
around
You want to
and
see that
S&D.
Skyline
Yeah,
S&D,
I
or
like
if you
these-
can just close it out in the next 3.
Huh?
or the Heretics.
I
Again,
don't know
both
why.
our teams
I
coming in
don't
this
like
matchup
moving.
tied up 1-1 in the standings.
You
so
don't
far
like
in our first
moving.
2 weeks of play here in the Black Ops 16.
It's like half the game.
I can't do the fucking.
Of course, for
They just
Rewind,
tried to
we
go
talked about sort of the standout ideas.
It's literally
for
half the
Boston,
game.
willing to get the bomb down.
Shoot
put
and
out
move.
the objective guy.
That's
Snoopy will
literally
be
half
around
the
where
game.
actually Snoopy with bomb in hand. On the flip side, I know Real has had quite a bit of pop-off potential in S&D as well. So lethal threats on both sides, but quick bomb plant, Heretics playing for the retake, and they're tripled up
Quick bomb.
actually down the lower street. So Awakening might be in for a pretty big
Taking
surprise.
ages to get his paint off.
Do you like surprises, Joseph? Cammy sees this one coming a little bit soon, but he's got to dance now with Metals, and it looks like Metals may have the drop on him. Gunfire, they're ready. Yeah, nice shots. Cammy does go down. Awakening manages to find his kill. Awakening
That's
2
good.
on the
That guy
round.
on the floor.
Awakening looking for the third.
Just dead.
Whoa, nice work out of Metals. Managing to make it now
That
a
was
1v1 against
1v1
Purge.
against Purge.
Not a lot of time, though.
He's
Not
got
a lot of
7
time at all.
seconds.
You don't have time to reload. You got to start kicking these doors open.
Nah, he's
not
lost it.
even a real attempt. Just accepts that it'll be an easy check here for Purge. So plays for the gunfight, plays for the hide and seek, but Purge easy plays for him. Executes on that round, and again, Boston Breach.
You don't want to play this kind of hide and seek, Dave. You got to move.
Any time for the plant. They absolutely handle Heretics, despite the sort of strange lower street pressure.
Search and destroy.
So both sides of our 1v1.
The most intense
Again,
game
Diamond
mode
missed
of
there.
all of COD.
But Purge at this point in time trying to check the bomb, make sure no one's there. He's seen the pre-aim. It's a fraction of a second, but he aims the bomb first and foremost before realizing the players above him. Either way, time was on his side.
We still got to be
On the bomb,
strategic and
no
hard
problem.
point and
Drop.
control.
He can lose the 1v1.
Yeah.
He still wins the round. Great stuff there
But
from Boston.
that's just
Purge, 2
bang
kills
out
on the
kill.
round, as with Awakening. Still look on defense.
Boston aggressive in the middle of the map. Trades out and about.
No, yeah,
and
we'll
triple
do the first
stack is
one.
going to be good enough. Cammy gives you 2. And we are 20 seconds into this round.
Yeah.
Lucky is then a 1 versus 2.
That's another
and
thing with
Boston
Search and
has
Destroy. You
no
need to
doubts
know where the
about it.
choke
That bomb is
points
down
are.
on A.
Well, that bomb is down on A. You can see the bomb very clearly.
Because
in this
there's
game. It's a little
maps like this
cylinder.
where
I
you
say little,
open
it's
up
actually
one
huge.
doorway and
Really,
there's
really
literally the
big.
whole team right in
It's
front of
really
you.
big, folks. Trust me.
You need to know the choke
Just have a
points
look.
and
You'll
shit.
see. It's gigantus.
Anna, what are you doing
Gigantus,
tomorrow?
gargantuan. And this 2v1 is very doable for Lucky, but he has to live up to the name.
We're
He's
not
got to
going to
get a
a
bit of a
video store.
line-up here. Because right now, Boston are shoulder to shoulder, holding hands, never going to let this happen.
Have you shown her the bathroom?
See, it's
I
massive.
sent a
Look at
picture.
that thing.
But not now.
Lucky
I've
has
done
also
more.
just now made it up. He's maybe covered 150 feet of ground. Meanwhile, Boston Breach have unlocked Marathon Pro.
Alright, Simpsons.
Snoopy.
The flipping, what's it?
Oh, the
Frosty
spidey
Crown.
senses are more than tingling now. They've seen him.
Oh, yeah, you
Shoulders
are.
thrown. It's a battle. Lucky wants the fight. Lucky
Does not
gets
want
the
to fight.
fight. Is not.
That was
ideal.
unlucky.
Very unlucky moment from him. Just looks right when he should have looked left.
Another
Another good round for Boston.
Yeah,
I'm going
for
to the
sure.
Civics.
I mean, the opening
Only
rate on
people
point.
getting
I would
married.
just say
Oh,
that's
damn.
another round for Heretics where, I mean, Lucky had a minute and 10 seconds to make something happen, and he didn't shoot anybody. So that's 2 painful rounds for Heretics in my mind, where they are just not effectively playing around the clock.
Yeah, we've been married for 4 months now, yeah. Oh my god. It's Callie's
bueno.
birthday coming up, isn't it?
No, I was beat to it by a second.
On the 19th,
Great
right?
cross headset as well. That's
Should be
we're gonna get back to that.
3.
We're gonna talk about
Two,
that.
babe.
2, that's it.
Gabby 3 in a row. Wow, Snoopy's down. Renko's headset.
Then
Forget
Dylan
it.
would be only
He's
5.
gross.
That
He's
was
in a
the story.
2-spree now.
Mm.
It's a lovely opener to
Don't
round 4.
switch life
Yeah,
away.
nearly got the NDK challenge.
I don't want to
Throwback
watch
to
Life Away.
MW2,
He's already too big
this
enough
will
as
be
it is.
Cammy for a 1 versus 4 that, yeah, absolutely does not last. What do you see with that headset, Miles?
Look, it's just
Hanging
quite
off the back of his head?
It's hanging off the back. It's not quite as twisted. Like, you remember the old Maven headset? Basically, he's got one of the legs is like
So does
completely
everyone
extended,
have
the
to
other
wear
one not.
them
It's just no
suits?
balance. Good shots, by the way,
Does
from Renko. That was a
everyone
really great
rainbow
round.
kind of
Really,
pattern?
really great round.
What?
You see
Super clean.
the left legs
The
are
rainbow
They don't have
ones.
their
completely extended,
skins
right?
yet.
Not so much.
Oh,
I suppose
yeah,
it
they
keeps
have to wear
tension
the-
for him on
it's
the
ranked
side
play.
on the micro side. I don't know, maybe.
So when you play
Everyone else
ranked, you
perfectly
get
even.
that
Rancor's
skin.
always been a player about
So
inner
that's the one they
balance.
have to use until they get their CDL
I wonder if he
skins.
feels like my headset's not
So
uncomfortable.
you see
right now.
that
Either way,
like
make
if
no
you were to
difference
jump
that last
onto
round.
ranked now,
Stunning stuff.
you would get
3-3.
that skin, and then you get different skins. You get different.
Very intense search.
Oh, Rencor, you're in trouble now, son. Get out while you can. Fantastic opener for Breach. The nades connect. The damage done. Knife right into the heart of Purge.
Yeah, let him cook.
Did you know that a lot of teams wanted to a lot of teams wanted to GA knives,
This could be top 5 play
so you
of
can't
the
use them.
year if he clutches this 1v4.
Cammy and Snoopy now in a
Let him
really
cook
awkward
lasagna.
situation. Did they get the spot? Yeah, they did. Here comes the nade. It's not going to land, so now the guessing game begins once again.
Have you seen the TV shows where it's like the cheapest family in America?
Not so
or
much
stuff
in
like
the
that?
last round.
When
Rencor
he
clutch
came
up the
back
1v4.
over and over again.
Well, he's baited out the information.
Yeah, like those
a little
cheap
bit, so he's gonna
families.
be able to collect this
Have
bomb.
you seen the one where the mum
Boston
like
just-
she uses the dishwasher to cook a
Cammy, did he
lasagna?
spot him as well? No, maybe
No,
not.
don't.
But he's still got head in a swivel.
She puts it in the Tupperware thing, like the normal pan, whatever thing
Not
it
gonna be able
is.
to get it down at B.
Like she makes it
He's
all
going
up
for
and
the kills.
everything, and then she puts
Boston
cling film
unwavering.
over it.
Stalwart in their defense.
No, I'm just saying that
The check. Snoopy
that
wins
is
the
one of
fight.
Oh my god, dude.
Yes, I saw that.
See, look, Anna's seen it, yeah.
Players are getting to me, man. I mean,
They
don't
put
get
it
me
in it,
wrong,
and then they
1v4
put it in the
incredibly
washing
difficult to
machine,
clutch, but,
a
like,
dishwasher,
you just have so
and then
much
she
time on
does.
the clock, and
She's
then
like,
they
oh my
just
god,
stop
it saves
making plays.
electricity and it saves
What an
water
unreal
and
read
it
for the
saves
knife
gas
guild
bill
in
because
this
I'm not
moment,
using
poor
gas. I'm
Purge.
using the dishwasher
That's actually
to
super
clean my
realistic, too. You
dishes
don't
as
take
well
a
as also
gun to a
cook
knife
dinner
fight
at the
at
same
that
time.
range.
I really
But how'd
wish that
you
was
do
the
that?
horror section. Of
Apparently
the
it
video
cook it
story.
because it heats up when you
Like,
use the
he's
dishwasher,
there with the slash
so it
and
actually
like,
heats
oh,
up the
son.
dish. And,
Either way, a very
yeah, you cover it
very
with
spicy attempt.
like tin film.
Let's try it.
By the way,
No,
what a blind
no.
counter on Boston for defense, by the way.
Because
Like,
they,
triple up
I
on
think
street
it is
somehow
actually
ready for that,
poisonous.
so
Because she says
Heretics
in
finally
the
started
TV
getting
show,
active on the map, and
yeah, there's
just
some
unlucky to
way
get
worse
absolutely
than that.
punished,
Yeah,
but
I've seen some that are like terrible, like they're
Heretics
like
just need
actually
a little bit
grim.
more confidence, I feel like, to make plays in the moment.
Have you seen the
Slight
guy on
approach down
TikTok
the,
where?
street now for the Boston boys.
Have you
And
seen
it's
the
like
girl
we
that-
should watch it one
to
day.
play with, but nothing
We should watch it one day.
outrageous.
I haven't actually watched it, but I've seen
There's
like,
one
clips
guy.
of it.
There's one guy on TikTok where he takes the piss out of it. So where he's like, he pretends that he's a poor guy, and so oh yeah, family comes over, like the guy comes over with the camera and is like, yeah, we're here to interview you for your cheap family like of the year, blah blah blah. And they're like, so how do you have dinner? And then he's like, oh yeah, so it'll start with me. I'll basically put it in my mouth, I'll chew it, and then spit it back out, and then give it to my wife. My wife chews it, spits it back, and it goes round. And he's like, you just basically chew it till you get the nutrients, and then you spit it back out.
That is a heck of a play in that 2v2.
Yeah, the really nice win on the Purge.
I'm a
Awakening, you can see it here on the final kill.
Oh yeah, nah, there was a TikTok of literally, oh my god.
He wanted to double dip.
She identified as a,
financial.
yeah, she was trans financial, so she's rich, but in a poor girl's body.
Again, getting active on defense, taking space, and just being in the prime
So
position.
she's
to trade out
trans
those kills.
financial.
And just the quickness from Real, he got reduced to 24 HP. So he's a bullet away from death, but the Omni movement slide behind the door saves him.
Oh, Awakening with the Kobe.
Round in a Kobe from Awakening, doing their homework in the private match. They get the first blood.
Yeah, the nade spots are so important here on Rewind.
If we're
Coordinated
toast
as
up,
well.
make me some toast.
And we see the LCXD only gain information if that.
Pop the pin.
Purge spotted out. Semtex flushes him from position. Now you're trying to fight your way forward, but Heretics, it's a very agile
I'm
shift
done.
over towards B.
This toast is ready.
And they're letting Lucky roam the street as well, but he's just going to be a bit of a distraction. Awakening throwing constant shoulders, but Awakening the AR on one side, Cammy the AR on the other, and those Boston players swarmed all over that street. That is fantastic execution, and going to leave Lucky in another 1v2, and he's got a lot less time to work with now.
She uses her hair as a floss.
I don't
making a play
this.
though. He's making a play.
This woman,
Nah,
there's one woman where she's like the cheapest woman in the world. And the reason why this got to me is because I'm a mechanic as well. She basically took her car to the mechanics because it was like as like a little she would drive 2.5 hours away from where she lived because this one garage did what Quick Fit do, which is a free brake inspection, free like basically a free service basically. But they basically, yeah, so they did that. She booked it in to get all the free checks that they had available on the car, and they said, yeah, we legally can't give you the car back. And she's like, why? It's like your tires have literally got cords coming out of the inside. They're illegal. They're basically slicks. Your oil's not been changed in X amount of years because it's now sludge, not oil. No. So when oil gets old, no, but it gets clumpy, so it fucks up your engine. They're like your coolant. They're like your coolant is now white. It's not pink anymore because it's gotten old. Your car shouldn't be running. Like you shouldn't be driving this car. And because it's they said the mechanic said because it's illegal, you can't take the car on the main road. If you want to take the car, you have to call recovery to pick it up and take it back home. And because she didn't want to spend, the money, she basically just kept left the car there. She just didn't. And then because what she said she normally does is that when people say this, she's like, I'll normally then go home, check how much it'll be to get the work done, and see if it's rather time to buy a new car or if it's just get the work done on the car.
Putting his left stick to serious work. There's no way. Hello. Send it. Yeah, there's the commit.
Oh wait, have you? Oh no, this is another wicked one. Anna's probably seen this one. It's a cheap family, so the whole family, 2 kids and the mum and dad. And for dinner, for Thanksgiving, they go down. Not even just for Thanksgiving, just for any dinner, like weekend, to get their meat. Instead of going to the shop and buying their meat, or going to the butcher's to get it for a discount, they go on the motorway and they find roadkill.
Metals, his instincts kicked in. He felt the pressure, but the second he slides out to check it, he goes, "Oh no,
you mean if you run over an animal? Yeah, you can't pick it up.
Right now, just a much better team.
No, but the person behind you can. So if you run over like a deer or something, they can pick it up, but you can't.
Advantage for the Boston players, but well, add that to the pile.
Yeah, so apparently, yeah, they for dinner. They'll pick up roadkill and they'll put it on the back of the truck. And I swear to God, but the roadkill I've seen them pick up, there's literally crows eating out of it, and they'll like scare them off and they'll pick it up.
Opportunity for the comeback is there, but
no, I'm just thinking like, how can you be that cheap that you actually can't go to Costco and buy a fucking. No, but like just something cheap to eat, like noodles, and like
in the first 2, so
or pasta. Pasta's cheap. Because let's face it, why would you get some cheap pasta, get some cheap mints, and that's it.
And after the first full hard point, I like what I saw at Boston Bridge. I like that Snoopy play.
Nah, I have to have some form of sauce with it or something.
I mean, what are the chances of us seeing it? What are the odds? 50-50, isn't it? Either they do or we don't.
Very fair. That is exactly how statistics work.
Well, Boston are slapping these guys right now.
Picking them apart, making better plays, playing with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
That is 5, count them, 5 out of the 8 first bloods there for Heretics, and 0 capitalization off the back of that. Just better plays consistently for Boston, and I mean, just looking at the assists, actually, now that I think about it,
every now and then you find
combined assists for the players.
Yeah, that's what happened to me when I came back from Clacton.
Miami Heretics.
I was stuck in traffic for about an hour because someone drove into a fucking deer.
And a 6-2 scoreline.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Yeah, the whole front end of the car was dent in. Like, it was fucked.
We're enjoying the match as much.
Yeah, it was all gone by then. The police had to push the car into the side of the road because on a dual carriageway going 60 or 70 or whatever the mileage was, like whatever the speed limit was. And apparently, and then I saw the deer. It was a fat deer. It was a big ass deer.
Let's jump into some highlights and talk about the frustrations.
Well, from what I've heard, so what, is it the same law here when it comes to roadkill?
I don't know, I have no idea.
Because if I was the guy who hit that deer, I'm taking that deer. Oh, no, I'm just, I don't care if I can do anything with it. You've just basically written off my car.
demons
because you're stupid. So I'm taking you and I'm gonna find someone that can cut your head off and stuff it, and I'm mounting it on the wall.
You are not mounting nothing.
And then every day I wake up, I'm gonna laugh in its face.
And you can also be an unmarried man.
So it's like 3v3.
You just writ off my car. Imagine that was like my R32 or something.
Inside of Boston Breach, they're playing more intuitive. Their situational awareness was better throughout this map, and that's how they're able to come out on top. Search and Destroy in this game has felt oddly similar to Jetpacks back in AW. You run and gun together. You certainly can play that style, and so far for Boston, their first 3 series, they've been like that, and it's been working.
It is stage 1. We'll see if the Search game evolves over the season, but as of right now, pick a site, hit it, win the fight, and get the bomb down. Boston continues to impress. A 2-0 start. They're game away from making.
You won't throw up, but I wouldn't advise you doing it because
what are we coloring over here?
Yeah, let's talk about this.
it gets all water inside of it and shit. Like you gotta proper wrap it up apparently, otherwise water just
on this map number 1. We're on a P3 currently. It's 25 seconds, but it's expiring. So I'm gonna show you guys on rotation how to make a hard situation for the opposing team impossible. Okay, so let's jump into the mini map here. The time is expiring. You know that they're all spawning here. That's the bad spawn. Okay, so if you're Boston Breach, you have the right side of the map as the next hill is right over here. Okay, so you're gonna start to think about how do we want to rotate and how do we want to set up. So before we draw more, let's actually play it out a little bit. You see the pressure. If you look down on your mini map, you got Purge middle finding kills. You see number 7 in time. That's Snoopy. He's finding some time here on the scrap, and now you're applying that pressure. Okay, so this is what I talk about with layering. You want to push up and be the aggressor on rotation, but how do you make this situation go from hard to impossible for the opposing team? When on rotation, number 6, he's going to get the vision on here on the cross. You're going to have players playing aggressive through mid, and you're going to have a guy who rotates over to pick up the initial time, but what he's going to do, instead of just sitting down low bottom of the hill and watching a doorway, he goes up top where he can also see the windows and assist on the crosses. So everything is pretty much locked down, and even if a player were to slip through and get back here, there's like another spawn until he gets into the far back where you can spawn close to the hill, right around it, and get ready to fight. So that's pretty much the definition of layering, and as you watch this play out, you'll see kind of exactly what I'm saying. Pressure on rotation if you're Purge. They're all spawning there. They got to deal with him. He's finding kills. Number 6 up top, that's Cammy. He's looking at a cross. You see number 8 inside the time, that's Awakening. He can see the information based off what Cammy saw. They're finding every single kill that you need here, and by the time that Heretics even get close, they're going to pick up like 15, 20 seconds and have another spawn there. As you can see, number 5 spawn.
Did you watch
right
it?
behind the point, so he's automatically in the play once again. So fantastic plays by Boston Breach. This is
Oh no, the people that are around, like, you know, when they're watching the game, when they watch the game, when the adverts come on, they turn off the power. They have to turn off the power whenever the adverts turn on.
Ooh, I don't want to knock Miami out like that. Kill your dreams, but it might be a 3-0.
Giga? 3-0. Maybe, yes or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna go yeah.
You're gonna go yeah. We're gonna go yeah, Miles.
Yeah, Chris is wrong.
Yeah? Chris is not wrong.
Never.
Chris is going to be fine. This is all going to work out for Chris, all right? And we're going to just strap in and we're going to roll through this series, okay? Chris, I believe. I see what you're doing. He's stroking the scuff.
Who you got, Miles? Oh, it's too late.
Honestly, dude, I have Boston, and I absolutely have Boston. I think that's the way this one closes out. We're actually just talking about how much we enjoyed that breakdown of Boston Breach there on that Vault hardpoint. But we go now to control on Vault once again, ladies and germs. Heretics, Boston Breach, Cammy, put it down. It's time to play, son.
I'm just what I'm saying, man. It is the perfect camera placement. If it was just a little bit of an up tilt right there, it'd be very, very dangerous, very memeable. But Cammy, for the moment, is safe in the series as well. 2-0 lead. They won a Vault hard point. That was a bit of a grueler, right? Boston had to make a 50-60 point comeback, so well-earned, well-deserved, and then a slamming of a map, too. So they're going to be feeling good. All smiles on Cloud 9. Well, on Breach, rather, but Heretics really need the bounce back.
Well, it's now or never, and it's a tough ask. Have they managed to regain after a couple of tough maps? The Miami Heretics. Cammy, don't worry about it. We'll deal with that later. But for now, that's just real unlucky. For now, it's a push towards the A zone on attack. Breach are being held at bay by the Heretics, and it's a nice start.
It is I mean, I don't know if this has ever been a feature before, but it stands out this year that if you are cooking a frag in your hands and any explosion around you, you're gonna die for sure. Like nades just exploding in front of your face of like your own. It's insane this year.
Yeah, it's frag on frag action. Actually, all explosives, yeah, regardless. Semtex feels a little bit worse, but nice 3 down in the feed there for the Heretics on defense. This is going to be a push forward. Look at the space they have to work with.
Miami are doing alright.
Again, hot water. No, there's a lot of water on this map, but
4 lives ahead.
Lucky trying to keep him down. Metal's there as well, but
kudos
to Demon Joe. Finds a way to get his boys forward, and it's Purge. Can he get a couple of kills? Yes, he can, and buy some space. Here we go.
This has just been an onslaught of like waves. Yeah, this is an onslaught of waves. You have Heretics dominate the opening break, then off spawn, they slam Boston Breach, put him back in theirs, and then Breach just get a clean 4-man wipe and triple stack the A zone, and there it goes. So already topsy-turvy opening round right now we have on control. Life count, Heretics have a small but noticeable advantage, and they have plenty of map space as well.
I mean, one decent wave, and that advantage is long gone. Good defense here on the B zone. Nice win individually from Rencor, and yeah, Cammy, he lets his weapon fly, and with that, he becomes a red dot straight into the eyes of Real. And again, pushing forward Heretics. This is great. Are we going to have the same thing that just happened, where you get a couple of kills, and all of a sudden Boston fly forward and capture a zone? Right now, Heretics are not letting it fly. 18 to 10. Oh, Mouse is in gills now.
This could not be any better. And 18 to 7 on lives, and Real on a 5 spree. And this is communication that is flowing as well. You needed a bounce back. Real might have just hand delivered it right to you.
Hey, he's giving it. Wow, 16 to 3. What an absolute pounding. Breach have not been able to escape. Breach have been decimated on attack. Sure, one of you gets out, but it's now a 2v14. Good luck, boys.
It's the most dominant round we've seen this year, I believe. This is destructive.
Oh, yeah. Cammy's in the zone alone. Good luck. Have fun finding kills. Why not? I mean, sure. There you go. Heretics. Fantastic work. If at first you don't succeed, try again. The second trap, really good. Way better than the first. Very productive.
And, you know, we still collecting data. Granted, this is the 15th ball control that we've had. We talked about the offensive versus defensive side of things. Defense have won about 64% of the round, so you lean towards defense, but it's not crazy by any means. That being said, I don't know how many ticks is going to be the standard on the B zone. Like, it's not invasion. It's not you're going to get completely stuffed out. So the fact that Boston only got 3 in that round, I think that's pretty solid stuff coming in from Miami.
Oh, yeah. See what they got on attack, if they can double up. Woohoo! Cammy and Snoopy find theirs. That right hand side of the map, so dangerous. Purge is Snoopy now. Oh, corner to corner on the inside of the A zone. It is all Boston. Great stuff from them there.
Awakening at least keeping things under control, though. No one's going to flip through the spawn, and that is just, I mean, look at the mini-map right now. These poor players getting spawn trapped, trying to work down B Street. Boston are crawling around your spawn, and poor Rancor just praying his team can get out of it, and maybe it'll actually be the B Street that's opened up, and now Purge, instead of wrapping back, is trying to cross through. Rancor's out here making plays, but they're going to take this to the A zone, doing the easy thing first.
That's both zones being captured. That gets a little bit awkward. Are you able to pull a little bit of aggro while the A zone gets this first segment done? Yeah, you are. Nice work. Real, he's cooking. Here we go. Lucky joining him in the feed. Over to Rancor. As his adventures alone continue, Metals is only going to get 1 on that side of the map, but again, you've bought the second segment. A, starting to fall. Front door from Real. We've seen him in the highlight reel. Oh, in that very position many times over. The battle for the A zone not done yet. Cammy gets involved a little late. Is he going to be able to win the 1v1 and save the zone for his boys? The answer is no.
That was huge. Metal just wins the gunfight to get you pressure.
Oh, wow.
And Snoopy, though, is going to get active. He gets a nice comm over there from Awakening. He cleans up the kill, but Red on the flank and the pressure that Metals delivers converts the A zone. A minute and a half to work with to get that pressure on B, and they are way more active, and Metals even is distracting Purge. He kills Snoopy before he falls, and that's 3 players on the zone. 1 tick already gone.
With a trophy as well. The 2-man capture here, Rancor and Lucky. Here we go, boys. Cammy cleaned up, instant. In and out, trying to draw some of the aggression. Snoopy now picks up the flank, finds the B zone safe for now, and you don't manage to finish the segment. Awakening, though, oh dear, takes takes his eye off the prize. Second segment gone.
This is a Purge kept turning around on the minimap, chasing Danny Phantom behind him. At least gives you the 2 kills from up top, but that is 2 ticks rolling through. Boston, I think, might have just gotten lost in the sauce a little bit. Worried about the flanks, but Metals right now had just created chaos for them. 11v7, 1 tick to go.
Nice job here from Cammy to slow things down, but you got the Real Metals wombo combo from the low vault, about to dive into the point. Long range coverage there from the other players of the Heretics that we're in. Purge finds his. Raincore takes care of the car, takes care of Cammy. 8-6. Lovely work from Boston and managed to pull the life count back because they were bleeding out real bad. See if Real can find something here on this play. No, absolutely not. Able to get into the zone. Raincore. Fool's errand. Oh dear, lucky as well. Starting to throw
5-5 on the kit on the lives.
They're not even attempting to group up together as a team and work something. They're just full sending it with a prayer. And Boston happy for it. Talk about a round 5v5. Boston almost playing it like they're defending B4 in a sense. And coming out on top of the gunfights. Purge might have chased a ghost earlier on, but he's on point here. We got a 3v3.
There we go. Real's in. 3v3. Tags up. Done. No trophy. Rancor, can you cover? Allow Metals to get in there. Numbers dwindling. Purge pokes from the shadows. Finds his 1v3. And Boston should equalize. Not a bad look from the Heretics. Solid attempt, but defense reigns supreme on Vault.
Yeah, that really feels like Heretics dropped the ball on that one, though. They had a sizable life advantage where they just get picked apart, able to create chaos. Maybe all is well that ends well. Still have the advantage on the tick front, as you pointed out, but Purge popped off in this round. He had 4 in round number 1. He gave you 11 there in that defensive round. And he gets the best play as well. He made it to the movies.
Just like the movies, Act 2 for both of our teams begins now. What sort of trouble will befall them? We'll find out in a moment. But for now, Boston, good bounce back. Heretics now go back on the defense. And if the stats really are that accurate with this early data we've got, it should be a good look for them. Purge, though, with low hit down through pool towards A.
Maybe just trying to be a nuisance. Someone step foot on B at the last possible second. Playing a little finesse fight. Yep, feet sticking up. That's a 5 spree. That is pressure on the B zone. And his teammates, we're here for the help of Metals. Gets a cutoff kill. And I think just shuts that door. Snoopy behind enemy lines. And he's going to have the smooth moves to attempt to get out. One gunfight to win in the back.
Oh!
And he just feels that timing.
Brother, he's soaring. Look at this! What a pain!
Jesus, Snoopy just in flow state.
He's in your backline. He's giving you back problems.
Nah, like the movement he's doing, he's finessing them.
Snoopy on Warzone, gotta be a fact.
Now, how are you finessing on?
This is 2 ticks. This could be 3 ticks as well on A. You're trying to flood the final second. Heretics, they're running it down.
You better go for it, Cammy. Can you get 2 at this? No, what a save. Good job, Heretics. You managed to stop that one from happening. That could have got ugly real quick. Over to number 7, who's going to find a freebie here. Snoopy doesn't. Lovely teamwork there from the Heretics. They read that one, take care of business. 3 players on the inside of A now for Miami. They've got the defense covered there, and Lucky trying to set up the spawn trap once again. This is not what you want, Boston. You've had a couple of lovely looks. You cannot let them get you in the armbar.
And 40 seconds is a decent chunk of time, but you're starting to feel the pressure just a little bit. And if you're not winning the ones, well, things are going to start to heat up. You are back towards your spawn, and those 2 ticks on B mean a lot less if you're forced to go to this A zone first. Heretics might just end up dominating this round.
They're doing it again. They're doing it again. They're letting Boston walk into the trap. Look at the damage from Metals. Wow. Did he get tags on the next player? No, but he's in a position to push it. Awakening slaughtered. Metals. What a 3. Holds his lane and some. As the B zone starts to get pressure, Real from down low will be able to take care of that. Good night. Have fun. Heretics, defensive masterclass.
Yeah,
every round, every game it's been where, like, so both games were 3-1 wins, and both of them
kills one. Trade should have rolled through, slams the second guy, puts all that pressure on. You get the 2 ticks on B, and you still end up getting destroyed in that round. So We are back to the seesaw effect between these two teams where
yeah, every game has been 3-1 right now, and both the 1 point that each team's got has been from the control.
He's been shooting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
he's got some smooth shoulders.
If
here in
Miami
Black Ops
win
6,
this,
again, making the most of
and
that
then
on movement,
Boston
that
win the
side
hard
sprint,
point,
he's
and
able
that's
to
another
throw the shoulders
3-1.
so fast and then
At this
re-engage
point, I'm not gonna
out of
lie.
sprint.
I just want Boston to win, just so it's
Yeah, I know, just so we can play optics straight away.
Teeny weeny little moments. Here we go, though.
We're like 10
Tied up in the
minutes.
ticks department, tied up in the life department, but not tied up in the round department. Miami Heretics, the comeback is on. One more round to stay alive.
Cammy and Snoopy, by the way, always for the double shot on the hall. They just pick it at a different direction, but
yeah,
that's probably going to be the old faithful traditional opening break. But Boston sort of bounce back after it. Kill feed certainly leaning
red
their
card.
way, and I shouldn't have said it because there's Heretics with 3 in the feed. Gotta love a seesaw.
And 3 in the point as well. They are stacking A halfway, roaring through it. Number 2 on the outside is going to double back and watch the flank, though. It looks like Snoopy's made his way in. Oh, Lucky, you are a superstar for that one. Saves the boys. Here comes the finishing capture. A done. 2 minutes on the game clock. 25's live for the Heretics.
And Boston not even really putting too much pressure there. And they just let Rancor slip the net and get through. So Heretics are going to be wheeling and dealing with this kind of pressure. Rancor gets to dance. 3 players he's keeping at bay, and that might not last, but he at least gets Real in a position. He gets his turn. Just funneling every one of these players through. Boston are feeling the pain.
Oh, they got to get the kills a little faster, though. Real, 9 spree, fully streaked out, ladies and gentlemen. Halfway through B, it's a big old stack. The Spaniards are shoulder to shoulder on the B zone. Real will do nothing here. Game. Miami Heretics.
That's it. 2-1 to Boston right now.
Completely and utterly
it's going pretty clear, is it?
As well. Different shades of Call of Duty.
I know.
You won't go to sleep. Right, Miles, we casted LAG and LAT on this map, and it was like any player that tries to slip the net and go for the spawn kills, both teams catching those players, getting the kills. If they ever make it back, maybe they kill one, instantly traded. Not these two teams right now. Everybody's getting through, and everything is chaos. And chaos delivers us a little bit of fun. Heretics working on this comeback.
It really was fun as well. That was some playmaking moments. And the comeback, this is how it starts, boys and girls. A red card coming up in a moment for another hard point. Will that be the same case, the Vault game? Big difference there in the scoreline, 250-208. Red card is a whole different beast. And if we ever get to Skyline, that is the bang-out map. Which, again, I would expect both teams to be quite well-versed on, but we'll see how we go. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at that. Nice stuff out of the Heretics. Rencor, man of the moment for me. At 25-16, lovely work from him. And again, I just think the Heretics, chance their Vault game looks a lot more tight, a lot better. Snoopy having a tough one there at 12-25. Those are real kills, real deaths. Really tough game from him, despite, you know, the superb plays we saw in the Search and Destroy. Sorry, in the Search and Destroy. And the hard point on Vault as well. Really, really difficult situation to be in against the Heretics. When you get in spawn trap like this.
I mean, this is certainly like a stat padding moment there for all the Heretics players to win around in that dominant a fashion, but I'd say that was from the defensive end. Snoopy actually only getting 4 kills on defense in total. Definitely a standout and unexpected because I mean, we got what he can do when he gets in a spot, but either way, Heretics just had multiple turns. Getting the spots constantly, endless flood system, keeping the pressure on offense, and I mean, different players taking turns. Rancor had his moments. Lucky's doing great jobs watching the flank for the boys. Real getting in position, causing chaos, and then Metals, of course, when he was up and around that hall, just completely owned it.
Good.
So, well-orchestrated effort there from the team, and maybe one of the finer moments for Metals, just perfectly playing his life in this corridor. He made it his.
Oh, man. Good looks at Real as well. We're seeing just endless sprees from these boys. Managed to get the Hellstorm in the end. Didn't even call it in just to let them know he had it. Yeah, a couple of different looks we're seeing there. The off angles when it comes to hitting the guys coming out of spawn. Sometimes just being in the front by that statue is like enough to catch them off. You expect them to be in the buildings to the left or the right, or even in the laneways either side. But sometimes just being up front, like he's never going to be out there in the middle of the archway firing his gun at me. Yes, he is. Get the sleep out your eyes, Rancor. You got another map to play, mate, and it is going to be a very exciting one as well. Red card, folks, statistically, might be the cage. It's not Skyline. It might be red card instead. Isn't that crazy? I can't believe you said that.
No, well, okay, I said it would be close. Skyline is obviously going to outperform, but considering how big red card is, the engagements on it absolutely do go crazy. Every single hill just about is a bang out. The spawns will be close on any given moment, so it is absolutely a map that gets played at a lightning pace. It's just stylistically very different looks. The ARs are going to have a field day, especially considering, like, you know, 2 of the hills are just sort of out by stage, out in the open, 1,000 different angles you have to pick up on. So the ARs need to be on point, which Cammy, his hand is the warmest it has ever been. He'll be ready on map 4.
It's a tryout game. He knows he needs to be in fine form. He knows he needs to be ready to rock. Snoopy, we need to see him turn things around after a disappointing game of control. Odd point. And a map like red card as well. So many doors, so many angles, so many ways in. He hopes to be a force. A real force, though, is Awakening. This is a man who we've wanted to see pop off a little bit more. I know Wheeler, the biggest fan of Awakening, possibly in the league. Maybe behind, like, Ogre 2, I think, is just, like, true Awakening fans. We need to see him deliver a little bit more here. We want to see some major production out of Demon Joe. We'll see what happens, though, for the Heretics. They're starting to believe, Chance. This is where it begins. The comeback is very real.
And confidence will absolutely be the name of the game as well. I think you have a destructive enough control performance that Heretics are going to be ready for the square up in map 4, but Boston, I don't know if they're necessarily going to be sweating too much considering how phenomenal their S&D performance was in map number 2. Granted, you don't want to sort of roll the dice on Skyline. You never know what pop-off potential the Heretics can bring to the table. So you want to close the door sooner rather than later. Now that I think about it, there's quite a few players in the lobby that they enjoy some football.
He said football, guys. What do you know?
I'm being polite to the Spaniards.
I know. What do you know? Don't forget Cammy. Don't forget. Here we go, folks. Red card. It looks big, and it is big. It's not just the angle you see it at. It's going to be a 2v2 on the outside of the stadium for now. Cars go boom. Guns go bang. Sneaky first blood.
If not for the 45 seconds it takes off spawn on the opening break to actually start the gunfights, it would be faster than Skyline. That's right, I said it. 4-man wipe for Heretics. Perfection on the opening break.
He's up into a sweet corner. Lucky. Freebies. Those are good shots. You can sort of hear the hit marker. We can't see them in Codcaster, sadly, but Awakening's taking big hits. Yeah, Lucky is living out here. 4-0 so far. Not necessarily near a Hellstorm as Renkor still finding time, and Metals could have concussed Cam. He was smacking that door into his face so hard, but didn't make a big difference there. Real down now as well, and there you go. Boston are in.
Well, Lucky has been dominating this outer section of the map, and he's in a cheeky little spot where you feel like he's going to be guaranteed to get at least one. Cammy reads it, but reaction time on point there, and if Awakening gets traded, that is all 4 down, and these are actually the spawns Heretics want to have. I know Boston's going to be close, but you lose these next set of gunfights, you're just going to end up in a blender, and Cammy and Snoopy desperate to get out of it.
Renkor, holding it down alone for a minute. Lucky now able to pick up. Can he find these kills? This is awkward as hell, and he's living it. Awakening there. Oh, through the little goal hole. Finding at least one. Massive damage as well. So Awakening starting to produce. This is what you want for Boston. With all this time, they'll be right back in the game.
And Renkor did not want to go for the deep route. Maybe thought about it for a second, but ends up getting caught. And that means we talked about the spawn trap. This is where Heretics are going to end up. So you want the scrap time if you can get it, and you are not going to. Both of those players for Heretics are going to spawn out. And it is a hike and a half across the map of Boston. Cover it. Yeah, Metals doesn't take the deep route. He got a little bit selfish in that moment, or a little bit greedy, I should say. And, well, they end up spawning in the back anyway. This is the Blender Hill.
Awakening's on it. Trophy. Uh-oh, shoots a shot. That's fine. Shoot a shoot. And Awakening right now shooting. Any more? Absolutely. Awakening. What a snap. The next man up. Purge is there for it. Lovely stuff out of Boston. They hold the first wave.
I mean, that was almost rhythmic with the 1-by-1 challenges there from Heretics. So we can have time for, here's the first freebie, here's where to look for the next guy. All right, number 3 in line. Where's number 4? If you're not going to make work for it, yeah, Demon Joe will absolutely start off 10-4, but there's the coordination in the teamwork. It is the slugfest for the final bit of scrap, and Lucky and Snoopy having the battle. And Snoopy just doing the dance to keep that pressure on.
The next guy who he shot wasn't even the bloke he got damaged, so, like, yeah, good stuff, mate. I'll take that. Lead change, not a chance. 55 to 66. New hard points at the ready, and Boston are in on the stage. Can Lucky find a few more kills at 10 and 5? He's putting up lovely numbers here for the Heretics. Toe-to-toe with Snoopy. On the stairs. Done. But the pinch is there. Now to the stage. Metal's taking on Cammy. Trying to get themselves in on towards the point. Lovely. Step by step. Angle by angle. The Heretics holding their way forward, and they're in.
Yeah, zapping him from Metals, and Rancor giving you 2 from up top as well. So the AR dominance on the outskirts of the map. Heretics, that is 4 down in a row. And the most awkward gunfights we have, I'm hearing the hit markers get rung out there from Purge.
Keep an eye on the game.
But
Looks like even so far.
Ghost, and Metals eventually gets caught. A back and forth battle we have on red card. A back and forth battle
pretty
we
even
have
right now.
on this stage hill. For the final 12 seconds.
Might be looking at our first game 5 tonight.
He's got to play underneath him for the fight.
He does. I wonder if he can shoot through the floor there. That'd be fun, but no worries. Just shoot through Purge. That's the kill. New hard point. Heretics are there. Rancor finding kills. No one in the time just yet. Someone's got to get a body in there. There we go.
Even
so far.
Even Stevens.
The VIP box gets a Snoopy. Purge is up next. Heretics, you're doing it, fellas. You're getting back into this 1 second at a time. Metals, can you find any more in this life?
Oh, this is the setup. This is the setup. This is where the blender really might kick in. A lead exchange. Heretics are going to take it. 1 flank through ticket being watched by Metals. Wins the important one. It is all guns forward.
Guns forward. He's still got a couple of players to contend with. Rancor trying to get some tags, trying to provide some info. Heretics have done it. That's it. Lead is well and truly in their hands now. Holding it all together. Teamwork there. Metals. Good shots. Awakening Snoopy now pressing forward. Back over to Metals. Can he get him a 7? He can. Whoa, that is the end of the run.
Metals is doing bits.
Over to Lucky. Picks up the next hard point straight away. Mid-map is all yours. Heretics are alive and kicking.
That's from inside the point as well. So Metals goes on an absolute tear. Purge gets a gift of a spawn. So if Boston are going to break this, it would have been off the back of that pressure. A car bomb from Rancor. More of the kills coming in from Heretics, but you're stuck controlling the outside of lane. You're just trying to keep Boston out of the hill at that moment. I mean, Heretics, no ticket control at all, but they do have all the space storage stairs.
Oh, they do indeed. 35 to go here on the point, about halfway through. Oh, Lucky. We are going to see that Hellstorm from Metals later on. Very wide open hard points on this map. You are definitely able to cause some damage. Nice 2 out of Cammy there. Wow. That's a hard point. Back in the hands of Boston, and my word, you could honestly get back into this.
That's a blink and you miss it moment. Awakening unlucky. He had the frag rolling down that direction. He was ready for the flank, but the timing just does not go his way. And Cammy gets caught stage as well. So again, this is a situation where Boston, well, don't even get the close spawn. 2 of those players spawn out. So Heretics, this is a moment. You got a 25-point lead going into new, and you have great control so far to this P2 time.
Yep. Moment of quiet as we hold on to the point for a second, and that quiet has just been destroyed. Awakening and Snoopy. Here we go, boys. Fighting towards the hard point. Cammy's there with a coverage over the top. Trophy, get out of my way. We're in. Perfect breakout, Boston.
Yeah, it was all that coverage just get wiped away. Awakening goes on a 5 spree in that moment. Boston fighting him, putting him back in that spawn. It's a good spot on P2.
Here we go. Everyone's fantasy teams are actually singing right now. Awakening at 22 and 16. Let's see how the Boston Breach boys sound.
He's not gonna commit. He's gonna go their side. He's gonna go their side. I'm holding my shot me on time, bro. Yo, shot me on time. Yeah, Real, one and the first on time. 2. You say 2. Camera going stage ready. Guys, one no, guys. Yeah, he's ready. New Lucky.
Top stage, Real. Top stage, can I help top stage?
2, run up mid.
Yeah. I'm just on the mid.
One off.
No, he's that's 2. Child, Lucky, bro. I'm gonna spawn over. I'm gonna spawn over.
Miss that Rancor.
Yo, Real's gonna spawn over, guys.
Miss up that, bro. No, he's one.
I'm gonna go one front.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Nice, you could be out.
One shot.
My front side time.
It could be outside caution.
Outer one shot, Rancor. Outer that.
See one shot.
You need time, guys. Nice.
Could be outside.
They're gonna spawn me right here. One shot made absolute mid doors. Lucky, mid doors. He's laying down the mid doors.
Yo, 2 shot me on time, guys. I'm on mid doors. Lucky. Yeah. Real.
He's missed up on you.
I got stunned, bro. They might shell us. You can shell out.
Yeah, go middle.
They're running at me in front.
Yeah, you can be
One shot close up. One shot. So we can do
Rancor really weak on ult, guys. Fine.
We missed him.
Rancor on ult. One's caution.
One spawn, you see me front on you.
I'll get time. I'll get
Yeah,
time.
I spawn on those guys. I spawn on those. They're gonna know I'm spawning here.
Take your time.
I'm going through ever, guys.
I hear you.
I hear you. I hear you. Good comms. I hear you. However, the lead is still very much in the hands of the Heretics.
For now, hey, 40-point comeback potential there. You're over towards stage. Get out of the listen-in, and maybe that'll sort of wipe away the curse. And Cam, we talked about having the hot hand, 12 and 21, feeling the heat for the moment, and this might be a kill feed for the Heretics. Purge, last man standing, gun down. Heretics back in control.
I was going to say, man, if you don't get the kills, you do have the streak to bust that hard point open as well, but no need, mate, whatsoever. Purge fighting forward now, looking to get the contest quick. We're just going to jump over the top, wrap the back. They're going to read that, yeah. Nice job. Good stuff, Rencor. Pinch complete. Snoopy's in. It's 25th kill of the map so far. His teammates are doing what they can, and this Awakening upstairs. Can he win this fight? No. Done. Real's in. Hardpoint all over it. Heretics players, and they're singing. The rotation to New, they've won it as well. Heretics won the game 5.
This map has just been an absolute blender, and even long-term Heretics, like, they know 3 of the players are going to be back, like, by BS&D, but Purge is sort of in position over by a ticket to make a play, and Cammy is so distant on the map that you're just never going to read it. So Boston gonna have control of the time first, but Heretics, I mean, just look at the coverage they have in the minimap now, in prime position to break.
Can they get the break, though? Cammy trying to do it all. Here comes the challenge, and he's tripped over the tables. No worries. Big wakes there. Purge in the feed. You're good. 30 seconds to go. This is looking like a perfect 60.
This is looking like a comeback as well. We saw one on map number 1. Boston getting ready to complete it on map number 4 as well.
We go. Bucky opens up proceedings for the Heretics now on the march towards the hard point. Metal's starting to send it over the top. He goes. Purge, unfortunate timing. Rencor as well. Here comes Awakening. Oh, Rencor, what a shot from up top. Late break, not enough to really cause any damage, as Boston are still riding the momentum.
And they weren't even really gun up in that moment. They just simply got overwhelmed. But the gap has been closed. A 20-point difference between these two teams. Opening salvo on P1. Boston have the early edge. And Cammy getting a couple of these clearance kills. He's distracting Real on the mini-map. So Real, instead of trying to jump on the time, he's forced to wait for his teammates. But they deliver, and so does he. Heretics back in P1.
Back in P1 and looking to get into game 5. Not done yet. Snoopy soaring across map. Lucky eats him alive. Purge trying to find his way through stairs. No good. Metals has got him. Real and Cammy trade out fights on the point. So there we go. An opportunity for Awakening to fight in. Awakening looking to hold out. Can he get towards the point? The game will not end here, but the Heretics will be incredibly close.
They're going to force it to at least a P2. But you need to start winning the kills. Like, not even the hill time. You have to get the kills to get the clearance, and they get nada. Back towards spawn, over towards that escalator, and now it's going to be a hike across the map. It is officially Heretics game to lose.
Heretics game to lose. Perfect way to put it, mate. The feet are up. You can actually do that in BO6. Trades complete. Final 10. Oh, but Awakening. Here we go. Long-range gunfight. Lucky's got his number. Lucky reads him. Lucky guns him to bed. As the Heretics now with the last-minute contest. Is it going to be a couple of clean kills? The answer is yes,
Going to
folks.
game 5.
Game 5.
It is Miami Heretics reverse sweep.
You smell that, Miles? I think Heretics might just be cooking up a reverse sweep.
Smells good to me. Here we go. Mr. Wheeler called
Gone
it.
from a 2-0 down to a 2-2.
And on paper, this one was absolutely going to deliver. Dejected faces across the Boston Breach boys as the good vibrations from the listening are long gone now. God only knows what they'll do in that game 5, but the Heretics, they're starting to sing. They know the words, and they're finally doing it in unison chants. Here we go. Game 5.
And Skyline's going to be a fun one, too, because I think Heretics maybe had a few moments in the S&D where they were trying to play together, but ultimately, teamwork not on point. They will get a very different look. And, I mean, if we're just focused on the assist, Purge absolutely involved. 25 kills, 38 total engagements, but they are just dwarfed by the assist numbers coming in for Miami. So they found their flow state. Metals and Rencor found that objective as well. Rencor getting 12 of his 34 kills standing on the zone, handling business on red card. And I mean, hey, again, might have made a cheesy joke with a reverse sweep, but it might fully be in the cards.
Stinking, absolutely stinking. Skyline S&D, the last map in this series. The BBHH, we go to one more. Which way is it going, folks? I have no idea. That first half was such a decisive victory from Boston, but Heretics, they got a hot hand. They're riding that momentum, folks. We're going to find out how things go in map 5 after this quick commercial break. Don't go too far. This is going to be a treat. CD will be right back.
Alright, going to Skyline map 5. First map 5 of the night.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League, folks. That's right. Things are getting ice cold here. That's everyone. That's right, folks. A lot of folks put on the show for us today.
Yeah, we don't have that kind of production, unfortunately.
As well, ice cold as we now getting 75.
We don't have that kind of production.
Things are getting real hot in this series, but everyone's got to chill. Everyone's got to be cool. Game 5. Decide it all. Damn, man. Didn't see this coming. Nameless did, though. He did say 2 game 5s in the day. This one and the next one. Strap in.
I think honestly.
Oh, Nameless thinks that it's gonna.
Like
Nameless is thinking that it's gonna go to game 5 on the Optic versus
that was a slammers that we saw, and I think that the gunning not being too hot from Heretics at the start of the series, bit of an issue, but they have absolutely found their rhythm. Everybody's warmed in the firing range, making sure they got at least like 70% accuracy rolling through when they're shooting these guys. But S&D for Boston. Fantastic. We know they like to play together. We know they are very active about making plays, and whoever makes a play call, everybody is there to follow. And for Heretics, biggest issue they had, at least on map number 2, is not utilizing the time that they had. Skyline is a map that will force you to make quick decisions. So
we're gonna get our best sweep here, or
and have a round 11 on the horizon.
Soon find out.
Don't forget, folks, about the assists. The assists for Boston were significantly higher on that rewind S&D. You would expect the same of them on Skyline. Hopefully they can deliver. Boston fans in the chat, give me a 1. Heretics fans, give me a DOS. Here we go.
Burn up your bang. Give me a
I wonder
tray.
if that's actually going to happen on Brie. I'm chatting. That's quite fun. Here we go, folks. Straight into A, and everyone's here. Snoopy only gets 1.
How many trades can we get? Cammy ends up catching Lucky sort of on a different section on an island, so there's the man advantage thwarted. And this is an AR battle. Awakening does get traded out. Here's a 1v1, the rookie versus Killer Cam, and that is downrange. Cammy, better gun for the job and too quick with the schmovement. Cammy on point and search and destroy.
27 seconds is all it took, boys and girls. Cammy's final kill there. 2 on the round. Lovely to see that. 1 down, 5 to go. If you're Boston.
I think that might be the 3rd or 4th multi-kill round Cammy has had in Search and Destroy, just in this series as well. I think I remember 3 of them on the old red card, or rewind, excuse me. Even the final one, he picked up 3 in that round. Well, gives you 2 in this one, and again, the island fight that he won, most on point. But Real looking for a first blood. He is soared through. Metals takes it from him, and he just gets caught. 3v3 again. Oh my God!
That's
oh my God!
Dude, it's finished. It's finished. Well, actually, no. 1v2. This is very doable. They don't know where Metals is. He snuck out. The guns will be up and they'll be at the ready. But if he can catch one, he's got a minute to play. Lots of time.
Well, finally, they're grouped up together. Purge and Awakening, and they're just going all the way around.
Oh, that's tough. Boston, you do everything right. You don't account for them to be pushing your side.
They don't want
literally
nothing
looking
to
at
do
the
with
lips, the opportunity to get that one. And Purge is running the show right now. He's running the play call for the next round. Aggressive.
I'll just say teamwork makes the dream work as well. Boston very consistent with their strat. As soon as they get the man advantage, making sure group up together and just sit there in Rome and listen to your leader. Purge seems to be the guy, most importantly, hyperactive in the comms and S&D, but they might be taking turns on that front as well. Either way, S&D prowess continues for Boston, where I gotta imagine the assists are out of control.
Opening exchange, electric. Snoopy, ooh, not gonna get killed this round. Not the same way, mate. Has to dip on out. Again, drawing a lot of aggression, drawing the arrows. Purge might be able to pick up here. Awakening coverage from the back. Someone's gonna crack first. There we go. Metals opens it all up.
Just trying to force it through the front door, so to speak, and that does not go well. Heretics there for the square up. I mean, that is complete domination of the A-bomb site, so drop it, let Snoopy go make a play, and roam towards B, but Heretics have repositioned. They're playing in the depths of spawn. They're ready for this pressure.
I ain't gonna be awake.
He's gonna be there for the trade.
And if I get woken up at 7 AM, I'm gonna be fuming.
Heretics corner to corner on the left-hand side of the minimap. Renkor's there as well. As tight as a possible corner could be. Here we go, Snoopy. 1. Damaging on the second, but not really enough to get anything done there now. It's a 3v2. Boston. Whoa.
Oh, Cammy.
Boston.
Cammy is ice cold
and
with
we
it.
talked about how Heretics just don't like to get active and make plays in S&D. Picked apart in a 3 versus 4. I'm thinking they're in the depths of spawn. They're going to be ready, but you know who did get active? Cammy. He abandons his team. He wraps all the way back through spawn, cuts through grass, and just catches a couple freebies in another multi-kill round coming out of Killer Cam. So efficient work there in Awakening. I don't know how he shotgunned that player up top, but that Jackal's built different.
Come on, man. Cammy getting well animated there in the player cams as well. And he's absolutely just hit the fan that round. That's totally fine. Lucky. What? Nice shots. And the fade away. Purge. No, Snoopy, don't do it. Snoopy, no. Oh, he gets the kill.
That's such a cheeky spot coming in from Lucky. So, yeah, dialed in for the repositioning, and Heretics almost certainly going to get on the board.
Here we go. This is a 1v3 for Awakening. No ace. Snoopy got that other kill. Oh, he didn't see any toes. Oh, he might have seen a shadow. Oh, the timing is just unbearable. You can get Real free. Oh, no, it's not free. What was that? Not free. As free as a bird as he flies. And yeah, watch out for this one. Play's still on. He might get caught. Checks it. Oh, no way. 20 seconds. I mean, it's so hard to kill.
Yeah, he's just wasted so much time and good shoulders being thrown. I was thinking of Wade might be able to isolate a
Real
fight,
can't
but
die.
Real, I mean, he
I was
was
like, nah,
quite
fuck that
literally
shit.
everywhere in
He's like, I'm
that
out.
round, so
He died
solid
the
work and just good reaction
Yeah, he's like,
time.
nope.
Oh my god, that was
Bye,
so fun
bitch.
watching third person.
Bye, Felicia.
Real just
He's
dive
like,
in,
bye.
literally dive in. You get a couple of tags and they just see his shoes soaring through the air. You're like, yeah, I'm not getting this. Tough customer to handle. Awakening, not enough of a Karen to deal with that moment.
Sure.
Actually, no, it's the other way around. If Real's the tough customer, he's the Karen. There you go. What a Karen. There you go. We're working on this. We're workshopping it live, folks.
Well, if he got that was...
Awakening holding down that far left-hand side of the minimap all by himself, and now it's over to Snoopy, who manages to once again in and out. The hit and run complete.
In and out the exact same route, and once again, they just want to push it straight through the front door, so repositions. Or never mind, they're up top, actually. Those are steps they just walked up, but that's a lot of hallway control. And if Real jumps on this, oh, thank God he doesn't.
He's so dead. The whole Boston Breach firing line there.
Yeah.
The whole gang. Look at them go. It's no tea party. It's very sneaky. Infiltrate the bomb site. Plant the bomb. Here we go. Don't disturb that man. He's having a snooze. He's having a nap. Purge. Careful, love. Big advantage 2v3.
And this is man advantage with Boston. They have not dropped the ball in these types of situations yet. We'll see if Lucky and Real can pierce the setup. Lucky's waited for Real to get in position. He cleared out white steps. You know they're in the back, and that might be a freebie. Lucky's able to catch one. Real gets the intel on the next two.
Time to go. Real's trying to make it happen. 20 odd seconds to go here. Here we go. It all comes down to Awakening. They know where he is. They know where he is. And he's
Purge fucked that for them.
Real.
Purge fucked that for them. He opened the door and went straight out. I don't know why.
And there it is, folks. The defuse Dunsky. Forspree as well. We're close to an RC car.
That was stupid.
That's a super solid clutch as well. Shout out to the caster curse. My bad. I'll take that. But Real just catches Cammy. Sort of the island player situation in that moment away from his team. We saw him do it just a few
all your
rounds
angles,
prior
and
when
yet
they're going
you
for
jump
the
out the door.
plant. This time Real heads up about that moment, and then him and Lucky. I mean,
Yeah, but he said he jumped out the door.
A few different kills.
And plus it's a freebie too.
From the top ropes, and
Yeah, exactly.
Lucky just in prime position, so the patience pays off.
You have the
Another
extra
patient round
manpower.
for Heretics, hanging
And
out
you
their
have those
spawn,
angles.
waiting for an overcommitment from Boston.
I wonder if
Let's
Boston,
see.
I mean, are they the team to overcommit like that? You maybe like an old
Let's
Snoopy
see.
play, but I don't think that's going to happen these days.
That would be
Purge is
Snoopy
going to cut you
2.0.
apart. A lot more methodical. Trades there. And Real, he's taken a lot of the map.
Real should have a freebie. Real's going hunting. There it is, 3v2.
And he's still out and about. Lucky to back him up. Saw one. Oh, that stun is very, very helpful indeed. In the meantime, Raincore chilling. Is his controller disconnected? No, he's still alive. He's letting Real just take this round on his own.
Yeah, it's Real playing in a 1 versus 2, and I guess Rancor just is waiting to something to happen. But Boston, in the meantime, at least starting to take space. But yeah, he's coming from underground. This is going to be an interesting timing for this 2v2.
He's like, oh, the whole map, I've got him. I've got the B-bombs. Like, go, bro. Take the route. There's the plant. Oh, Real. Snoopy makes the 1v1. And he's dancing. And he's moving. And he's grooving. And he's going all the way around. He's got time.
What the fuck?
Oh, hello.
Dios mio.
How far is Snoopy willing to go?
With he and Real. Ants in their pants. Snoopy with the longest clutch. You may see a route that God only knows paid off for him. What a round. It's 4-2.
I like that from Snoopy though. He played patient. Even though he was in a 1v1 situation, he had to clutch it to win the round. He played it patient. He was calm.
He's getting behind enemy lines, but Snoopy covers the entirety of this map for the 1v2 and just able to clutch it. And I guess Real, the man who originally got behind enemy lines, just completely stagnant. And of course, just unlucky that Snoopy was able to catch him, but That is just the beneficiary of Peeker's advantage, effectively, right?
Yeah.
You're the man moving. You got the motion.
He's got the movement in him. Attacking around for breach.
1 minute 12.
Both attacking the defense has been sound. Another deep defense here from the Heretics.
RC car.
Buzz. RC out. It sounds like it's below Snoopy. Stack up, send it. Oh, beautiful work. Tracer there, and it's Rencor, the man who comes out on top. Awakening has to disengage. CQB battle there does not work out for Boston Breach. They are down a man now, trying to recover the bomb.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is bomb down, and it's 2 AR players. You don't have to go anywhere.
Rencor gets himself another one. This is for the ace. If he can take Awakening, it's his.
Oh no.
Oh, Awakening with the 1v2 shit like clutch.
No. It's Demon Joe. And there he is with a
It's
big
Demon Joe.
No, we got to go ahead. The last guy did. He left them one shot, but like we got to play some S&D chows, boys. Like these are not good setups. I don't know what anybody's doing. You get bombed down. You're against the 2 AR players of the other team, and you just, I mean, you give them your back. You know, like this is not good Call of Duty being played.
It's a good round for Boston Breach, and what do you know, folks? It's match point, and it could be another.
What's another thing? Why did Real peek that? He just killed Rencor.
Grenades, no trophies. RCXD.
You had the bomb down, like they
deleted.
Dude, I can't shoot RC. That's unbelievable.
They are professionals.
I'm terrible at this game.
They are professionals, brother.
Yeah. Look at number 5, by the way, Parrish. He's waiting for his moment. His moment's not going to come for a while, but he is waiting.
But he's so patient for this as well. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, God.
He's making his moment. Moment made. Oh, that's so annoying. Purge has done the damage. Lucky, the last man alive in a 1 versus 3. The odds are not in his favor. Silence in his headset as he finds the kill and makes it a 1v2. As Boston have pumped the brakes here on the defense. The final gunfight. The lineup. And Lucky has given himself a fighting chance, and he's rotated.
He just doesn't have any time. He has to get lucky for this play to work.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, sure.
Nothing to do with it.
Alright, one sec, chat.
History repeats itself in Search and Destroy. Another 6-2 as the Heretics fall to Breach. A delightful game 5. A brutal loss for Lucky there.
Yeah, I'm waiting for looking for 8 for S&D. Let's get some wagers going. That was, I mean, Boston played it incredibly well, right? They get the man advantage. They make plays. They grew up together. They cover space. Purge has phenomenal timing consistently. Wasn't ready for him to go through the bookcase, but the second he does, ends up being perfect for everyone on Boston to get active. Awakening and Cammy clutching up. Cammy making plays. They had the 3v4 with bomb down at B. Awakening clutches a 1v2. Boston played like some animals in Search and Destroy. I mean, 12-4 on round count. They're going to be happy for it, but I would just say on the flip side from Heretics, that was just, I mean, that was some ugly S&D gameplay.
Got to work on that one for sure. Boston, not an easy opponent whatsoever. Standings change after that matchup as well. Good fun chance. Our first of 2 potential game 5s today. We'll find out if the next one is the same way. Desk, take it away.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Another game 5, and I actually had hope there for a little bit. I started tweeting. I was like, "Vamos, everybody, come hang out on the YouTube channel."
Chris, a therapy session, Miami.
We had a tough time.
He'll
Also,
invoice you.
Miami, during the break, do me a favor. Let's make some S&D coach calls.
Dude.
Let's find a rock star who's crushing a tournament
I know a free
leaderboard.
agent.
You know a few guys?
Tupac, I think, is a free agent. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure he's been grinding the stream, like playing Search and Destroy, because they need it, Chris.
The new iPhones do live translating. Let's get straight into the highlights here before I lose my job, Alley Cat, because I've got a lot to talk about, but I'd rather let you just witnessed what Boston did here in the Game 5.
I mean, it was great. I never thought I'd see the day where Boston Breach are disgusting at Search and Destroy, and they make it look so freaking easy.
All right,
The fact that Purge was even able to push all the way up
last
from
game of the night,
behind
which
enemy alliance
is
proves that, like,
Optic
Miami
Texas
Heretics,
versus
I don't know
Vancouver
if they're
Surge.
not on the same page, not communicating properly, but like little mistakes like that, you can't allow to go unchecked.
Can I say, though, that guy on your screen, Real, is so fun to watch.
Yeah,
he is quickly becoming one of my top 5 favorites to watch here in the new game.
Yeah, incredible perspective. He just wins some pretty insane gunfights. But yeah, I mean, to the point that you heard, Miles and Chance talking about, there's just some setups that are just like unacceptable. Like one round where Awakening gets the 2 kills is what you're watching right here. Like, what are we doing here? He walks to the back door, closes it. One guy pins himself against a glass wall. Like, you're going to die if he ends up going piano, which is the high probability right there. And then this situation, Purge gets in and behind enemy lines, finds 2 kills early. Like, way too many gaps. If you're gonna leave gaps, Ali, Chris, you have to then take initiative and be the guys that are trying to make the plays. You can't pause, especially on a map like Skyline, and ultimately they'll pay the price for it.
Oh yeah.
It's not fun, but that match is done. Miami back-to-back losses, another Game 5 victory for Boston. They now improved to 2-1. Let's take a look, though, at our Scuff play of the game, and people are saying he's like a young Hydra. How do you feel about that comparison? Snoopy on the SMG was moving throughout the series.
I mean, I get it because he is absolutely slaying out. I wouldn't surprise if he got up there about the kill count contention, as it's been broken today at 43 by Scrap. But for Snoopy, I'm just happy for him to see the consistency. I think a lot of last year it was the big ups and downs with Boston Breach and them building around him in the first place, and now building around him again. I think he's very much solidifying himself as a top player.
And he also had one of the biggest kills in the series. It was round 6. Welcome to the stream, Snoopy. The 1v1 is where I feel you broke Miami's hearts and shattered their confidence. Can you talk to me about this matchup? Why did it go to a Game 5 to begin with?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like obviously we're confident going into it, but we started a bit slow the first map. We picked it up like the second rotation, but yeah, I mean, I think we just started slow. We started getting the energy up, and yeah, I mean, we're confident, so yeah.
You guys are chilling over there, aren't you? I can see that energy. It's
yeah.
flowing.
We clutched up map 5 because we got a top loss last weekend, but we have to lock in now.
Absolutely.
Of course, Snoopy, your all's S&D looks incredibly strong right now. Would you say that's your strongest game mode currently is in that category?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like our S&D is pretty good. Obviously, we lost like round 11 and stuff, but that's definitely one of our best modes. I think we're like pretty confident in all of them, but if we gotta clutch up in S&D, we will do it. So.
And when it comes to S&D, Snoopy, who is kind of like the leading voice, or are you all just kind of hot potatoing who's making a play call, doing what at the beginning of these rounds?
Yeah, I mean, we all kind of like give our ideas or what we're feeling in the moment, but definitely Purge steps up a little bit more, like calls the plays, what he's feeling, and then we just kind of follow him up. Or if someone else is just like has an idea, like we just follow it up. It's just kind of feeling the vibe, you know?
Oh yeah.
Snoopy, I feel like people are finally seeing what we all expected when you came over from Mexico to pursue this. You've been absolutely lighting it up in these matches so far, sitting at 2-1. What's the biggest difference from your rookie year last year coming into this year, man? Because you look like a totally different player, full of way more confidence.
I appreciate you, man. Yeah, definitely last year was pretty tough. Our record was really bad. We didn't qualify for champs, obviously. A lot of things happened, but you know, we move on. I definitely learned a lot last year. Not the way I wanted it to go, but you know, sometimes you got to go through hard things to kind of just learn from it. So I'm happy to be here. I'm grateful to be here with this team. Shout out Boston, and yeah, I'm just excited for the future. Just keep going and do better than last year, obviously.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's get it.
As Rambo Ray once said, losing is learning. You guys learned a lot last year. It's good to see you teaching somebody once in a while. Snoopy, before you go, final question for you. Favorite part of Black Ops 6?
Favorite part? I mean, I have to say the movement, the Omni movement, you know, and yeah, probably that.
There we go. Well, you look good doing it, my guy. Congrats on another win tonight.
I appreciate you.
That's Boston with our 3rd win, but it is the holiday season, and we have another gift for the fans at home. What's coming up, Alley Cat?
Optic Texas takes on the Vanguard Surge. See you after this.
Come on, boys, let's get it.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. Yeah. He said, my bad.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Can they be shop scrap? No. Okay. Both in you. In you. Weak in you. And nice. Our set time.
It's sell. Make him do something.
It's 20 seconds. One more.
Roxanne.
Mirror on the wall.
Say it to me, Roxanne.
Anyone do some breathing with me?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Just come in the bottom. I have low. He has to go top. Low.
I'm gonna help you 2 seconds. Nice.
That played so bro.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we got our SCUF play of the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Will, 25 seconds left. Now, there could be a timing here. If they rotate off of this, they might. But RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot. RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
Yeah, they spotted him. They spotted him.
Oh my God! Fancy again! Let him know!
Obviously, like small sample, like 2 days, but I feel like the biggest difference with him, and I told him this, was like you just seem more just confident in your game, essentially, and like that applies to like his communication, to his spawn knowledge, to like the routes that he's taking. You know what I'm saying? So like
I feel like you two mesh really well together as well. Just like the pacing on the map.
I'm not gonna lie, like
be crazy.
Like obviously me and AG, like don't get it twisted, like we definitely work good together. And we won, but in terms of like how we mesh, me and Kyler, it's very like one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he can match your speed.
We're just
like unspoken. Like it's kind of like just it just works.
Yeah,
like peanut butter and jelly.
What's like.
Ain't that right?
Optic going through some major changes as Pred is no longer on the starting lineup. Hook makes his return to a pretty familiar jersey.
Yes.
He's been with Optic in the past. 2 years later, he rejoins. We talked about him being a hot free agent. He gets to go up against his former team here. to kick things off.
Yeah, you know he's going to want to turn up going up against the Surge. You know, the Omni movement in this game, a lot of people were talking about it early before the season started. Surely he was going to get picked up at some point, you know, either during the stage or after it. We just didn't think it would be the Optic right off the rip after week 1. So this is going to be very exciting to see Hook's debut.
Let's go to the Vanguard of the North, the Vancouver Surge. Oh, actually, first I'd like to go down south with Optic Texas. We got Kenny, Dashy, Shotzi, and Hook.
Yeah, exactly.
How good were they at Vanguard?
That's what you get, productions on my side. They were pretty good. And honestly, when it comes to this game, though, it's going to play a lot different compared to Vanguard. You're talking about leading into the likes of Hook and Shotzi. Hook is one of the few SMGs that could honestly keep pace with Shotzi as well. So this is a good look if you're Optic Texas. And on the flip side of that, they've already shown some strengths. They fell short against Boston Breach early in week number 1, but quickly bounced back.
Nameless, I gotta say, I have been very impressed with the growth of Hook, right?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't speak when I used to watch him in the early Call of Duties. Back on the Surge, he had to take over that role of being on the comms consistently. Do you think he's going to fit in with the comms on Texas? In fact, let's now take it over to Vancouver.
Yeah.
Without Hook on the squad, who's taking that leadership role?
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, I think it's a combination. Obviously, Hicksy's a very cerebral player, so I'm sure when he gets to the nitty-gritty on rotations and things of that nature, he's the guy taking lead there. But Abuza, more than likely, is the leader of this roster.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been backing it up with his play as well. And Control, since last year, he's been unbelievable. And the Search and Destroy, like in the series versus Toronto, I got away from them a little bit. They had the advantage in the round 11 on that game 5, which they end up giving away. But that's week 1. This is a game mode that I expect them to be very good at. And stylistically, like matchup-wise versus Optic, they're probably oddly comfortable. Like you come in, you could take like whatever it's your hardpoint choice and then win 2 searches. So I think Vancouver feel decent about this matchup.
Their most recent win, Alley Cat, came in a round 11, game 5 against Miami.
Yeah.
That was just Sunday, so 5 days ago. What are you expecting from Vancouver this time around?
I expect something really, really similar. I think the series will go similar to the way that went versus Miami. I do lean Optic Texas in this situation just because even though on the side of Vancouver Surge, they don't necessarily have any headless players. Everybody will, on Vancouver Surge, will most likely make the right play, but they don't have that much of the aggression, some of that pace keeping, some of that keeping track of players on the side of Optic Texas. That will prove bothersome.
Right, sorry, let's take a look at our maps and modes here as we have to get into this game in just about a minute. Red card, Vault, Protocol, double dose.
Ooh.
Vault for its 18th time?
Yeah, I mean, I just think it must be the greatest map ever in Call of Duty history. Honestly, I don't think we've ever had a map be that consistent. Let's go Vault. I will say red card, concerning if you're an Optic fan. We saw their first series, did not go well for them versus Boston, so could be interesting.
New look Optic with Hook back in the lineup. You know they don't have a lot of reps in S&D. It's time to get to our scuff pick'ems, and I'm going to kick things off. I've been on a 2-match losing streak. Do we make it 3? I'm going Optic Texas. I think Hook, the nuke, makes his presence felt.
I'm going to follow my host of the year here and also go with Optic Texas. I think they take the final match of the day.
Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going with Optic Texas. Revenge game. Also, when there's a roster change, teams usually fry, so I'm going with Hook.
Looks like it's Optic across the board. Are we right? Maven and Merc, my favorite elves. It's time to get this party started.
I am a tall elf, I guess. Thank you, Christopher. Wonderful as always. And Joe, okay, obviously favoring Optic here, but right when the map pool came out, I kind of looked at you and you're like, well, I kind of like that for Vancouver at least.
I mean, yeah, I mean, let's just start with Hook. He's going to want to run around, and red card's a little bit different.
Get rid of a Vault, get rid of a Skyline.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, this Hook and Shotzi duo, it's pace, right? It is pure, utter pace. They are going to run at you, very similar play styles. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's very smart for Surge.
Well, we're going to talk a lot about Optic Texas because they have a big change coming into this. You know, I think you heard something earlier. Shotzi was kind of talking about the fact that they have gotten their best scrims in as of late, and you got to think if Pred, whatever personal issues are going on, your mind's in a different place. You're not completely locked in. They have Hook come in who's locked, and they feel like they're making some headway.
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about confidence. That's sort of what we've seen in the past for players who go down to challengers. We've seen the tweets. He was putting up incredible numbers.
Yeah.
I think stylistically, great game for him. When you talk about BO6, just compared to the last couple of years. But, I mean, there's just going to be some big changes, right? I think what you're going to miss with someone like Fred, one is energy, right? I think what he brought, especially to Shotzi, like, Shotzi's normally he's just a chill guy, right? But with Pred on the stage or next to him, he became like this beast.
That's probably a bigger deal on land, but
correct. That's part of it, and then just consistency. I mean, Hook was a guy for a long time. It was just like, what are we gonna get out of this guy? Where Pred, it was like, you knew exactly where you needed. It may have been a slower play style. May have been around this lane, but
he was annoying to play against. He put up numbers against good teams.
They won a world championship.
No,
so, and then on a map like this, like, Pred is very much okay with running a third AR, right? We saw it a lot of the times last year. You know, who's going to run that third AR now on some of these bigger maps, or just trying to switch up the pace a bit?
Okay. And for Vancouver Surge, we focused a lot on Optic Texas, but excited to see what they're going to do. And, you know, they made some changes, like Hook is gone. You bring in someone like Hixie, who is, I don't know, the utility man kind of for the Ultra team back in the day before Challenger. Like, he wasn't putting up 1.2s, he was putting up 0.8s in there alongside Kleenex. You maybe lose a little firepower in trying to play the game the right way. They have a system they want to play to. This is just one of those tests, like, even if you play the right way, do you win enough fights to actually win?
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. I think no matter what, Surge is going to be a tough team to beat. Yeah, just because the way that they play, I think it's going to be the correct way. They're going to be great in all 3 game modes. But yeah, this is when you look at guys like Abuza and 04 to really step up, and to show that like they are young players to invest in.
Yeah, and well, Abuza is the guy who probably think the most has that like superstar potential. Like,
no doubt
he is a wild talent. Well, he's starting out 6-1. He's on 3 straight. They've got a little lead here early on, but behind the car, Shotzi and Hoop, they'll take out 3, and they'll be set up here into our second hard point as Surge looked up to try and get this break. Abuza, no luck in that fight, but Hixie will be able to pick up the scrap.
Well, I talked about the ARs. All 4 of them have ARs right now. Is who's going to find another one? But some time over to Nasty. I think this is
I feel 10 pounds lighter.
On Deeves, who just really stepped up, and when he was playing consistently,
Hey, the Nuke is
really
back.
tough team to beat. He just showed that he can play with the best of the best.
Yeah, they made an incredible run at the end of the year. And that old Surge roster, I know they fell short kind of at champs, but they had a couple top 6 runs. They were really starting to improve. You started to see things click, but God, they've got a tough test today. Hook was on 5 straight before he dropped. You love to see a great start out of him, at least statistically. But now we focus on the rotation across the map. It'll be Optic in first. But you've got numbers here if you are Surge. A chance to collapse. What can Shotzi do? He's able to spawn one of the backs, so he's got a little bit of help coming through. Then picking up part of that push was Dashy. Ends up getting 3. So where you had numbers for a moment, that falls apart. And now you have a 3-on-3 fight here towards the point.
Nuuuukkkkeeeee just laying up top. Kenny thought he saw him. We saw him with the X-ray. But yeah, Spawn's going to be a little mixy on this hill. Dashy was able to find 3 in the middle of the map, but you're right back to it is Surge. That's Hixie. Gonna throw that stun, but Dashy finds another multi.
Yeah, it's you spawn on the back, then you spawn on the back, then you spawn on the back, because they continue to fight forward. Dashy, though, with the pistol, now up to 12-6. He is erupted, by the way. I said Hoop was leading all players when he had 7. I think you had like 5 or 6 on Dashy, and then he goes nuts in that sequence.
Yeah, I mean, this is just sort of those moments we're talking about with this Surge team, right? When Dashy is going off, when Hoop is going off, who is going to step up and win some gunfights? Big double there for Hixie on rotation over towards P4. They were trapped back garage. Now with 5 seconds left, you get it 3 dead. You have a big one-on-one with Shotzi. He's trying to play his life towards the stage side. Has Surge in a good spot to find some time.
And we saw with Hixie, we talked about him, like, he's, kind of going to be the Super Bowl player, do the dirty work, blah, 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 blah. But we saw him versus Ultra. Like, he was kind of matching well against his former teammate Kleenex. Like, he was putting up numbers. You saw the ability to do that, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he had to do for the Ultra team. Right?
Yeah,
and let's not forget they won a major.
Yep.
He was a runner-up in a world championship. This guy knows what it takes to play with the best. He just didn't get on a team last year. So another situation where you go down to challengers, focus on yourself a bit, you're in another situation.
Get a little approach to your shoulder.
No doubt about it.
5 straight for 04. Dialing in number 6. He's able to do that onto Dashy. This was what, Dashy with a big run. Now it's 04's turn. He's got everybody in front of him. He's just cutting him down, centering a little off with the next fight, so he can't continue the streak going there. But down 25 currently is Optic Texas. As there's a contester on the point trying to shoot off his toes. Nasty, really nothing left in the magazine, trying to reach out. He's able to finish off the kill there and soak up the final couple of seconds.
Well, that just starts again from the end of P3, right? With 10 seconds left, they're able to get that flip that sets them up there at stage to give them this lead.
I mean, the team's going to play a bit slow. They got to get used to playing with Fook now. But I'm sure they put their reps in with like scrims and shit like that.
Shotzi just roaming throughout the middle of the map with his AMS. picking up the shots and now opting with a great setup here, and Surge is not finding kills.
Yeah, you need to answer this hard point. They're doing exactly that. They found every single kill in the last 15 to 20 seconds. 0-4 finally gets one. Nasty to follow it up as well, but it's very clean and comfortable time for Optic Texas early in the hard point. Now it's your chance to battle in if you are Surge. Hook takes himself out. His teammates bounce back with a couple. Nobody inside of the hard point, at least for now, but some quality beams there out of the
Nice
beam man
from
and
Dashi.
Dashi.
Yeah, he's up to 17.
Yeah, Dashi got a new car.
Seconds left, and there we go. Yeah, what it was, 84 to 50. Ready
Yeah, he
to
got a
start that hill,
supercar.
and you know, a P5 where normally it's a little bit mixy.
Poor
Or not
GT
funny,
3911.
they get a 4 dead. They set up a trap a little bit, and now Optic take the lead.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they got a 4 dead, then like another 4 dead off the back of that. Like there was some breathing room between them and the hard point. It was really well done, but it's kind of been a trading of blows. Somebody has a great hold, answer with a hold after that, and back and forth we go. And the reason why you're looking at basically a tie game. But as we get into our second set,
Yeah, now you got a GT3 911.
on another streak though is Dashi. That was 5 before he
Porsche
dropped.
GT3
Crisp headshot
911.
there onto the stairwell heady.
That's what I
Immediately
don't
after
get.
that, it's
They're all
basically
saying
all
that
Surge though that
financial
find
things
kills.
are
There's nobody really near the point right now.
We're going to be
Everybody
talking about
fighting
game
around it.
time. Yeah, we're going to be maybe talking about game time
Yeah.
here. 2
But
minutes.
That's because they're, but they're smart with
Yeah,
it.
we
Because
both
it's like
these teams are
Dashi's
playing.
like,
We're not seeing a sub.
because
Right?
Hex was
when
like,
we
oh
tested
yeah, I'll
Thieves,
get
and
like,
that's
if
when
I was to
Hydra
get a
set up,
supercar,
the record
I'll
was
get
beaten,
the
but he was
Lamborghini
just roaming
Aventador,
throughout
but like
ticket, being
brand
annoying,
spanking
pestering.
new.
No one's really doing that.
Like,
04 does have one
like
out,
a
but it's been
milli,
all
like
about
it's
the
like
ARs on this map,
750k
and what
plus.
that does is, well, it's gonna
And then
slow
Dashi's
everybody's
like, oh,
pace
I'm
down.
gonna have to
Was
win
that
like
one last
5
year?
more
It was like-
rings
it was
to be able to
Optic versus
afford one
Vegas
of
for,
them.
like, Karachi, like,
Yeah, you got Pred out here
that
apparently
crazy
spending
one, like,
millions on
no one got
betting
hard
and
point.
shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about
the new Vegas.
So I think they do make money, but I don't think they make money like how actual athletes do.
Yeah.
I think they do make money, like decent, good money.
Not gonna be.
I mean, here's that. We got 100 points.
Yeah,
it's
no,
definitely gonna come into play. It's definitely coming
I
into
was about
play.
to say, like, maybe not yet, but no, you're right. Like, it definitely is going to come into play. Hook, who started really strong with like a 7-4 or so start, kind of slowed up a bit then, but it's been all the Dashi show. Hook, though, trying to show off his movement now to Boo, so that'll line him up. We go right back over to a weak Dashi, staying up at the tractor, trying to finesse for an angle. Finds it, wins it, will be quickly traded. And what, 15 or so seconds remaining here. As we'll get ready now for our next hard point. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that top middle of your screen as the play clock will certainly likely come into things.
Yeah, it's just a product of the
cleans
map.
up a lot.
It's a product of the map and the spawns.
They're shooting.
Somehow on our biggest map in our map set, you spawn
Dashi's
on top
going
of each other
fucking
on a number of
nuts.
these hills. So
Yeah,
Dashi's
it's
trying to
just
get the
tough
kill record.
to find hill time. I mean, simple as that.
There was really just the one hard point, but they got 4 dead and 4 dead again. That really
Yeah,
had
P4
like
and
a gap.
P5. Outside that, it's just been contest.
We'll see. This is a hard point. It definitely ends up being a lot of that. We'll see if that'll be the case here. 2 in front of Abuza, at least able to take down 1 before he drops. Hixie, his turn, trying to fight. Vancouver Surge currently up 6, fighting hard here at the hard point, looking for a win in map 1. Let's go to listen to him with Vancouver Surge.
See that turn from Hook, just laying down and just turn sideways like,
Wait for me, I think every time. One guy's close, play time, one guy's deep right. Only one.
Nice Hook. Hook with the triple. Nice. Oh, we don't want to be dying here. This P4 is going to be like, we need to get some time on this. Yeah, nice. We want to start getting some of these kills. We want to soak up this time on P4. Nice Hook.
I thought they weren't.
You can bang them,
Oh.
like those things.
What is he doing? He's hitting you out. It's fine, go now. Yeah, phone time, Shoji. I'm flanking base Indy, guys, okay? One shot in. Nice, shut up. I'm flanking base Indy.
Basically a 150-150 game, under 90 seconds on the play clock. Let's hear the comms on the other side. To Optic Texas we go.
Oh, bro. Okay. Well, back-to-back plums.
It should be garage. We'll take the garage. He's camera. Camera, I'm playing camera. They're gonna be close. Outer, last guy. Really got it. Paper. We're here. I got time. They're gonna be on me like probably. I got it. For camera. For camera, 1 HP. Nice. We take it.
Nasty. Hixie, I mean.
Hook always sounds different to the way he looks. You know what I mean? Like every time I haven't heard his voice in so long that I've forgotten how he sounded. And then I hear him talking, I'm like, wait, that's Hook's voice. Like that's good, man.
Yeah. They're very feminine.
I'm hard
Nothing wrong with it, but it's just
they're gonna beat me safe.
it doesn't suit his face. Yeah, like it doesn't.
I got one. Another guy going jump glass to the pillar.
Just as if it.
One shot Hixie on top.
One guy's on you.
Nice dashy. Damn, nice. Hook with the 2-piece again.
Yeah, no, they're Essies, 100%.
Yeah, they're crossing you right, Kelly.
Hook's actually making some he's making call outs and everything.
And I was a little bit curious because last year, like Hook was that, like he was the motor mouth on Surge last year. And you know, maybe these guys just want him to calm down a little bit. No doubt about it. Every team is gonna have different preferences, but yeah, they sound good. And again, they just keep finding 4 dead, and they're just converting it into hill time. Now they have this 40-point lead.
No, they found 4 dead like right as a hard points flop twice, and it's led to a significant amount of time, but it's in reach for Surge. They have a chance to do this, but we're on Shotzi's POV for now. He's going to be held outside the windows. A booze against the kill. That's all he's going to pick up. As the next hardpoint pops, once again, it's like a 3-4 dead scenario for Surge, where you're going to have to fight for the outside in. There's one split spawn that comes in. That's Nasty, who's going to pop on the other side of that. They're able to pick it up before too much damage is done, but now it's kind of a foot race towards the hill. You're trying to
nice dashy, the 2-piece.
But all of the kills going the way of Optic Texas. They're 30 points from the victory.
I mean, Dashy has just had some monstrous multi-kills. Has another one there where Hixie just trying to get on the time and break. You do get through. That's what he's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the hill. 37 and 28.
Are you kidding
now
me?
It's about this rotation.
Look at the time Dashy's got on the point.
On the 0-4, but Surge, they're still alive. 35 seconds left, 20 seconds left on this hill.
Yeah, this is why you needed some clean time here to get back at this, because if you're down like 50 plus with 34 seconds on the play clock, like you're playing against 2 win conditions. It's gonna be so tough to do. But if you can get this within 10 to 20 points, not stress as much about the play clock, and just fight for this victory. Ample opportunity to do it. They're getting the remaining time there. They're going to be down, what, around 15 points as our next hard point pops. This is where it can be an absolute mess with the spawns, but you've got it early for Texas. What do you see on the map?
Well, you're going to see Hooch. He actually spawns up, like, you know, a couple of seconds before the hill pop, so he creates a natural split. There was someone on Surge trying to find it, but now you're going to have everyone surrounding this hill. Nasty, though, able to pick it up with a nice trade. Hixie trying to get on the hill, able to do so. And if you're Optic, you're just trying to keep this messy with 25 seconds to go on the play clock, but you see Nasty on 4 in a row, make it
oh, bro, the fucking play clock's gonna run out.
Spawns are coming in. Surge in a great spot to win map 1.
This is like the cleanest this hardpoint's been, too. Like, I figured they were in trouble because it'd be so much of a contest fast, but now Vancouver Surge go out in front. Hixie tucked away in a corner, at least able to take down one in the trade there eventually. On to the second and a third.
Oh, Dashy, if you got that kill.
10 seconds remaining on the hard point, 16 away from victory. Hixie finally gonna fall from that fight, but as you take a look at the minimap, who's got rotation and X? It's 2 members, make it 3 from Surge.
Yeah, should jump down to 10. What kind of play does he find? You see number 5. He goes all the way around. He's gonna have his spawn on him as well. Shotzi will spawn with him. He's able to find one. Are they gonna expect Shotzi to be here? That's gonna be the question, and he is. Nasty goes out of 5 in a row, then picks up that double. 1 second to go, and Surge able to clutch it out on P3 and P4.
Oh, it's gonna be difficult.
And I'll tell you what, dude, that P3, like, if that's a bit messier, you said Optic have to make it messy. Like, they burned some more time on the play clock there, or just, it couldn't be that clean. The fact that they're able to get the lead there with basically no time off the clock, if you're Vancouver Surge, you suddenly are in control. But when I'm seeing, what, 20 or so seconds on the play clock, you're up 20 or 30. I thought maybe they'd be all right. Not the case, though.
They said that
the
it's the
P2,
same
you
shit
saw
that
them
happened
start to
before
work in the
3
middle of
years
the map,
ago,
and they were trying to flip the spawns
where
and get out there, and they did
we
it. Just
started
they
getting
lost those
second
initial
place
fights,
all
and
the
then
time.
Nasty
Like we
really
were
pops off
building
there.
up to winning a
But
major
you're gonna
or
have
even
some big
champs.
numbers,
Then Iddy gets that
45
thumb
for
injury.
Abuza.
Yeah.
I think that's the
So then we
record now as
ended
well.
up picking
So,
up fucking
Boozer
Hook
goes off.
anyway.
We just talked about him.
Dashi
42
ended up
for
coming
Dashi
back.
on
Hook
the
ended
other
up
side.
coming in.
It's a long one.
And then
What did he
now
literally
fucking
say to you
shit's
guys?
happened
Who's
with
gonna be the
Pred.
person that matches the firepower on the other side? Abuza. And
So
he puts
Hook's
up
back.
a
Well, yeah,
monster.
imagine it. Pred came in for
Basically
Hook.
toe-to-toe
Now
with
Hook's
Dashi
coming
on the
for
other
Press.
side of it, but you get a good effort out of the rest of the guys. Really, I know
That's
Hexy gets
got-
slammed a
oh,
bit,
Boozer,
but they win the
45.
map, right? Like they win the
Oh
map.
shit.
He had some great individual moments. You saw one with like the triple at the tail end of
That's
that.
got 42.
He had a couple big multi-kills earlier in the game, but it ends up being a 23-point map, and
It was
one
close,
to start
but
this series.
Yeah, I mean, Hasty does
we should
it.
be winning them.
Kenny's same thing on the other
But
side. And,
that's
Ken's
not
a
the
guy,
need to get that many kills
we've
in
seen
the time
throughout
he
the
had
years
on
where, he's going to be the leader for this team, right? He's creating this system.
Now, how many did he get?
Obviously,
How much
Tyler
time
now
did
is
he have
coming
on
into
there?
this. Who's coming into play?
He had almost
At
3
times
whole
can
minutes
be
on the clock,
making
and he got
sure that
42
everyone
kills.
else is in the right place,
Well,
right?
he
And it
gets
can be
three-
tough
oh,
as an
no,
IGL or
He got 2
making
minutes
sure
52.
where we need to be.
It's sort of like
But when you think
know,
when you
he's
add that
that
up
guy
into
doing all
points,
that,
that's
and it's like,
172 points he's collected.
Exactly.
he
It's
gets
just that, like,
Sunday at Atlanta. He's like, all right, now it's time.
And normally with a player like that, he's going to get better as time goes on because that system's going to be in the play. But we're at day, I don't know,
Yeah,
2
the
or
thing
3.
is that we
It's
got
a-
the
it's a
shooters
lot.
to do
It's a
it,
lot.
but
There's a
there's
lot.
so
It's
many
tough to.
angles
You're
on
going to be in
this
different
map,
spots you're
that
not
it's
used to.
Well, even if it wasn't just Rabbit Hook, it's still early in the title, right? Like there's still a
Like,
lot
if you're
more pressure,
not
I would think,
in
on
the
like an
zone,
IGL
then
type
you're gonna
play.
get outplayed. Not that we got outplayed.
When you're early in the game, Pixie, this is where he was able to get
You have
3
to be in
late
the zone on this map.
in it as Vancouver surge.
Abuza 100% was.
Gashi, the monster map,
Yeah.
nearly 3 minutes in the hard
So
fight.
was Dashi, but
Much more balanced
when you're trying
objectively
to
on the
get
other
most
side
of
of
the
you.
time on hills,
Basically, the
it's very
entire team
hard
it looked like with a
to
minute.
shoot like that.
When you look at
He would have got a similar amount of kills if he was. Yeah, he would have got a similar amount of kills. Yeah, if he was roaming, not having to sit on the point all the time. Because that's his job. Like, that's his whole job on our team is to just get hill time and clutch 1v2s when he needs to on search and destroy.
Well, that's how it's the game, the fucking
Yeah,
game
I mean,
stopped almost
what? So
when-
Vault was open.
I
They
don't know
didn't
why
pick
we
Vault.
picked
Opted
Red
to go for protocol
Red.
here.
Oh,
for
we
map
didn't
4
pick
if
Red
we
Card.
get there.
Surge did.
But yeah,
Okay.
just taking a look at the hard point sort of vetoes. Like
Ooh,
again,
protocol
like,
would be
a
right
red
up.
card hard point. It's just like.
But we've seen it before. We don't like Red
Gonna
Card.
want to run around with the sub. You put on a
Oh,
map
no,
like
you
that where
played Red
there is a
Card
lot of
well?
chaos,
Yeah.
right? Plain and simple, just do this.
No,
spawn.
we played Red Card
Yeah, when
SMD.
you're day 3 or
Oh,
this,
yeah.
as a team.
We won
That can be
that. That
difficult
was
to deal
fucking
with.
clean.
No, it certainly can be, but
we
listen,
don't
he's gonna
like
get
Red Card
acclimated.
hard points.
Shots
It's
he
too
talked about,
much.
the scrims have been
Remember,
improved.
because the SMGs can't run around.
Working to get better and better.
I think with
I'm excited to see how it's
optics,
going to
there's
work
gonna be a lot
out, but
of
it's
red
just it's an
card
insane
games up.
situation. You find yourself in
Yeah, but we need to start
Think
vetoing
about
it.
these last couple of years.
We
Like,
need to start
what,
vetoing.
New York win the World Championship, they drop Priest, they make a change. Then Optic win. Now this happens. Like you suddenly are looking at a different roster 2 weeks into the season. Like it's wild.
No, it is. I mean, honestly, for like Optic, it reminds me of like for the Vanguard year. They win the major one, and then Illy's thumb comes into play, and there's all those changes. It just feels like, well, they had one smooth year last year, and then stuff gets crazy again.
And like we were talking about, you gotta think, listen, there were times where we talked about this team, like Optic, just as an organization lacking leadership over the years, we thought. Just times where when things were rough, like who was gonna kind of be that guy? Like I gotta think like Kenny is kind of perfect for this type of stuff. But it is more pressure to him, like, and what he's trying to do in the system he wants to play in. But I feel like having a guy like Kenny is gonna help anything like that. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
I know we're big fans of Ken.
Yeah, it's just gonna take some time, and I think just
Kenny's
in a moment, a
fucking-
match
he's
like
a
this,
legend, man.
he individually just has
Like,
to kind of
in-game
focus
and
on himself
out
right
game.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see if he's able to do that as we get deeper
Well,
into
he's
it.
won
But we
multiple
will head now
rings.
to our search and
He's
destroy.
got 2, 3.
We'll keep it on red card. The
2 or
offense
3?
first to
I can't
surge as
remember.
they try to get a 2-0 advantage in this best of
He's
5.
got multiple majors. Because
See
we
how
win
they
one or
start
two
this
majors
build-up.
last
For
last
now,
year.
everyone
One
taking their
innit?
time.
Major 3, right?
Looking for these opening picks. So
Yeah,
many
champs,
spots
yeah.
to clear on this map.
There's major 4. We
Yeah,
just
this is one where you're Surge. You're just
slapped off.
hoping to find
Yeah, we
a
came
map
last.
one here, right? Just
Yeah.
Became dead
team brings in a
last.
brand new player. You should have a lot more S&D reps than them. So where they're going to try to go early in this offense, and 0-4 potentially with a first blood. Instead, it's a nice bait
Ooh,
and
that
switch
was
from
nice
Kenny and
from
Shotzi.
Really,
Shotzi
really well
and
done.
Kenny.
It was Shotzi with a jump peek. They kind of spotted him there. Then they worked to isolate him. They do that perfectly. Nasty takes a tough
Nice.
fight against Dashy on the heady with height. Ixie trying to move his way in. get the angle. He'll give himself a freebie there. So Hixie gives him a chance. Maybe we're under
I always
30
see
seconds
this
now to
shit.
go. Abuz has been
Like,
spotted.
the timing is just on
He is a
point.
bullet, just still alive with 20 HP.
Like,
but the
how
bomb
did
plan will come
Hixie not
through.
get seen by that
And now
shit
you
there?
couldn't be further from
Like,
each
the
other.
timing on that
Surge.
was
How the hell will this play out?
Yeah, they want to hunt down Abuza quickly, and there we go. They collapse on him, and now it's all down to Hixie in a 1 versus 3. So yeah, they just had to make a decision. Not allow Abuza to get out of there. It's exactly what they do.
Or let him get one. He gets one. This is much more winnable for Hixie.
No, definitely not.
I'll say he somehow snapped perfectly there, maybe, but nah. Second player was there to pick it up. Time for the defuse, and they'll take that first round. But yeah, good job isolating Abuza, making sure it doesn't get too crazy as Hook staying active on the map.
Yeah, and I mean, Kenny and Shotzi just, yeah, they find that first blood. Right, you saw low 4 just start to work up those stairs, start to peek that bomb, and they just have an idea. Let's go hunt a little bit. Had a good idea. He was in that corner, and yeah, you saw the shoulder, the jump peek, and then Kenny slides on through.
Good job just getting info and then playing behind it. But it's kind of refreshing, this map at times, just for like search, based on, I mean, dude, just Skyline or sometimes Vault, like it's just hit it.
Rewind, yeah, I mean, all three of those really have it.
Just slowing
Protocol
it
as well, yeah, this is the only one that
kind of feels like
an S&D map.
Yes, feels like an S&D map. It's a good way to put it. Abuza, he was shooting absolute beams there in the opening map. He falls up here now as he gets a first blood. So this time around, they'll have numbers. Kenny gets ripped out of it after a nice round 1. Shotzi kind of moving up to where we saw 04 trying to play from. As they'll work this bomb up towards A, down a man. He'd love to find a timing, but not able to find anything around that corner, at least, as he's spotted as Nasty's holding the edge.
And this could come down to maybe the interaction between Shotzi and 04 in the middle of the map. You see number 1 and 04, he's going to get active. Hoot does find a pick, bomb being planted. But watch number 1, that blue arrow, there we go, starts to hit the flanks in the top window. Put some shots, I think, into Hook, but Hook's alive. So now this gets interesting. And Shotzi just lurking, and now he's going to activate up top, but who is it? Hixie reads it.
Hixie gets the kill.
Hook though, nice.
Hook finds one at the same moment though. So we're into a 2 versus 2, sub 30 to go. Hook just barely able to take the fight. Stays up with 60 HP. Nasty trying to find it. Just can't quite finish it off. And now time really against him. Has so much to try and clear. Finds a second player, but it's going to be too late. Texas take the round.
Yeah, I think Force just got to find a clean kill on that flank. Put some shots in.
We were
but
down
play his life.
3-4.
Regens, I mean, it was a great trade from Hixie, but they didn't even know where Dashy was, right? He planted the bomb. He was just hanging out on the other side of the map.
No, what I mean is that we started that round 3-4, like on a 3v4. Because Kenny got first blooded instantly.
Dashy nearly 3 minutes.
Because Abuza just shoots straight sometimes. Like when he's on point shooting, Abuza's just
really coming in
straight.
Yeah. Really was because of last map.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, he used to play for FaZe, isn't it? So him and Cellium used to play together.
Yeah.
You think he can grow one?
So
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. No. 3-0 start for Hoop.
They changed
2-0
one player.
start for Optic.
I don't know.
See if you can find any more success, but not looking good. It's an opening pick from Kenny, and then they just send it forward. Abuz, I thought maybe going to be able to get 2 there, but walks away with 1.
I was always good at that.
Able to stay up though and gives himself a chance in this 2 versus 3. We'll see if Nasty can find anything from up top. Abuz is just bringing him back by himself. Put the squad on his back. Now to a 2 versus 2 we go. Finally, he is dropped.
It's crazy. He had the read on Dashy working the pinch as well. But Nasty, he's got to get the bomb, which is all the way in spawn.
No,
maybe spotted Dashy. Could have just been X-ray for us. But yeah, he's just near hunt. Playing prop hunt pretty much.
Yeah, there's just so many items on the map up there. Is he behind this, that,
a lot of corners to check.
Come on,
needed
boys.
the bomb as well. And that's just pure aggression on Opti. They switch up the pace.
Really well.
They 3-hit over towards the A bomb. And well, that is where
don't think so.
Talent, teamwork really show.
I think he might have died last round.
His first blood after being blooded in the round previously. But after dropping the map 1 in a tight one, so far, so good for Optic throughout the search. As they'll continue to try and dictate the pace early in these rounds. But through 3, they have 2 first bloods. 04 and Nasty still looking for their first kills really in this one.
Hook hasn't died. He's hanging out.
Yeah, no, he's been vibing. Dashy knife out, just shouldering and spotting. Now ready to chow. Is where it's mostly been play towards A, at least in the early going of the rounds, even though we had the B plant. Still other.
Look at the transition now. All of Surge is rotating to try and defend B. 04's got to play his life. Instead, he gets caught. Now, does Optic want to rotate out of this? Just use their numbers inside of B? It looks like Kenny's going to watch the flank, and it's going to be a 3-on-3 inside of B.
See if they just try to like leave Ken and just take this 3-on-3 as fast as they can. Ken's trying to track back to help as well. Bomb starting to get planted now, I believe, as he gets stunned. I don't think he stays on it. Hook tries to fly on forward. Everybody in front of him. Awkward fight for him, but Dashy is there to pick up the scraps. 4 straight for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just, maybe he's shooting at both right there, trying to line up that second target. No, I think, like, you slide, like, first thing he sees is the guy at range, starts to snap, then he's like,
he knew those both because he saw someone throw a grenade on the other, through the other doorway when he ran to the other doorway to kill the other guy shooting through the other doorway. Because otherwise, how was the guy shooting through the other doorway while also throwing a nade through the other doorway? So he knew they were both there, but he wasn't expecting him to slide into him.
On the surge
That's
side
why.
Well, really, like,
still 5-1 though. Dashy's 6-1. Dashy's on a 5 streak right now.
He was big for them last year in Surge.
Yeah, and a lot of times it was sort of these lurk positions, but he's just getting caught. This time, going to try to pick up the pace.
We'll see if the pace works out. You do find a first blood. Nasty does get away. He's on the board now. RC car out. Abu's able to flick, deal with that. 04, he's on the board as well. So the 2 gooses are now gone. And you have numbers for what feels like one of the first times as the round gets deeper. You just can't throw this one away. If you're going to try and claw back, then you may have thrown away numbers. Hook able to get one. Nasty does bring it back though with the wall bang. All on Hook now. We'll see if the new guy can clutch up at a 1 versus 2.
And they haven't planted yet, so he can take his time. Right? Vancouver, they're just nervous. They don't want to get caught on the bomb. Give him a 1-on-1. So they're going to rotate out of this, but Hook's been quick on this, so he's going to trail pretty quickly. See how the setup is in here. They're going to leave Nasty, so he's able to spot one. Has a stun as well. Abuz has got to turn around here. He is not starting to work the plant yet. And there we go. Nasty hits the first shots. Hook almost caught a timing.
Yeah, very, very nearly. It works out perfectly. But Nasty able to pick it up, and they finally get around. Helps that you get a first blood, a much needed one.
Yeah, Optic just try to go, they talk to pace.
I wouldn't have thrown a nade or a stun there. I would have went straight in.
60 just on Eskies. He finds when you're maybe hoping for a trade, but he's able to back away.
Yeah, you go, Chow.
I'll see if Vancouver.
Because then once you kill him, run away. Because you know Abuz has got to plant the bomb anyway.
Like I said,
he's only got like 25 seconds left and he's a 1v1.
Yeah.
What, Nasty carries a 3 streak into this from 0-4 to 3-4, so a solid one out of him. And if you find another first blood, once again, the play is going to be towards B. You had a quick rotation out of Surge last time around when this was the play. A bit different this time. Well, 3 rotate over, but one's going to be out of the play for a while.
Well, yeah, it's going to be 0-4 on these long flanks. Yeah. And again, there's so much to clear. But he's going to be the difference maker. And if you're Surge, you're waiting on him. That's really what this comes down to. You're not going to take a 3-on-4 on the site, or are you? Kenny's going to find the first blood. And now this took so long, Dashy's going to be watching it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, he has been for 10 seconds. Like, it took so long. He has just been staring at it. Hoop, 7-2, tagged up, but still trying to chow. Has a little bit of help there to work with. Abuza last up, he drops.
Hoop plays his life so fucking well.
That's the first thing. I was talking about how they rotated quickly. They
if that was, no offense to Shotzi, but if that was Shotzi or Pred, they would have ran into that. They wouldn't have ran away to the left. They would have ran through the doorway and tried to get the kill.
Once 40 seconds are off the clock, someone's going to be thinking, watch full flank.
Basically, yeah.
Right? And that's what Dashy does. So he's just able to get in that position, read the pinch.
I mean, dude, he was looking at it like, I think he was looking at like basically what I called it. Like he was holding that for a while. That was the freest kill. It's just funny to watch on the minimap. 04 is like, clear this angle, then bloop, dead. That was a fun round for him, I'm sure. One round away now is Optic Texas. Another solid map statistically out of Dashy as he's quadruple positive in this one. A boost of 5 HP and a little
Ken.
overzealous and holding his ground.
Nice
He'll get dropped.
Someone's in a car. They might be toast. Shotzi's literally hunting them in spawn. Nasty is still in his car. I'm very surprised. But he's trying to give some comms. Your team's dead. You died.
That is the comp. Everybody's dead. It was just going on a little bit of a drive there was Nasty.
Why did he not blow that up?
He was exploring, John. He was exploring.
Did no one tell him that they all died?
I'm not sure, Joe.
Okay.
I'm not sure. But the team does all die. And Optic Texas, they'll take the search.
Damn,
and,
that was a
commanding
fucking
that's huge.
dominant
I mean, listen,
search and
to
destroy.
win an S&D with
Literally,
a
like,
who just slotted in a couple of days
driving
ago, and really, even in that last round, what did they do? They just, what, a couple rounds ago, they went.
Well, he had
quick
to
on
win it,
defense,
because if
and
he didn't
they
use
went
it that
quick
round,
on
they were going to
defense.
lose
They're like,
anyway.
"Oh, let's just go be fast this time through.
So you might as well use
Shots
it,
able
try
to
and
get
win
that
the
flank.
game.
Oh, if you want someone to be able to be a change of pace guy for you, Hook's probably good for that. Like,
0-4
no doubt
almost
about it.
went
No,
0-7,
no,
double
absolutely.
0-7.
He has a great one, 7 and
But
2.
he went 1
Beautiful
and
stuff out of him there.
Yeah, Hook playing
He
wicked.
actually leading the way though with 9. Brilliant search there from Optic, just absolutely dominant. Yeah, that was fun to cast. It just felt very different than the rest of our search maps.
Yeah, and we talked about Ken maybe wanting to step up individually. 4 first bloods. He's up to 7 and 5 in that game number 2. And I mean, again, it makes the game a lot easier when you have a man advantage.
Oh, and they did so frequently. They were absolutely dominant in that department. But that'll do it for our first 2 maps. We're tied up 1-1. We'll kick it back to the desk for now.
250 to 227 in game number 1. Game 2, 6-1 dominance in search and destroy. Hook, welcome to Optic Texas. Let's start with that search and destroy.
Yeah,
What did
welcome
Optic
back.
have going in their favor, and what was wrong in the Vanguard Vancouver camp?
Just all the creativity. I felt like inside Optic Texas, you could tell they put a lot of work into their offensive strategies. For me, it was like if you pay attention to the mini map, I feel like that last round was a really good example. When they pushed up over towards the B site, it was actually Dashy held back watching the flank, which isn't usually the case. Usually Dashy's the one looking over the plant, looking over Shotzi and Hook. But this time he took the back seat, he held the flank, Kenny got the first blood, they were able to lay the bomb down, and it just looks like some really good execution outside of Optic Texas.
Yeah, did a really good job. You know, the middle ticket area early on, just like identifying where 04 was going to be at. So a couple strats that kind of eliminated it early. Like, one of their offensive rounds, they had Dashy go right side soccer field, like spray some shots down to advance his teammates, and he wraps back to help Kenny middle, and ultimately end up getting 04, catching him, and then they get the first blood. You can make plays from there. So I just think Optic did a really good job, like researching, preparing for this match.
Yes.
Whereas opposed to the last time we saw that on a red card, it wasn't the case. So I think Clint Joe, they worded it well, where it's like you bring in a guy like Hook, he's going to change the pace. He's going to be able to be aggressive when you need him to be. And in those like tight, stressful scenarios, like when they're retaking B-bomb, for example, he's going to be a guy who thrives in those environments. So far, so good for Optic.
We're not concerned about red card being an issue. I know we're only 3 matches in.
Hey, you're through 2 red cards and you're 1-1 if you're Optic, so you feel happy about your progression on a red card.
All right, well, it's time to draw some conclusions. What
Oh,
do you have for us this time around, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, Twitter was going insane. They were talking about the ending of that map number 1. So this one we're going to talk about some routes and also some situational awareness, okay? So Optic kind of backs up. Number 5 is Kenny. He's sort of trapping himself here, like backing up, trying to play a cut. And this is a phenomenal route by Hicksy. Let's actually zoom out real quick so I can highlight some of you guys. He is getting slammed. He is 20 and 35. The man stayed composed, though, and makes some big plays. So he goes up top here, where he ultimately finds Kenny, and then he repositions down the stairs. And he's going to stay at the stairs for a little bit. And you know that all of Optic is spawning here, right? So once again, we're going to preach layers. You're going to want to create multiple different layers. And you see the rest of the players, they're pushing in to pick up the other angles and sort of assist Hicksy on this push towards time. And you see right here, Hook spawns out. So he's a potential threat here to make a big play. Well, 3 is going to end up repositioning, turning around, and finding that kill. Well, we're going to go back to the mini-map here in a second. But for now, let's jump into it and see how this initial push works out. See Hicksy goes up top, finds that kill onto Kenny. They end up getting hill control. Now, this is something that a lot of young players can learn from, situational awareness, sort of timing of the spawns. So they're going to find all these kills. Hicksy goes to the stairs, like I'm saying, finds another one, and he's just slamming here in time. And they have the positioning, so they're going to find a majority of these kills. What you're going to see is when they get into their ultimate setup, you want a guy to be watching this, obviously somebody in the hill, and ideally, you want somebody to be controlling this lobby area, making sure nobody sneaks up and gets behind. But it's at the end of the game. It's very, very close, so they're playing tight. They're scared to really push out. So when they figure out there's only one guy here and there's some time winding down, Hicksy makes a massive heads-up play, wraps back to pick up that pinch that I'm talking about, and ends up finding 2-3 kills to basically close out this time so Optic can't win off of this hill. So just some heads-up plays, situational awareness. This is what you need to learn from if you're a young talent.
Absolutely. And like I said right before this pre-show, Vancouver Surge, they have a lot of players with their heads on straight, right? There's not many headless players on this team. It's the unfortunateness that the slang hasn't always been there, but because of plays like this, you can pull out the win at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's where communication comes in, right? Like, it gets quiet, people aren't talking, you're like, okay, they must be pinching. And you turn around and you address it. So, great plays by Hicksy, despite getting slammed that map.
Can we mention what was happening, though, while Hicksy was not laying down all the kills? Abuza set the league record.
Yes.
45 kills in the first hard point. Does he keep it up in the second hard point? We're guaranteed a game 4.
I think so.
He has to.
He's been
40
unbelievable.
plus?
I don't know about 40 plus, but
30
I think he could drop a bomb. 30 plus for sure.
All right, we'll talk about it in the chat. For now, let's send it over to Merc and Maven. It's time to get into control.
Booza was discussing map 1, but yeah, you got to work through things and search and destroy there on red card. They get slammed 6-1. Now we get to vault control. It's been a lot of vault control, and honestly, it's a fun one. It's quick.
Yeah.
It's fun to cast. I'm down for more vault.
Yeah. Might be the GOAT.
Yeah. That's Ant's spiel now. It's 18 in a row or whatever. It's the best ever. No, honestly, it's been a fun control map. As we get ready to hop into that, it'll be protocol.
Let's remake frequency. Let's bring back frequency.
Yeah, that'd be so good in this game. It'd be so good in this game.
It'd be so good. I mean, it's a great control map as well.
Yeah, no.
We do gridlock. Did we just do all the BO4 maps?
Yeah, no, BO4, we had some incredible maps.
Arsenal?
BO4 here.
Wow. Beautiful.
Honestly, it was incredible. What a title that was. Whew. But everybody kind of chilling right now as we get ready to hop into our next one.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'll even take Seaside with 4v4. That was 5v5. I'll even take that.
That's true.
I'll take it.
Yeah. A lot of incredible moments that year. I'm sure we have many incredible ones to come this year. But for now, focus on Vancouver Surge and Optic Texas as we're tied up 1-1. Just waiting for the map to start and see who gets the edge here in the control. Fist bumps out, thinking lobby is up, and we're getting ready to rip and roar here into our map 3.
Well, and now this is where you should see the pace, right? This is where you should see the SMG duo in Nuuuukkkkeeeee and Shotzzy, right? Yeah. Coming into this series, even though they went 1-1 last week, Shotzi's numbers were dumb. It was 1.4, 1.5 in every single game mode.
Yeah.
And yeah, now you finally get off red card. You're playing some vault. You can get freaky with that SMG.
We'll see. We'll be looking for him to get freaky.
Like they said with Shotzzy,
maybe take the series edge up to 2-1. They had a chance. We're working on 3-0 here, but couldn't quite close out that map 1. Into control we go. We'll take a look at it from Optics POV to start us off. It'll be Big Ken leading the way in the first bloods in that map 2. Looking for the openings here from balcony. Well, spots one, but Hicksy's got his head clipped clean off. Now to Shotzzy we go, trying to work in behind enemy lines. Now he's going to think about picking up spawners. His teammate's got to win a one-on-one on the point, though. It's Hook, and he's not able to do that. So you hope he wins that, and you've got a great advantage near the objective. Shotzzy, though, is still going to continue to lurk, and this is his playground. Gets lost behind enemy lines. Good luck.
If you're Surge, what do you do here, right? Do you leave him, or do you try to waste some time? Just the problem is, if you do not take care of him quickly, then this is going to be a problem. And while he is dealing with 2 players and he is winning it for now, but he at least allows his teammates to find 3 on the map and get right onto A.
Yeah, him just pulling 2 players there. Yeah. Stayed alive that long. Okay, here we go. Now look at the point. It's looking pretty clean. As I say that, though, it's a little flurry of kills, though, for Surge. And they only get 1 tick of progress so far. Shotzzy tries to dip away into underground. Just trying to dance until the reinforcements get back, Joe.
Yeah, Boozy, though, great job recognizing. All right, he's just going to drop out of middle, just try to hit those vault doors, get on the B, maybe pause the clock. Again, try to get lost. Speaking of get lost, C number 4, Ixie, flanks all the way through pool. Trying to go inside a lobby, 2 dead, and well, there is that pinch. So can he be the last player alive? You only have 1 tick onto A. Got to start thinking about that objective if you are Optic.
Just try to get this minute extension. Basically, well, dead even in lives until he gets the advantage there from Abuza. 2 players trying to work around on the pinch again. Wow. And it seems to be working out. They pinch it, it's not picked up. They collapse around the point, and time is a dwindling. Shotzzy trying to be the hero. Can he find any more? Can't get gun up in time to deal with them. Everybody falls. 4 straight on the feed.
No, it's not great.
Abuza, 5 straight, 9 and 3, 6 straight. Great stuff there from Surge. It just felt like they kept pinching and pinching and pinching. It was not getting picked up well by Optic.
Well, it was just one of, I mean, it can be tough when you're on that A point, right? Like, you see it from Ken's point of view. As a top cat, as it be lobby, you're relying on your teammates on the pinch. And then from Dashy, like, he's cat stairs watching the full flank, but someone hits a great nade right onto him. So it doesn't allow him to finish that kill. He gets shot in the back, and then the collapse happens. So, I mean, on one side, it's Optic's not stacking, so Surge can take those longer routes to find the retake.
Yeah, I guess you would hope if you're not stacking, though, you can pick up most angles, but the timing was there. Well, and the nades are there from Optic Texas early. Kenny pops 2. So that's going to get them forward with the quickness of Booza trying to be the last line of defense, maybe give a little breathing room to his teammates coming up.
Hello, Blender.
That does not happen. They are immediately into the blender, as you said.
From a spawn nade to this. I mean, that is just how quickly this map can flip.
Yep. Control breakoffs are very, very important. And this is not fun for Vancouver Surge because they're getting absolutely slammed until 04 and Nasty make a couple of plays. And we've already got a minute plus off the clock. The wheels have come off. The house is burning. And Surge is desperately trying to get forward.
It's not good when the house burns.
No, it is not, Joe, unless you have fire insurance.
Well, it's still not good.
Then you build a new house. No, still not good. You're right, Joe. I don't know how I turn it. It's not a positive.
That's good thinking, though, if it does happen, you know?
Yeah. True.
Always find the positives, man.
Yep. Well, Booza had that sensational 9-3 start, but it's falling apart a little bit here. As it has been a slaughter. 5 kill advantage for Texas.
But they still have the take advantage, right? You got 2.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's
Oh
actually
my
insane.
God.
How much they're getting slammed, they got more progress. That's actually insane.
Dashi
thinking about the kills.
Now Shotzi's behind you again after Dashi hit some disgusting shots earlier to set this up. And you still have one player alive in 04. Maybe he can find a kill or two to get you out. And on A, there's 5 seconds left. Can Surge get there? Only 8 lives remaining. Through close they go.
Oh,
and they're point one.
Just get on it. Not gonna last long though. Hook there.
That
with the
was nasty by
Texas with the
Dashi.
kills, but yeah, despite just slamming them throughout the course of that round, you do have the tick advantage.
Yeah, a little different. A little different there from Opti on defense. Yeah, it starts with that nade from Ken. Well, just the entire team to get rid of that trophy. The nade then lands and yeah, turns into the spawn trap. Some great individual moments, but yeah, just for Surge, the moments that you did have, very few.
We're more efficient.
You at least turned it into some objective work.
And we'll see if that tick even ends up mattering, but just worked. Honestly, when you said it, I was like surprised because I just wasn't looking at that. Like I was just focused on them just getting spawn trapped, and I was like, oh, good point, Joe.
You know, you got to find the wins in life.
Yeah. We're both trying our best.
Day.
Yeah.
We get ready for our next one now.
He's had a tough day.
Booza with a
head receded at the front.
Stellar opening round.
Yeah, it's been like that
so at least
for
it's
ages.
tied.
Oh, I thought it was one. I thought you were right.
Still, even that, that's great.
Yeah. I trusted you.
Trusted myself, but
Hook's teammates dropping around him. He's just trying to find a timing and not going to happen. Dashi sliding out will fall as well. Well, doors meet face. Kenny just trying to find some shots, but he'll get the comm over to his teammate and he'll send it on forward. That'll be the kill through.
Well, that stun misses him. Yeah, so that stun misses him. Hixie doesn't think Kenny's there, and then it's a stun on the opposite side. So now you can collapse on A. Shotzi's getting kills. See 3 in the feed again. Only one player though on Optic. They're playing a lot around the kills, and look what this does. So Surge again go on these wide routes all the way through to get cat control, to try to find some angles onto the A point.
This makes it so difficult for your players inside the point trying to make any kind of progress. We'll see if there's any adjustments made, or if they can just find all the kills, it doesn't really end up mattering. Right now, they're finding the kills. Still one to deal with up on top catwalk, and they're able to do that. Some big gunfight wins, progress continuing, nearly that minute extension through. Lives all about square. Pushing forward will be a Boozy. He's going to take a one-on-one with a spawner, and that was Kenny. So he's able to pick that up and stagger the reinforcements for Optic Texas for now. You got about 90 seconds to work with, but they still have to deal with the Boozy. Kenny just trying to find a Boozy's able to take out Hook as well. Finally, Kenny picks up a Boozy. So you get a player out of your spawn, but now you've got Shotzi in your base, and he is elusive.
Yeah, he is. Almost gets out of the window. What that does again, it just allows number 5 and number 8 to
just
come off
starts
spawn,
sprinting.
work
He's
up
like,
the
I'm out.
Nasty.
Give me the fuck out of here.
It's his turn to find the angle. Finds one, and now he's going to play his life. And, well, Shotzi right back to work. Just the SMGs, just finding the timings to try and deal with these power positions from the ARs. But the teamwork on point, the comms on point there from Surge.
Well, you deal with it on your side, then you still have Nasty lost on the other side of it. So it's going to make it so difficult for Optic Texas to make a play here on B. Head's got to be on a swivel. Trying to sniff him out will be Dashi in the back line. Abusa, though, he's the one taking the fights around the point. You get 3 down. Now Nasty's the only one left, and he's got to track back towards B. He's going to get caught as well as Dashy had the position. So now you've got a lot of map control if you're Optic Texas.
Oh, he looks left. He does look left. Finds the timing, and Shotzi almost finds the double. Again, though, while he's doing that, it's only one player on it. They must not have a trophy. To avoid the nades, player on the kills is 8 versus 8. You at least get 1 tick. Got 4 in the round. Surge scrambling to try to get Dashy off the point. They finally do.
You stop the clock for quite a while, though. If you're Texas, you might be able to take this to lives, but here we go. It's 6 versus 6. So a lot of work to do on the objectives. Trying to pause the clock again. It'll be Shotzi who soars on out, but he gets dropped almost instantly. 5v5 now. Nice shots from Hook. He picks up another. No respawns remaining now for Vancouver Surge. Under 30 seconds left to go. A fight outskirts. 04 is able to take that one. Hook now in trouble.
It's 4v4.
Got ourselves an S&D round now. Just a very short one.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the setup here from Surge. They are all inside of Art. So if you're Optic, maybe you put pressure on the point, but who goes for the gunfight instead? He's gonna get caught. Now it's over to Dashy. They know Abusa is there. 1 second, he's able to get on it. So 2 versus 2. Kenny and Dashy, they do find the second tick. So a small win there, but can they win the round? They're just gonna get on the point. The nades may be exhausted. 1 versus 1.
Dashy, you fucking legend.
Dashy with both in a
Fucking
wild,
rips. Who was? I don't even know who that was on the top of Art, but he rips his head off, and then he dives backwards, and then decides to clean fucking.
As Dashy wins
fucking
it.
hell, that was a nice kill.
Woo.
Yeah, that was fucking.
And, I mean, good heads up play. First, I thought he was going to push in for that kill, but I was like, you got to get back to the point. There's like a second left. He tracks back into it. Good
that
fire
was,
over the top. Let's
he
watch
just
Dashy
destroys
one more
Nasty's
time.
head.
Little slide.
Slides backwards.
Little pop. And just catches him. Abusa put in the dirt.
And because this was such a prolonged play, right? The Surge players, they didn't have nades. There was no tacticals. There was no frags. So
well, it doesn't matter.
To the point,
if we win this
you
defense,
with the fan, right? With the position.
If we win this defense, we're done.
Like
and we just destroyed them in the last defense.
Great until it's like that.
So,
exactly. And then you got to fly on forward.
Hopefully we follow
a hell of a
through
play
with
there from Dashy, and that'll be the 2-1 edge. And well, one of the crazier control rounds we've seen so far this year. Shotzi leading the lobby right now. Abusa kind of right there with him as they're on 21 and 22 respectively. Looking for 23 and finding it is Shotzi. You got to win this though if you're Vancouver Surge to get it to a round 5. And he's just,
I mean,
he's
you're
just
trying
in
to
your
track
hole.
this guy.
He's in your hole, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, in and out too. Just popping up, saying hello, and he's out of there.
Just in and out of their hole. Now from the top row. Shotzi looking for his 5th straight. Pistol popping and hitting. About a minute left, and that's a big wave of kills there. Nasty's able to get 2 at least. And that maybe avoids them from maybe getting into a trap there.
If he can get 2 more, then he's got a fucking.
We always just talk about one of the most important things when playing this Optic team is just tracking this guy. Legitimately trying to figure out where Shotzi is. Do not let him get lost, because this is when he is at his best. And you're seeing it here.
But when you have a hole to play with, Joe, he's getting lost over and over. Finally, they're able to shut him down. That streak comes to an end.
Is that the new Shotzi, the whole Shotzi?
Minute extension about to come through, and despite the fact that you had some great plays there from Shotzi, you get the minute extension, and you have under 2 minutes to go. You have a 4-life advantage if you're Vancouver Surge. You're in a very winnable situation with regards to this round.
Oh, timing on that.
I thought you were going to have maybe 2 straight kills there and a chance to pounce onto the point. Trying to find Shotzi.
Oh my god,
Shotzi is
disgusting.
And that would get him onto the point.
He's back in the hole again.
But he's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone across the map. Through another hole. Yep. Through one hole and out another. Just over a minute now to go. Texas trying to bring it back in the life department a bit, but it's not really going in their favor. It's been all Vancouver Surge. Now up 6, trying to shoot off toes is Hook. Not able to do it though, and then 04 comes out swinging. The life advantage continues to grow, and it looks so good, at least from like Shotzi's POV at the beginning of this round, but it's been Vancouver Surge in control throughout. Take a progress now in the works. Pressure to Optic to take this fight. Nice shot from Shotzi, getting aggressive. Good help from his teammates over the top.
We need to play this out, or we need to try and come back on these
lives. Still have a minute. You have a 6 life advantage as well.
Yeah, they've got 6 life advantage.
Try to bleed him out of it. I mean, this guy just flew off a statue. Dude, like what? Like who even does that?
Oh.
That guy is a sicko.
He is a sicko. Still down 4 lives, though. Abuza, he's on 4 straight. He's going to get caught, though. Hook with a nice pickup.
So it's 15 and 9 now, down to 11.
3 lives difference now.
Yeah, I mean, that's
so
been
we
the
are
biggest
picking up on
race
life
for Vancouver
difference,
Surge
which is
throughout
good.
this. Well, you had a good amount of time to work with. You also had a significant life advantage, but
now you don't have either. You have neither.
Yep, it's been ripped away. It's going to be a late round desperation act here for Vancouver Surge. They're going to push this to a round 5, but you got to win gunfights like that. They're not able to do it. They're dropping all over the place.
It's 9 in a row, 10 in a row. Yeah. Since we talked about it, how good of a situation it looked like for Surge, and that is gone.
It is just stolen.
We didn't die for like 10. We didn't die for 10 kills. Our lives were 15 to 9.
But yeah, no, honestly, it's like, again, I was like surprised. Almost like it was just fun watching shots.
No, but I mean, like our live difference, it was 15 for Vancouver and 9 for us. So we were 6 lives down. They still had a minute to go. So it's why we play the clock, or we have to dwindle these lives to count down. And then we ended up just destroying them.
It was like what, 10 straight or something without a death.
Yeah, like the only reason maybe that's not an offensive round when it says like Shotzi's in a pick or 2, right? Just not allowing them to work the progress. So allows teammates to a little breathing room off spawn.
Yeah.
Let's just hope we can lock in on this hardpoint protocol now.
Look at it. If you're Surge, you have to start the trade process because you have the numbers, right? 59. It's got to be messy.
That's one thing that I think is a bit BS.
At the end of that round.
The kill record classes for control and hardpoint.
And then it did in the blink of an eye.
Which I don't think is
Texas
fair.
hit another gear.
No, you only have a certain amount of lives.
A protocol hardpoint, a chance to close it out.
I mean, 26
and that's not you getting 30 in general. It's the whole team gets 30.
It's dirty work. He's just out. He just gets a kill and he's gone.
They should on different modes.
Where did Shotzi go? Who knows? Is he in the swimming pool? Is he jumping off a statue? It's
Yeah.
the next map.
Because I don't remember, it was last year when not last year, sorry, the year before, where Shotzi got the kill record of 39 kills. I don't think it was last year, I think it was the year before. When he got the kill record of 39 kills on control. And everyone was like, how's he getting on control when it's meant to be on?
Now trying to close it out on protocol.
It's most likely going to happen.
The heavy hitter was Abuza, who set the record with 45 in the map 1.
That was
see what he can
nuts
bring
from
to a
Dashi.
protocol. It'll be interesting. I mean, when we casted this earlier, it was really the subs that were kind of taking over. I mean, Geo was like the 1AR really positive. Everyone else was kind of getting slammed. It was really kind of a subs haven throughout the course of that one.
Yeah, it's a very similar situation where you have to track.
Nah, that was in the beginning. They turn off after that.
Right? Just not allow him to get lost. So that is going to be the key here for Surge.
Some of these maps are like, I feel like it's built for Shotzi. Like just tough maps to keep in the fight. It is.
Well, it's not only the maps, it's also the objects. Yeah, this guy slides behind one and he's like Houdini.
No, absolutely. One of the more elusive players we've ever had. Statistically, he has been truly phenomenal so far. It's early in the season, but putting up MVP-type numbers at least early. But what matters is getting the victories here if you're Optic. You're looking to get your first one with Hook in the lineup. A chance to close it out now with some protocol. What do you think about these two teams really in this particular map?
Well, I think honestly, yeah, kind of what we talked about just earlier. I mean, for Shotzi and Hook, can they continue to play like this on protocol hardpoint? On the other side, I think for Vancouver Surge, yeah, I mean, obviously you're going to win your rotations here, but again, firepower. You know, Hixie has struggled at times throughout this. As good as that play was that Ant showed earlier.
He was 20 and 35 when he made it, yeah.
Yeah, and then even right there, just another poor map for him. So need him to step up.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to do it. He played against Toronto, like his former team. He had some nice individual stats. He was able to make some big plays. Gonna need some of that here. Like Abuza, I know has the firepower, and he proved he can kind of take them to a hardpoint 1 win. But like, I don't know that he's gonna be setting the record every single time. Like,
well, no, I mean we're not gonna play till the game clock's 10 seconds and 250 to 240.
True.
So yeah, not gonna happen.
We'll get ready to go to protocol here in a moment. Just waiting for the players to get it loaded up. But for all of you watching at home, we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. We're early in the season. Really, we're in our second weekend. Then we've got a bit of break with the holiday stuff, and then we'll really ramp up into it with the rest of the online stuff. We have the online minors we're having as well. Getting to the majors is gonna be one hell of a year, and it's been fun. Just like, listen, COD, there's something special about COD every year, and there's something about every title that kind of sticks with me as a commentator. Something really fun, some combo that you like. But like, this has potential to be, at least since like the CDL has started, like our most fun title.
Yeah, no, I think already just in terms of
by the way,
what our players have shown with Omni movement, with the game, it's going to be a great year.
I went to give it to him today,
we just
and I realized he didn't have number 13.
We get like a Hacienda, we get a couple more things.
So I gave him.
It's not far from being an elite type of year. But as the fist bumps go out, I imagine it's just about time to get into it.
Yes, I gave him number 12.
Can they
but
slow
that
down
means
Shotzi,
17.
or
He
he take that playmaking right into this one?
Yeah, I mean, we don't. I mean, listen, it's Friday the 13th. It's a freaky day.
I forgot it was Friday the 13th.
Yeah, we just had a freaky map. We were talking about holes, toes, and
Alright, let's play,
POVs.
boys.
Crazy.
We don't want to
We are getting nasty.
I love to get nasty late on a Friday night with my buddy Joe. Whew.
Let's get it, boys.
Listen, it's a hole, Joe. I don't know what else to call it.
They put it there.
Yeah. If I know one thing about Call of Duty developers, they love putting holes in maps, Joe. We got a big Season 2 update here on Verdansk. Hole. Got a big update on Collier. Hole.
Love it.
I love holes, dude.
When do you reckon they're going to release
All
the
right.
map?
Don't we all? Vancouver Surge now, Optic Texas.
It'll be
Map number 4. Hixie,
it'll be
we're gonna
after
pick it
Major
up
1.
in the respawns.
Probably just before Major 2
But
starts.
he's also fine just doing this. Boys, I'll lay
But
down
they
and get
won't
the time.
use him in
You get
Major
the
2
gunny up
because
over
they'll have
top
to
of me.
wait.
Unfortunately, the gunny has to back down because
Like they
Nasty's
did
weak and
last
Hixie
year.
That's
dead almost immediately
That's
after.
just it. And then again, just Shotzi. Now it's time for him to get loose. He's gonna find a couple of kills and oh my gosh! I mean, yeah.
Jesus
A little
Christ,
shimmy, a little shake.
Oh, we felt that one.
Yeah, no, he just lost it.
Yeah, and I think I'm not even gonna make an excuse for it. Screw it. I was just trying to bail 0-4 out. I think he lost some aim assist on the wall, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, no, the strafe and hop was nasty though out of Shotzi. And he's finding kills off the back of that, up to 5 and 2. Really has as many kills as the rest of his team combined. They're up 20 seconds. And we now look at the P2. Shotzi just comes flying in like a rabbit. And finally, his streak comes to an end.
Nasty did get a split spawn though, so maybe he can find something to get his team out through the middle of the map. Hook though still here, so no timer, and there we go. He's able to find one. So now Optic gonna have to try to transition and find an opening to deal with Nasty. Looks like they're able to find him, and then Hook just, again, just flying around through bottom middle are the SMGs.
Fortunately, one of the back box will catch him, but you got 30 or so seconds up here. Still a healthy bit of time you can earn if you are Surge.
Don't forget about this guy.
Optic taking some routes. He's like, I'll leave you. I'm going to make a play. Nice patience there. Gets 2. Love that out of Shotzi. Leaves ones for his teammates to pick up.
He just literally sees him. He's like, fuck it.
I'm really waiting for an
He
interrogation.
just sees him sitting on his ass, and
Waiting for
he's
his
like, you know what,
snapshots
I'm
to
gonna
happen.
leave.
Can't wait.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, you can.
Thought maybe,
No, but I mean,
but it's too early in the game.
Yeah, no, there was
Yo,
certainly
I don't
opportunity
think
for it. It's
they'll
going to
allow
happen
that.
at some point. I
They
hope so.
GA'd
I'll
it.
be hilarious if it doesn't. Trophy out for coverage. Nade out for protection.
Yeah, Hixie's able to work the back, so he's got the close spawns. Wins a one-on-one. Then now you gotta have to get inside. Oh, find those kills, and well, it's 0-4 and Hixie, the subs, to step up and do just that.
There are just some awkward close range engagements for this time. I mean, there always is in COD, but especially with the movement, man. Just that like chest bumping with the doors gets a little awkward, and behind it, Surge are able to get in. With 20 seconds left, maybe you send one more push of this, but you really start to set up.
How is he doing this again?
Okay.
I mean, he's 13-5. He's on 3 in a row. He hits the pinch, and then, yeah, it's just his ability to stay alive in these scenarios. Get his team set up, but as a big 3 dead here for Surge, to set up on the money hill towards P4, and they find Shotzi.
Okay. That's about the perfect time to have a 4 dead, with like, what, 3 seconds remaining on the hard
to capitalize on this.
I mean, you're only down, well, really nothing. You're down 8 points coming into this, so it's not the end of the world if you don't, but just due to the nature of this hard point, like, yeah, you need to. You had the setup. You need to turn this into a chunk of time. The angle's there to pick up Hook. They have traded, I thought, effectively at first. Then Kenny's
1v1.
double and potential triple the difference. The swarm comes in on Hixie. He is suddenly surrounded. You spawn a little bit closer and you get in fast if you're Optic Texas. And there is the break with what? They get in about 35 seconds. So beautiful stuff there. That'll put them back out in front. And was Kenny's multi the big play?
Yeah, I mean, hey, guess what? You also have this guy, Kenny, who used to be one of the best subs in the world. And at any moment, you pull it out, be a great flex, and he's going to find a triple to break P4.
It's crazy to think back to his World War II year. Like, best player in the game.
Yeah.
Sub in hand. Different player now, but still the same player in heart. Now, how much will the lead look like when we get ready for our next one as we get ready to go out towards Gov? Shotzi. Might be tough to bunny hop in this game at times, but he's making it look easy.
Metal doors.
Yeah, that is a bit BS. That you go into like you go into like Vault, for example, and you know where that little pond thing is outside the the door there is not wall bangable, but yeah, it's made of wood. But yeah, that door that's made of metal is wall bangable. It makes no sense.
Spread out a little more evenly for the Optic Texas boys.
And as ugly as like the scoreboard is, again, for Surge, you're only down 30. You're just gonna have to get them off this time and start capitalizing.
Well, that's how they're
these rotations.
That's how they're gonna beat some of these teams. Like I don't think they're gonna outslay them by 20. Like a team like an Optic, a team like a FaZe, like it might be like an old school Red Reserve type victory, like outslay by 20, win by 20.
Well, you're not wrong, but the problem is it's just getting uglier.
Yeah. There's like a limit to how ugly it can be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Before it takes a few drinks. But Optic Texas still in control. Rotating though will be Vancouver Surge, and they'll be here again. I mean, last time, you're in a pretty good spot, and a nice patient route from Shotzi kind of breaks things up.
Yeah, right there, Nasty was able to pick up that pin. She was the guy. Hook was the guy trying to go on that same route. You see number 6 this time, it's going to be Shotzi. I think he got through again. Number 6, he is right behind them, and hello. Hill almost broke it, but Hixie picks up the double, and there we go. They at least recover. But you'd see what the SMGs from Optic are trying to do.
Make it difficult to hold, make it a mess. Have they done enough to kind of disrupt this? They've got him out of the point for now. Last guy standing will be Kenny. He'll get in there, if only for a second, before Hixie is able to cross and cut him down. But you break up that time a bit if you're Optic Texas. Early on the other side of it will be 04. He's going to be point man for the next hard point. Optic still sending bodies at this, and well, they're putting bodies on the ground as well.
Well, 04 did this with about 30 seconds left, 25 seconds left or so. They know, look, 6 and 7 are hunting. They are trying to find 04, because he has not been in the feed for a long time. And there we go, Hook throwing the shoulders. Are you going to expect to, though, if you're 04? There's just no way you would.
Shotzi and Hook are chasing that
massive
motherfucker.
Amount of time. He was just out of the play.
If Shotzi was chasing me in a ranked game, I'm just dropping my controller and letting him kill me. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to read where you're coming from. I'm not even going to bother trying.
Now you're trying to enjoy some time here. 04 trying to get right back into the fight. His teammates will be pushing for the front. He needs to try and stay alive in the back while they try to apply pressure from the front. He finally is going to push all in, spin in circles, find what he can, but still the trades in favor of Optic Texas. Shotzi leading the way at 23. Hook on 5 straight. The subs are dominating right now.
Yeah, holy hell. This is one of those maps. I'm so happy I retired. Let me tell you, just playing against these two sounds like the worst time.
Yeah, no, I just have an instant headache. That's how I think I'd be feeling.
But I mean, this is the chance, right? You get a full 60 here. If you are Surge, you're right back into it. But last time through, they got broke.
Yeah, they got broken pretty quickly, too. Like, they didn't even have, like, one solid hold, really. That first fight.
Well,
made it an absolute
mess. Might be gone now. Guess who?
I thought he had that one, too. I thought he had that one. Shotzi does get 2, though, and it was Kenny, I think, with a double last time we were here to break stuff up. This time it is Shotzi. Hook, I thought caught, but the movement there, the gunny up in time, and he survives it with 9 HP. Shotzi says, nice play, pal. But I'm going to take you out with a friendly nade. I'll get the rest of the kills, so don't worry about it. Quick to hit the slide there, but not enough light to take the next child. But the fact is, you're about to be up 100.
Yeah, I'm already getting like flashbacks to like, you know, this MW22 team. Well, this duo, just like, when these two were just going off, it just...
Yeah.
It's insane to watch.
No, it absolutely is. When it wasn't working, it was tough to watch. But
Correct.
when it was working, it's a blast to watch.
It is beautiful.
Ooh, Kenny, a little snap back up the positive 7. And after a very quick break in a fantastic... I mean, how are you going to win? If you have spawns in the hold for this hard point and you get broken every time in the first push, I mean, you're not going to
They said it would definitely drop 30 in this
game. How many of these have we had where it's 10 kills in a row?
Nameless said that, oh, he'll definitely hit 30 this game.
I mean, you just see the scoreboard for Surge. I think they're
I don't even think they're going to hit. I don't even think they're going to hit 200 points in this fucking
maybe
game.
a little bit too much talent on this Optic Texas roster for this particular matchup. It's seeming that way.
Game.
As they close out the map 4.
The boys are back. Hook and Shotzi are back.
But from that point
they roaming, they running, they flying.
They take over into control.
They get it out.
Spank them. They there in the map 4.
They actually just showed.
Oh, that was a good long stream. 5.5 hours.
With this duo where,
but great job, guys.
Yeah, you're just to be sitting on the hill.
Yeah.
Just sort of like, yeah, that seemed
Oh,
was a
yeah,
fun
it's
map.
almost
I had a
half
great
1 in
time.
the morning,
Oh,
guys.
100%. But
Don't forget,
I mean, looking good. If you were Optic Texas through your first match with Hook in the roster, I mean, I think we just knew like all the time he's played with Shotzi, play with Dash. We kind of thought he'd be able to come in. He's kind of a player. You're like, listen, just do your thing, come and get out there.
I'll try my best to coach her, and yeah, we'll definitely be streaming some Marvel Rivals because that game does look good. And yeah,
that's like
Cold War for late stage.
See you tomorrow.
Oh God, I was
Same shit
back
again.
To, like, didn't Kenny like? No, he didn't play with him in AW, did he? I was trying to think of like Kenny like ages ago. No, okay. That's what I thought you were referring to for a second.
No, it's Envoy Kenny.
That's right. That's what it was. And I was like, damn, that is going back. But wow, what a map 4 there from Optic, from start to finish. Dominance, outslay the living hell